So hey guys, how are you all? Welcome to Naruto fanfiction. So we are back with a brand new movie on what if frustrated Naruto had night harem with Moka in Yokai Academy. But before we start, be sure to subscribe to our channel and like this video. Now let's begin the story. At the apartment in the morning, a blonde man slowly woke up as he stretches his arms up. He gets up and goes to the restroom to brush his teeth. After he comes out of his restroom, he went to the kitchen and grabbed a cup of ramen, which is his favorite best food. He put the hot water inside his ramen before he says, and yes, that blonde person is Naruto Uzumaki, the hero of Konoha. Itadakimasu, he said before he's eating his ramen. The taste of ramen is good and yummy as his thought. It's finally nice and peaceful, right guys? He asked to Biju. Yep, I'm glad the 4th Shinobi War is over, said Kurama. It was a great honor for having us with you, Naruto, said Matabi. Yeah, that's right. We did teamwork, said Son Goku. Yeah, we did, said Naruto with a smile as he continues to eat his ramen before he heard someone is knocking his door. He got up and went to his door before he opened it. As he opened it, he sees a mailman who knocked the door. Here you go. The hero of Konoha, said mailman with a kind smile as he's giving a big box and the letter on top of it. Please call me Naruto. It's embarrassing me, said Naruto with blushing as he grabbed the box and the letter before he say goodbye and have a nice day to mailman as he closed the door. He placed the box on the table as he opened the letter first. Yokai Academy? Pretty interesting, said Kurama reading the letter. Yeah, I think I'll go there. It seems interesting, said Naruto. Hey Naruto, I hope you're not afraid of ghost, said Matababi with a playful face as Naruto suddenly spit out of his ramen and his face became scared. I don't want to hear about ghost, and I hate ghost, yelled Naruto. This must be it, said Naruto, who looking at the bus sign as he's looking at his map. Naruto bought new clothes with him that he got it from the box. He's wearing a white button shirt with a green jacket. His neck got red tie around it, light brown khakis pants with a black belt, and brown shoes. He didn't like his school clothes, but he have to wear it. At the moment, the bus appeared right in front of Naruto. Get in, said the bus driver as Naruto entered the bus and sits on the seat. Are you a freshman at Yokai Academy? Yeah, this is my first time, said Naruto. Then you should be prepared. It's a horror school, said the bus driver. Huh. You think that can scare me of yokai? I'm not afraid of anything, said Naruto as he put his hands on the back of his head before he fell asleep while bus driving. Long minutes later. Hey, kid, wake up, yelled the bus driver as Naruto opened his sleepy eyes and stretches out his arms and legs. He looked out the window. He sees everything was dead trees and red lake looks like a blood. Naruto went outside out of the bus before bus driver has say something to him. You're one interesting man, said the bus driver before he closed the bus door and drove off. Okay. Ready to move out, said Naruto. Meanwhile, Naruto's walking through the dead forest. He sees lots of crows are sitting on the tree branch and the place is dead silence. He was wondering where the school is. Are you sure you're going to right direction? Asked Kurama. I have no idea. I think I'm lost, said Naruto as Biju did their head palm for hearing what he's saying. What is your guy's problem? I don't know about this place. Look out. Naruto heard a female's voice, then he sees a bike falling to him as he caught the woman that was falling down on him. Ow, ow, said Naruto as he itches on the back of his head where the pain is. However, he feels very soft on his chest. He looked a woman with a long, pink hair and green eyes. She's wearing same clothes as his clothes, but she had brown skirt, blue socks and black shoes. There was a Rosario necklace that around her neck. I'm sorry, my eyes went blind. The woman apologized before she noticed that she's on top of Naruto. Naruto felt the woman's breasts onto his chest. Shit, I'm sorry, he said before he and a woman pulled away at each other. His cheeks are blushing. That woman's breasts are very. No, I'm the one who should say sorry for ran into you on accident, the girl said as Naruto looked at her. Wow, she's beautiful than Sakura-chan, and her breast, they were, what the hell am I saying? Thought Naruto as blood came out from his nose. Your nose is bleeding. I'll clean it up, the woman said as she took out a small towel before getting closer to Naruto. Naruto is very nervous how the woman is too close to him. However, he sees the woman's cheeks are red. Oh no, my body is, his scent. The scent? Thought Naruto before snuffing her hair. Her hair smells very nice. Wow, she smells nice. I'm sorry, because I'm a vampire, the woman said before she touched Naruto's cheek with her both hands. Wait, did she just say she's a vampire? Thought Naruto in shock before a woman suddenly bits his neck. A woman noticing she's biting Naruto's neck as she pulled away from him. Sorry,
The woman apologized. That's okay, said Naruto looking at his neck. It has no bite mark on him. It was strange, he should have bit mark on him. What? There's no bite mark.
Are you also from the Yokai Academy? The woman asked as she picking up her stuffs that were dropped. Yeah, I'm a freshman, said Naruto getting up from the ground. She looks very beautiful and nice breasts. Make her yours, yelled Kurama. Hey, shut up, Naruto yelled Kurama with a blushing. That's great, I'm a freshman too, the woman said with a smile. Oh, you must be new student, said Naruto with a smile. Do you hate vampires? The woman asked with a nervous looks. Naruto was wondering why she asked that. No, I don't hate them vampires. Besides, you're one of the most beautiful and nicest girl I ever met, said Naruto with a smile before a pink hair woman randomly jumped hug him and fell down onto the ground again. I'm so happy. Then will you be my first friend? The woman said with a smile. Sure, said Naruto blushing before the woman gets up and begin to introduce herself. I'm really glad. I'm Moka Akashiya, said Moka. I'm Naruto Uzumaki. It's nice to meet you, said Naruto with a smile as he noticing about the school time. Oh no, we'll be late, as Moka reacts shocked too. We have to go school immediately, said Moka quickly picked up her stuff and the bike. At Yokai Academy, classroom. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Yokai Academy. I'm your form room teacher, Shizuka Nekonom, said Shizuka, who is the new teacher. Her hair is shaped as cat ears, while wearing a white blouse, orange skirt, and low-heel sandals. Naruto is sitting on his seat with desk right beside the window. He just relaxes around here and senses the student's aura. So this is Yokai Academy. His thought, I am sure everyone already knows this, but this is a school for monsters, said Shizuka. School for monster, huh? Asked Kakuo. Humph. Nobody messes with us, said Son Goku. As of now, the world is under control of the humans. For us, demons to survive, we have to coexist with the humans. For that reason, school rule number. All students must be in their human form unless special situations arise. School rule number 2. No other students should know your true form. Okay, guys? Everyone should follow it well, said Shizuka. What an boring rules. A bully asked who sit next to Naruto. Saizo Komiya, right? Asked Shizuka. Why don't we just eat those humans? Asked Saizo. But you shouldn't do that. Because the school's staffs and students from head to toe are all monsters. We're inside a secret barrier. Any unsuspecting human who enter will be killed on the spot, said Shizuka. Now that you mention it, I smell a human scent just now, said Saizo as his tongue is sticking out that made Naruto sick. He reminds him of Orochimaru. If he dares to attack me, I'll smash him with my Rasengan, thought Naruto. Sorry for being late, said unfamiliar voice from the hallway which made everyone attention. That voice, thought Naruto as he sees Moka who opened the door and came in his class. Oh, and you are? Asked Shizuka. Yes, said Moka as she entered the class. I'm Moka Akashiya. As she giving her smile to everyone which as boys are falling in love with her, they're starting whispering about her. Hey, Moka, yelled Naruto with a smile as he waving his hand in the air before Moka jumped hug on him. It's Naruto. We're in the same class. I'm so happy, yelled Moka with excitement as she instant jumped hug on Naruto while the guys were shocked and wondering about him. Next bell rang. Moka is holding onto Naruto's arm as she and Naruto are walks together in the hallway. While all the guys were glaring at Naruto for knowing Moka, he laughed himself how the boys are jealous of him. They're at vending machine and get a drink. Moka got a drink at the same time as Naruto, and they both touch hands. Sorry about that, said Naruto blushing as his hand moved away from her. Geez Naruto, Moka said as she taps his shoulder, then he instantly flies crash to the pillar. Her strength, thought Naruto with a painfully face. Few minutes later, Moka opened her tomato juice as she drinks. It's delicious, isn't it? She asked. Yeah, I have never tried this before, said Naruto drinking his orange juice before looking at Moka. He seems a little bit concerned of her. Is she even vampire because she seems like nice woman? Is she really vampire? You are Moka Akashiya, right? Asked Saizo who behind from the pillar as he walked to Naruto and grabbed him by the neck. However, Naruto kicked in the stomach as Saizo dropped him on the ground. Damn you, kid, he said. You wanna fight? Said Naruto holding his kunai in his pocket for preparing to fight. Humph. He's one weak demon. You can blast him with your Rasengan, smirked Kurama. Naruto opened his palm and about to create Rasengan, but before that, Moka stopped him. Naruto, please don't fight, she said as she grabbed his arm for stopping him fight. Naruto looked at her face. He understands that Moka doesn't want him to fight with Saizo. It was against the rules. No fight school. He put his hand down as he took a deep breath. Alright, let's go, Moka, he said as he and Moka went back inside the school. That kid, I won't let him get away from me, said Saizo. Naruto and Moka are at the top of the school roof. Wow, that was scary. Are you really okay, Naruto? Asked Moka. I'm fine. He's no scary than me Dadabyao, said Naruto. Oh yeah Naruto, what kind of monster are you? Oh yeah, giving out your identity is against the school rules, sorry about that, said Moka. That's okay, hey, Moka, said Naruto. What is it? Asked Moka. If you're a vampire, how come you look so friendly and doesn't seem strong? Asked Naruto looking at Moka how she looked. She doesn't seem so mean and strong. Only right now, said Moka as she's showing her rosarios on her breast which made Naruto's blushing. Wait, what, you mean, you breasts? Said Naruto in shock as he back away from Moka and tried not get nosebleed like Ero Sennin. Oh no, that's not it, the rosary on my chest, said Moka showing her rosary to Naruto. Rosary? Thought Naruto looking at rosary without looking at her breast as he tried not to. Once this rosary is taken off, I'll turn into a terrifying, true vampire, said Moka. True vampire? So, is that why you, said Naruto. Yep, that's why this is a protective seal. I can't even take this off myself, said Moka which is Naruto surprised how she can't even take it off by herself. It reminded him of his seal on his stomach as he touching it. Don't worry, vampire or not, you're still the same Moka, said Naruto smiling at Moka as she smiled back at him. Thank goodness. You're my first friend, Naruto. Also one more thing, said Moka. One more thing? Asked Naruto. You're my first love, said Moka as Naruto was shocked for hearing her saying first love. They just met few hours ago. Kurama and the other Biju gave their clapping hands for him. What? But we just met, thought Naruto in shocked. He has never seen a hot woman does that to him. Until today, I've only imbibed tomato juice and blood transfusion packets, so, sucking real like that, Naruto is, that sweetness, fragrance, that feeling, said Moka wrapped her arms around Naruto as she pulled him to her and she bites on Naruto's neck. Naruto don't mind Moka for sucking his blood or something like before where they first met. He just let her do her own things. Few minutes later, Naruto's walking very slowly and his body is shaking because Moka kissed on his neck. Damn, my body, his thought. Huh, laughed Kurama. Naruto, said Moka. Asked Naruto. About earlier where I met you, the reason why I asked you hate vampire, well, said Moka. What is it? Asked Naruto looking at Moka with her sadly looks. He was wondering why she asked that question. It's because I hate humans. I went to a school for humans during junior high. I was lonely because humans don't believe in monsters. I was different from everyone, said Moka as her eyes showing of her tears and Naruto was shocked. She reminds him of his childhood. She's just like me before, thought Naruto sadly as his memories flashback about his childhood. In his childhood, a child Naruto went to the playground and wants to play with kids. However, not of the kids didn't want to play with him as they walked away from him. A child Naruto also heard of people were talking about him. They called him a demon which has made Naruto go suffering and loneliness. Moka, the truth is I'm a human. Naruto told the truth as Moka's eyes suddenly went wide. You're lying? But no way, humans can't enter here, said Moka didn't believe him and think he's lying. I'm sorry, but it's true, said Naruto. No, you're lying, cried Moka before she ran away from Human. Moka, wait, yelled Naruto went after Moka. He understands why Moka asked that question. She's a loner like him. Her pain and sadness. She don't have a friend, but he can change it. In the forest, Naruto follows the Moka's scent with his senses. He found the scent of another person that was with Moka. That means, oh no, Moka is in danger. What's wrong? Won't you transform, Moka? Asked Saizo looking at injury Moka against the tree that he bullied her. Hey, leave her alone, yelled Naruto swung his kick at Saizo and sent him crashed against the tree. Naruto, said Moka in surprise. How dare you kicked in my face? Said Saizo got up and glaring at Naruto. Moka, stay behind me. I'll protect you, said Naruto before he rushing to Saizo, but he accident hits Moka's rosary away. My rosary removed, said Moka as her rosary is glowing pink. Naruto has no idea what's going on about glowing pink, however, something went different. Moka, asked Naruto as he sees Moka's hair is silver and red eyes. Her aura is very strong.
It's just like the rumors say, those red eyes, the silver hair, a huge demonic aura. So she's an S-class monster, a vampire, said Seizu.
S-class vampire. So that's her true vampire. Her aura, it's incredible, thought Naruto as he never felt Moka's aura before. You are the one who awakened me from my slumber, huh? Asked inner Moka with a deep voice staring at Seizu. Seizu's body is shaking like a crazy, he never fought the strong vampire before. What's wrong with my body? It couldn't be, I'm afraid just from looking at her, he said. Well then, shall we fight? Asked inner Moka with evil smile. Huh? You're too strong to me, I want this kid, said Seizu pointing at Naruto. Inner Moka was ready to fight Seizu, but Naruto stepped forward to Seizu, he cracking his fists and walked past by Inner Moka. Inner Moka feels the strong aura of Naruto. She has never seen a human's aura that strong. Song. Naruto Shippuden. Kaisei Gyakuten, reverse situation. Come on. Said Naruto moves hand back and forward for telling Seizu to charge at him. Die. Said Seizu charging to Naruto before he dodged his charges as he went into yellow flash. He was shocked that Naruto just disappeared. Behind you. Konoha Senpu. Yelled Naruto behind Seizu before he swung his kick like 180-degree and hit his face, sent him crash onto the wall. That was a nice kick, thought Inner Moka with an impressed looks. What the hell? He's just a human, how can I get beaten by him? Said Seizu before he sees Naruto did his cross fingers. Kage Bunshin no Jutsu. Yelled Naruto summoned 4 clones of himself as they charging to Seizu. Seizu trying to punches them as they can easily dodge of his punches and started to make fun of him. What's the matter? Asked clone Naruto. You're too slow, I thought humans are weak. Asked clone Naruto number 2. You can't even beat us with your form. Asked clone Naruto number 3. The clones made Seizu so angry before he smashed onto the ground and goes crumble. Naruto clones jumped up away from the ground. The 4 clones charged and slide kick Seizu into the air. While he is floating in the air, he sees real Naruto's in the air with blue spiraling orb on his hand. Eat this. Rasengan. He smashes his blue spiraling orb into Seizu's chest and flies down into the ground with an incredible speed. I can't believe a human beat me, said Seizu before loses unconscious.
Hell yeah, that'll teach him a lesson, exclaimed Naruto.
Song ended. You shouldn't let me handle him, said Inner Moka giving her a little cold look at Naruto that made him scared.
Geez, she's even meaner and scarier than Sakura, thought Naruto with a sweat drop.
Are you okay? Asked Inner Moka. I am fine, Dabbeo, said Naruto gave his thumb up to Inner Moka before he fell asleep as Inner Moka catches him. Wow, her scent, it smells so nice, same as Moka. Inner Moka began to smile at Naruto how he fought Seizu. Naruto Uzumaki, he's one interesting human, she said. Several minutes later. Huh? Asked Naruto opened his eyes and sees Moka like upside down. Thank goodness you're awake, Naruto. Said Moka. Naruto looked around, but he noticed that he slept on Moka's laps. He freaked out as he's blushing and he got up and said, Moka. How long I've been asleep? Not so long. Said Moka before Naruto noticing that Moka's hair is pink and green eyes. It seems like she's nice. Moka. Are you okay? She asked. I'm fine. I just tired because I didn't get well sleep in the bus, said Naruto as he laughed himself for not sleeping too long, but he sees Moka's face as sad. Moka? He asked in worried. I'm sorry, said Moka. Asked Naruto. I'm sorry for hating human, said Moka sadly for hating human. She felt bad for calling Naruto a human and hate human. She turned her face away from him because she thinks Naruto might get mad at her. Before that, she felt her head as being touched by Naruto's hand and sees his hard warmth smile. Don't worry, human and vampire, that don't matter. Beside you're still my friend and I didn't want to leave you alone. Said Naruto with a warm smile as Moka cried happy tears as she jumped to hug him. Thank you. Said Moka as Naruto hugged her back. He doesn't want to leave Moka alone because she doesn't have a friend, but now, she has. Beep 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 asterisk. That was the alarm clock as Naruto slowly wake up and hits the alarm to stop it. He yawns it out as he stretches his both arms. Man, it feels so good to sleep. Before he grabbed his toothbrush and toothpaste, he went out of his home and walks to the sink while the students were chatting about rules. Hey, you transformed while you were sleeping. The student said as he's looking at his friend with hog face. Oh crap, that's against the school rules isn't it, but hey, isn't it the same for you? Asked Hogman looking at the man with half-face zombie. Yeah, you're right. Said half-face zombie. Naruto turned on the sink as he put the toothpaste on his toothbrush before he's brushing his teeth. I think I'm getting used to this place. Outside, Naruto is on his way to the school. How was your sleep? Asked Matabi. I felt so much better now, said Naruto, stretches his arms up and looking up at the sky. Oh look, it's the legendary new student, Moka Akayashi, the student said. She's radiant, so radiant, another student said as he and the groups are looking at Moka who walking toward them. They were about to say a greeting to her, but she walked past them as she hugged Naruto's arm. Good morning, Naruto, said Moka, held Naruto's arm making him blush. Gee, good morning, Moka, said Naruto as he's blushing. It was his first, how the girls got close to him.
Damn, what the hell, asked student number 1. It's that Naruto Uzumaki, said student number 2.
He might not look like it, but I heard he defeated Seiyu, said student number 3. Wow, that was fast, thought Naruto heard the boys say. Let's go, said Moka before she grabbed his hand and walked away from the boys. They're all crying for Moka. They're holding hands? Asked student number 1 in shocked. I'm jealous, said student number 2. I'm in pain, cried student number 3. Hey, Naruto, said Moka. What's it? Asked Naruto. Thank you for saving me yesterday, said Moka. You're very welcome. If someone tries to hurt you, let me know. I'll kick someone's ass, said Naruto with a furious face. Thank you, Naruto. That's very nice to me. Hey, if you ever need anything, just let me know and I'll help you, said Moka. Thanks, Moka, said Naruto before he looking at Moka's face looks hungry. Moka? I can't, said Moka. Huh? Asked Naruto. I overslept and haven't had my breakfast, so, said Moka before she begins to fall down as Naruto caught her. Hey, are you? Said Naruto. Sorry, said Moka before she suddenly bits Naruto's neck and made him freak out. He pulled her away from him as he randomly ran in the circle. Moka, I'm not your breakfast, he yelled as he held his neck and ran away from Moka like a hell. Hey, Naruto, said Moka. Naruto is nearby the lake with bench chair. He had escaped from Moka. There's no bite mark on me. I just thought what am I saying? She's my friend. I'm her first friend, but, he said himself as he flashing back where he met inner Moka. He sensed her chakra is cold and heartless. And also her face is cold. He was wondering what's inner Moka's story. I was wondering, what's her story? I felt like his thought before he heard a girl scream as he turned to where he heard the scream come from. There was a girl is kneeling in front of a river with light ocean blue hair, which is tied back with a purple made headband that has one star on the side. She has deep purple eyes and thick eyelashes and also has big breasts. She wears a plain long-sleeved white shirt with a red bow tie, plus a pale yellow-colored vest and a light brown checked skirt. Someone, all of a sudden, I got little dizzy, she said as Naruto ran up to her. Are you okay? Naruto asked. I'm sorry, but could you give me a hand? The blue hair girl asked as she reached her hand. Yeah, just hold on, said Naruto, held her up, but she fell onto him. Before that, her breasts are rubbing against his chest. What the fuck, her breasts are, his thought in shocked before he cooled it down and shook his head. What's wrong? The blue hair girl asked. It's nothing, anyways, I have to take you to the infirmary, said Naruto. Thanks for helping, the blue hair said as she grinned herself. At Yokai Academy, sorry to bother you, Naruto, the blue hair girl said. It's no problem. Wait, how do you know my name? Asked Naruto. Geez, aren't we in the same class? The girl asked. Really? Asked Naruto, tries to think how he's seen her in his class. Yes. The girl asked. To be honest, she's a cute girl and her boobs are larger than Hinata, but I can sense she's a monster in her, thought Naruto before he sees the girl fell down on him as he caught her. Hey, are you okay? Sorry, I've been weak ever since I was born. Sometimes, my breasts will, the girl said. Be breasts? Asked Naruto in shocked. Squeeze just like this, like it's about to burst? The girl said as her breasts are rubbing on his chest and made him blushing harder. Look girl, can you please stop? Said Naruto before Kurumu looking at him with deep eyes. Look at my eyes, I'm Kurumu Kuruno, please be my friend, said Kurumu as her eyes started to glow at Naruto's eyes. His eyes suddenly lost the sight, but Kurama made a chakra burst and break the spell that Kurumu's control. Humph. That was easy, said Kurama. That woman is controlling you, said Son Goku as Naruto nodded and knew about Kurumu's lies. Was that supposed to happen? Asked Naruto with a fake confused face. Kurumu was shocked that Naruto broke her spell. That's impossible, he broke my charm, her thought. Naruto was about to tell Kurumu about the illusion or mind control, but he heard someone is calling his name. Naruto! Yelled Moka. Hey, Moka! Said Naruto with a smile as Moka smiled back at him, but she sees Kurumu is standing next to him. Who's that person? She asked. She's nobody. Let's go, Moka. Said Naruto begins to walk as Moka walked along with him. They left Kurumu behind. In the classroom. So that girl is Kurumu-chan. What is her relationship with Naruto? Thought Moka as her eyes are glaring at Kurumu who sits next to her. She was jealous of her how she talked with Naruto. He has little bits worries about those two girls.
Damn it, how did Naruto break my charm? However, thought Kurumu as she's looking at Moka. Her face seems like jealous. Maybe I'll play a game with you.
It looks like it's time, then we will end here today. Said Shizuka before she left the class as every student get up and leave. Hey, Moka, about that earlier, said Naruto as he didn't see Moka sitting on her desk. He must have thought that Moka sees him and Kurumu were chatting. She left about a second ago, said Chomei in the hallway. Moka opened her tomato juice and drinking all of it. Geez, he's gone head over heels for her thought in jealous looks. Are you a vampire? That's one of the rumors, Moka Akashiya, said Kurumu before she suddenly jumped down on the ground while the air is lifting up her skirt and shown her underwear. Did you just see that? Asked student number 1. Yes, it's pure white, said student number 2. There's that, but the most important is those bouncing breasts, yelled student number 3. Her body is so small, yet why her breasts are so big? Asked student number 2. I came here to challenge you, said Kurumu. A challenge? Asked Moka. You are in the way of my grand plan, said Kurumu. Plan? Asked Moka. Yes, to turn all of Yokai Academy's boys into my love slaves. The Yokai Academy harem transformation plan, said Kurumu. Asked Moka. This is the Succubus Kurumu Kuruno's flawless plan, said Kurumu. Isn't it against school rules to reveal your true identity? Asked Moka. But you, Moka Akashiya, instead of falling for me, all the boys are falling for you instead, said Kurumu. Ignoring that, the school rules, said Moka. I won't forgive you. My charms shouldn't have lost to you, said Kurumu. They're going at it. Student number 1. It's going to be a big storm, yelled student number 3. That's why I've decided to steal Naruto Uzumaki from you, and defeat you completely, said Kurumu. But, this has nothing to do with Naruto, said Moka before she heard Naruto yelling. Moka, said Naruto running toward Moka. Naruto, said Moka before Kurumu suddenly ran and hugged Naruto. That's enough. I need to talk to Moka, said Naruto. Charm, said Kurumu as she used her illusion spell on him again like before. However, Kurama did it again as he roaring out to break Kurumu's illusion. She was shocked that Naruto broke it through. And no way, that was my full strength of my charm. How can he break so easily? Naruto pulled Kurumu away from him. I don't like how you put an illusion on me, but your charm whatever that is, doesn't work on me. I'm not interested in girls who only care about looks, he said as he walked past Kurumu and went to Moka. He bows down on her. Naruto? Asked Moka. Listen about that earlier, I'm sorry I ran away from you and about Kurumu, said Naruto. No, I'm the one who should say, said Moka before someone yelled like a danger. She looked up the sheet of glass as falling over her. But, she being pushed by Naruto as the glass hits on his head and fell down. His head's injury is pretty bad because it's bleeding. Naruto, yelled Kurumu in shock as she rushed over to Naruto and picked him up. Hey, is he okay? I'm sorry, the student yelled who dropped the paper of glass. Moka was totally shocked in horror how she almost got hit by glass and Naruto saved her. If she would hit by that, she couldn't get hurt badly. Nar. She tries to say, but, step away from Naruto. This is all your fault. If you couldn't dodge that, Naruto wouldn't get hurt. Yelled Kurumu as Moka's face became shocked. She couldn't dodge that, but she didn't know that could happen. Kurumu turned away from her and took Naruto to nurse office. However, she grinned herself, because she used her charm on one student who made a fall of glass. In the nurse office, Naruto finally regains his consciousness. He looked around here in this room and didn't see Moka. He doesn't remember what happened where he talked with Moka and then bang. How'd I, he said as he touched his own head and felt like it got wrap bandage around his head. You got hit by sheet of glass, said Chomei, and you saved your girlfriend, said Yuki. She's not wait, where's Moka? Is she alright? Asked Naruto before he raced out of the bed, but his pain is hurting his head. Your head haven't fully recovered yet, you need to stay in this room, said Kurama. But Moka, said Naruto in worried. She's fine, but we saw her that she ran away because Kurumu thought it was her fault, said Matabi. That wasn't just an accident, said Naruto as he remembers that Kurumu used the magic called charm which she tried to control him. Naruto. Naruto sees Kurumu jumped on him and fell down on the bed. He had enough of her dirty trick. He pushed her away from him and started glaring at her. Kurumu. I know what you did back there, he said in anger. Huh? What did I do? Lied Kurumu. You used the charm on the student with glass paper and made him drop at Moka. You started to blame her for happening, said Naruto. Why her? Asked Kurumu in quietly. Because she's my friend. She's not like anyone who thinks she is pretty than you. She's a nice and kind. Yelled Naruto as Kurumu pushed him hard on the bed. That's it, now I'm angry. She yelled as her back of her shirt ripped out, showing her two wings and her tail. She was about to strike Naruto, but... Stop it, yelled Moka before she pushed the door and... Moka, said Naruto in surprise. Don't hurt Naruto, yelled Moka before she strongly pushes Kurumu out of the window. She turned around at Naruto and glad he's okay. Moka, you, said Naruto. That person's true form is a succubus. Her gaze has the power to enslave men, said Moka. Succubus? Asked Naruto before he heard Kurumu. She grabbed Moka with her tail as she flies away. Naruto rushed through the window and jumped very high by using his chakra. He grabbed Moka's legs and removed her from Kurumu's tail. They fell down on the ground. Are you all right, Naruto? Asked Moka. I'm fine, said Naruto. All right. I'll just kill both of you together, said Kurumu as her nails grown longer before she dived down to them and slashes them. Naruto quickly grabbed Moka, then he dodged Kurumu's attack with his pure speed. Fuden Daitopa, he yelled before he releases his cyclone at Kurumu, pushing her to crashes through the trees. And Naruto, your head, said Moka in shocked look at Naruto's wrap bandage where he got hit by the glass. Moka, get away from here. I'll handle, said Naruto before his head has the cause of pain. He can't even see Kurumu clearly with his eyes because his head still has that injury and made him dizzy. Shit, my head is still having. Naruto, my Rosario. Take it off, said Moka. Moka, said Naruto. Do it, said Moka as Naruto nodded before he grabbed her Rosario and took it out. When he took it out, the place began dark red as the bats surrounded around Moka. It's her. His thought by looking at Moka's hair white and red eyes. Sorry to keep you waiting, said Inner Moka. This is the extremely rare S-class supermonster. Is this the true form of vampires? Asked Kurumu. Whether the rumors are true or not, will be determined with your own body, little succubus, said Inner Moka. Don't joke with me, I won't lose. I shoulder an important mission to ensure my race's future, said Kurumu. Important mission? Asked Naruto. That's right. We succubi seek our destined partner by enslaving men. So, to ensure we don't become extinct, we'll have to choose our destined one from a large number of men. You, Moka Akashiya, who hinder me, only you, I'll never forgive you no matter what, said Kurumu as she's attacking Moka while she dodging her attacks so easily. That's why you bare your fangs at me. How foolish, asked Inner Moka giving Kurumu with her smile as she made her goes angry. She's charging to Inner Moka as she swung her claw nails, but Inner Moka jumped over her and grabbed the tail. You're too slow. Realize the difference in power, said Inner Moka as she pulled Kurumu to her before she kicked her, crashing through the trees. I fully understand it, said Kurumu. You're an especially unpleasant sight. I'll snap those wings and tail so that you won't ever fly again, said Inner Moka. No, please forgive me, said Kurumu in afraid. She has never seen her aura so strong and fear. What do you think you're doing? Move. Not only did you get tricked by that woman, she almost killed you too. That's enough, Moka. I don't believe that Kurumu did anything bad things. Well, it's just that, Kurumu doesn't look so evil. We can definitely get along, just like Moka right now, said Naruto. Don't be so serious, Naruto Uzumaki, you've misunderstood. I just didn't want your blood to be stolen away from me, said Inner Moka. Wait, what? Thought Naruto. I'm definitely different from the other Moka, said Inner Moka as she put her rosary to her necklace to connect it. After that, Inner Moka changed back into friendly Moka and suddenly she's falling down. Naruto caught her and said, Moka, are you Al? As he hears Moka's snoring. She must have slept during fight. Naruto was happy how Moka saved his life. Seriously? The rosary spoke to you? Asked Naruto in shock while he and Moka are walking together. The rosary that spoke to Moka, it kinda just like Naruto's talking with Kurama and the others Biju. That's strange, could the seal be weakening? asked Moka. Seal, thought Naruto before he turned at her with a smile. You know, it doesn't matter whatever you are. Because you're still a precious friend. Naruto, said Moka, and I don't mind for sucking my blood. You can suck my blood anytime Datbeo, said Naruto with a smile. Good morning, Naruto, said Kurumu came out from nowhere. That made Naruto and Moka draw their attention at her. Kurumu, what are you doing here? Asked Naruto. I made ramen for you. If you want, we can eat them together, said Kurumu holding the ramen for him. Wait. Why me? Asked Naruto. Oh, remember when I said I was searching for life's one and only destined one? Asked Kurumu as Naruto and Moka nodded at the same time. I've decided, it's Naruto. Asked Naruto in shocked, holy shit, said Son Goku. Two hot girls. Nice job, Naruto, said Kurama giving his thumb up to Naruto before he yelling at him for saying that. Didn't risk yourself to protect me, Naruto? Asked Kurumu before she went close to Naruto as her breasts are touching against his chest. Moka suddenly grabbed Naruto's arm and pulled it away from Kurumu. Then, Kurumu pulled him back to her. No, Naruto is mine, yelled Moka before she suddenly bit into Naruto's neck.
Aw man, why is it always happen to me? Screamed Naruto before that, the rosary which is inner Moka is making thought about him. Well, in the rosary, she noticed that Naruto's with Kurumu where they met again at the hallway. She used her magic charm to control him, but he instantly broke her off. Also, he fought Seizu. He's just a human, how can he beat Seizu so fast?
Naruto Uzumaki, what the hell are you? Her thought. Next day, during in classroom. Okay, everyone, this academy's goal is to train monsters to adapt to human society, just as I've been saying all along. So that means, starting today you're all going to take up club activities, said Shizuka. Club activities? Thought Naruto. We'll get a deeper understanding of humans by experiment with human-made activities through some sweat in club activities. To transform into humans perfectly, we must have a clear understanding of humans, said Shizuka.
About that, sensei, the student asked. Yes, said Shizuka with a smile looking at her student who called her. Sensei, wouldn't that give you an F in transforming then? The student asked as he's pointing at her tail wagging behind her.
At outside of Yokai Academy. Wow, there are a lot of clubs here, said Naruto in amaze for watching a lot of students are joining the club. Let's go Naruto, let's join the same club, said Moka. Let's take some paranormal pictures together, said creepy cameraman who holding the picture which he made Moka scared while she holding Naruto. Nude is, Naruto suddenly punched the cameraman before he and Moka walked away from this creeper. Every of club that they tried, it didn't work on them, but. I'm the swimming club sensei, Tamao Ichinos. Let's swim together, said Tamao. She has light blue hair and wearing purple bikini. A lot of boys are joining the swimming club. Naruto sees them that they're joining swimming club. It made him interesting and willing to try it. Hey Moka, let's go join swimming club, he said. Huh? Asked Moka in shocked.
I'm pretty good at swimming. There's something I want to show you, said Naruto.
But with water, asked Moka with a sweat drop that made Naruto looking at her with strange looks. He never saw Moka's face as very nervous when she heard water. He was about to ask her, but Tamao interrupted them. Looks like she's not interested. How about you come over and take a look? I will take good care of you, she said. Huh? Well, said Naruto. I'm going too, said Moka before she stepped in front of him and looked at Tamao with a furious face. Naruto never seen her likes that before. At the swimming pool a lot of boys are enjoying swimming with the girls which they wanted to. Naruto is sitting on the chair and looking at Moka as staring at the pool with afraid looks. Moka, you don't know how to swim? Naruto asked. Yes, but, said Moka before Tamao jumped onto Naruto's back that made him blushing because he sees she is wearing the blue bikini. Sensei? Hurry up and come swim with us, she said before two girls grabbed him and taking his clothes off. Hey, wait, yelled Naruto with a blush. Naruto, yelled Moka. You're the rumored Moka Akashiya. Rumors say that you're also a vampire. I wonder if it's true. Well, anyway, this is a swimming club. If you have no intention to swim, then why don't you leave? Asked Tamao. 10 minutes later, Moka is sitting on the chair and looked very jealous because she sees Tamao is teaching Naruto how to swim. He's wearing swimming trunks. All the girls are blushing at his body. His body was tanned muscled chest and bicep. Yeah, like that, said Tamao touching Naruto's arm up and made him nervous. Sensei, you're too close to me, he said with a blush. Why, you don't like? Asked Tamao as Naruto blushing harder for saying that. Just kidding, you looked cute. Enough already. You joined the swimming club because you wanted to get closer to the girls, didn't you? Yelled Moka. Wait, Moka? Said Naruto. I've had enough, I'm leaving, said Moka before she's leaving the pool, but Naruto called her name to stop her. Wait, Moka. Just tell me, why didn't you like swim? Asked Naruto as Moka stopped in shocked. Her body is shaking for him, asking him. If she tells the truth at Naruto, then he'll.
The truth is, Kya. She screamed as someone splashed water on her. Though you're free to visit, fighting is such an ugly sight. And it looks so childish, whether you understand each other or not, how petty. Between a man and a woman, the important part is finding out if you've had your heart stolen or vice versa, said Tamao, who splashed the water at Moka.
No, water, said Moka in afraid before she ran off. Naruto sees a small spark of her body when the water splashes on her. Moka, you, his thought? So the rumor was true. Now then, Naruto, let's keep, said Tamao when she turned around at him. She didn't seize him in the pool, which has made her shocked. How fast is he? Naruto is running the hallway for looking for Moka. All of girls in hallway blush at him for showing his half naked. He ignore them in his swimming trunks. What have I done? His thought. Flashback of Moka. But with water, no, water, flashback ended. Damn it, I'm such an idiot, I shouldn't have listened to her. Moka limped into a nearby building while walking and struggling. You fool. Why were you so close to something like a pool? Said the rosary. Oh, the rosary again, said Moka. Of course this would happen if water splashes on you. Water resists supernatural energy. As the power drains out your body, will become paralyzed. Water is the weakness of vampires. I, too, inhabit this body, so put an end to such reckless behavior. Do not let the likes of Naruto make you, said the rosary. No, yelled Moka. What? Asked the rosary. I'm sick of this body. Why can't be like everyone else? I wish I could be with Naruto, said Moka. 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 Moka's eyes shocked that she just heard Naruto's voice. She turned around to the right and saw Naruto with orange swimming trunks. Moka. He said in gladly that he found her. And Naruto? Asked Moka in shock that he was looking for her. Moka, is it truth that you scared of water? Asked Naruto. Yes, I'm scared because vampire hates water, that's their weakness. I tried to tell you, but you wouldn't listen to me, said Moka as Naruto walked to her and bent down at her level. I'm sorry, for not knowing vampire has weakness of water. I'm such an idiot, he said in a soft voice as Moka's head up and looking at his face isn't angry. Are you mad at me for telling you the truth? She asked in nervous. Of course not, why would I mad at you? You're my friend, said Naruto with a smile as Moka's surprised when he put his hand on her head. How about this, I'll quit my club, then you and I will find the better club together, Dadbeo. As he offered her for grabbing his hand. She begins to have tears on her face. How nice Naruto is. Why yes. She said back to swimming club. Moka, I want you to stay here, said Naruto. Why? Asked Moka. Because I didn't want my friend gets hurt, said Naruto with a smile before he walked outside to the swimming. He sees his sensei Tamao is waiting for him. So Naruto, have you decided to join us? Asked Tamao before Naruto bowing down on her. I'm sorry, but I can't stay in this swimming club. I wanted to change to the club, he said before he left. Oh my, you can't, said Tamao suddenly pulled him into the pool by grabbing his leg. Hey, what the, said Naruto as he sees a lot of boys were bitten by the women. No, they were bitten by the mermaids. They're draining their life forces. Mermaids. Before Tamao jumped over him and dived into the water. That's right. We are the mermaid, she said. Naruto, yelled Moka rushed out of the entrance, which has made Naruto shocked. Moka. Why are you here? The water will hurt you, yelled Naruto before Tamao pulled him into her. Oh, you found out that she is a vampire. Moka, what will you do with this water? Asked Tamao. I'm going to save Naruto, yelled Moka suddenly dive into the pool, but the water is hurting her so bad. Naruto's face is completely shocked that Moka jumped in the pool for willing to save his life, like his old friend Neji who sacrificed him for life. What an idiot. Now then, Naruto, said Tamao as her eyes are widened that Naruto's face is angry. His eyes are very red, it showed Kurama's eyes that made her got scared and fear of his eyes. What are? Get off me. You bitch, yelled Naruto as he delivered his hardest punch into her face, broke her jaws, and crashed at the edge of the pool. He dived in the water and swam to Moka. Moka, you're my precious friend who willing to sacrifice for me, like Neji, but I won't let this happen. Please be live. His thought as he pulled out of Moka's rosary. Damn, He broke my jaws, said Tamao as she sees the entirety of the pool was enveloped with blood red as the group of bats dive in the pool. You dare do as you wish? Asked Inner Moka. Such an oppressive feeling, I've never expected it to be such, but you're still a vampire after all. Take this, yelled Tamao wiggling her tail to splash at Inner Moka. Along with the girls, they're all splashing at her too. Inner Moka can't fight back while the water splashing on her, but...
Moka. Inner Moka heard Naruto's voice as she turned around at Naruto and his clone.
Uzumaki? She asked, Naruto, raising fighting spirit. Hold on, yelled Naruto. We're coming, the clone said as he and real Naruto jumped up and landed on the water. They're running on top of the water. Inner Moka and the mermaids were shocked at them. I am impossible, one of the mermaids said in shocked. Get him, girls, yelled Tamao as the half of mermaids are charging at Naruto. Fuden Rasengan, yelled Naruto creating his Rasengan by mixing wind element. By the look, the wind shuriken blades surrounded his Rasengan. Isobu. Get ready for combination jutsu, thought clone Naruto as Isobu nodded before he gives his water element to him. Suiten. Hanryu. When they completed it, they threw their jutsu at the same time and combination. Gufu Suika no Jutsu. Hurricane Vortex Jutsu. They yelled as their jutsu are combining into a large quantity of water vapor. Once invoked, a strong wind whirls around inside the highly concentrated mist, turning it into a solid barrier. "Wo," said Kurumu in amaze how Naruto created Hurricane Vortex. What's going on?" asked Tamao in shocked as she and the girls go up, fly inside the hurricane. As it's done, they're all falling down in the air. However, Inner Moka jumped in the air and punched into Tamao's face. To take the bait and be caught too simple, you have to be a fish, now realize your place, she said as she spun her kicks to a group of girls and fell down into the water. Inner Moka landed on the ground, but she got her knee down because of the water that weakened her. Song ended. Moka, are you alright? Asked Naruto in worried before he rushed to Inner Moka and helps her up.
I'm fine, Uzumaki, said Inner Moka looking at Naruto with a concerned looks. She saw how he fought Seizu and the mermaids. He used his unique power like blue energy orb and hurricane. Uzumaki, you're human. How can you possibly fight those monster EHH?
Naruto carried her in bridal style without telling. He races out of the pool with Inner Moka showing her red cheeks. Uzumaki. You better put me down, she tries to threaten at Naruto, but he Igonray her and kept going. Hell no. The water has weakened you. I'm taking you to the nurse, I won't let my friend die on me. Yelled Naruto before they left. Kurumu was left behind. Did I just saw? Naruto's carrying other Moka, she asked. Well then, everyone, thanks for joining my club, so let's begin the club activities for the Yokai Academy newspaper, said Shizuka as she's ready to teach the new students in her club while she holding the newspaper. However, the entire room is all empty. It's only Naruto, Moka, and Kurumu are sitting on their desk and looked around the whole room. It makes them very nervous how they're the only one who joined the club. EHH. Sensei, is it really just 3 of us? Asked Naruto with a sweat as he and the girls are the only one who joined this club.
Don't be silly, there's one more person, said Shizuka with a smile.
One more person? Asked Naruto before he heard a male's voice coming from the door. Excuse me. A voice came from the door that made everyone draw the attentions. See, here he comes, the only other member, said Shizuka. I'm sorry for being late. This is my first day, said the man who came in the door and bought flour with him. He has reddish brown eyes and ink black hair with a red headband. He has the Yokai Academy uniform. Greetings everyone. I'm the club leader, Gaine Morioka. You can call me Jin. As he passing the flowers to Moka and Kurumu.
Who is this guy? Thought Naruto didn't get him, but he kinda reminds him of Ero Sennin.
Jin is the only second club member. Just ask him anything you don't know about this club, okay? Asked Shizuka. You can always count on me, said Jin. Naruto, I'm not very good with this kind of fatigue, thought Kurumu as she held Naruto's arm and her breasts are also touching on it. I have to leave this class because I have a staff meeting. Bye-bye, said Shizuka as she left the room and closed the door before Jin is readying to teach everyone.
Okay then, let me introduce the newspaper club to you guys. So the main objective of the newspaper club is to distribute the school newspaper and to report any happenings in the school, then write in the newspaper, said Jin.
It sounds pretty easy, said Naruto. True, but you need to have material to report, so speak up, said Jin as everyone started to think about the report. I know, the serial peeping case, said Kurumu. Peeping case? Asked Naruto as that word reminds him of Ero Sennin who keep peeping the women. I heard that there's someone peeping at the girls in the school recently and he's so fast that no one's seen his face clearly yet, explained Kurumu. Peeping is despicable, said Moka. That's totally sound like Ero Sennin who always wanted to peep at the girls. Thought Naruto with a sweat as he's pulling his own collar. You know, about peeping, kinda remind of your teacher, said Kurama. Please, don't remind me, said Naruto as he's looking up the sky and hopefully Jiraiya isn't watching him for doing some perverted stuff. If that's the case, we should first find people with information, said Jin. How do we find them? Asked Moka. The basis for reporting is, go around asking for information and, said Jin before the next sentence Moka and Kurumu are posting on the high wall by using the chair to boost it up. However, they can't even reach it. Senpai, is this high enough to stick the posters? Asked Moka tried to reach it by tipping her toes. A little more will do, said Jin. A little more? Asked Kurumu.
Yeah, a little bit more, said Jin as he kneeling down and looking at the girl's panties.
Where is Naruto? Well, he was posting the news in the hallway. As he done his work, he's on his way to talk Jin for giving him more work. However, he sees him as peeping at Moka and Kurumu's panties. He was shocked that Jin is peeping at their panties. Hey, Jin, just what the hell are you doing? He asked as he rushing to him. Huh? What are you talking about? Jin asked. Don't bullcrap with me. I just saw you were peeping at Moka and Kurumu's panties, said Naruto. Hey, are you an idiot? Do you think a person would do such a shameless thing? Asked Jin. Bullcrap, said Naruto. Hey, what's going on? Asked Moka as she turned around them because she heard Naruto's yelling. Nothing, he said that he saw your panties, lied Jin as the two girls were shocked at Naruto for peeping at their panties. No, it was you, Jin, said Naruto before two girls jumped down and glaring at him. Naruto. The girls yelled. Wait, girls. I swear I didn't, Naruto said before two girls slapped him in both cheeks and Kurumu walk away. Moka, please believe me, I didn't. I hate dirty men, mumbled Moka before she ran off from him. In woman's bathroom. Moka is looking at herself on the mirror. She felt very embarrassing that Naruto peeped at her panty. She doesn't like how the men did. Geez. Did Naruto really see it? This is so embarrassing, said Moka as she grabbed her skirt and very nervous about Naruto is going to peep at her panty again. Which one am I wearing today? What are you doing? Asked Rosario who spoke to her as she freaks out. Oh, it's you, said Moka in shocked. What do you mean, it's you? More importantly, you had to be very careful. That guy emits a dangerous aura. It's an aura that's hiding a strong power. You'd better be careful of that man called Jin, said Rosario as she felt the very strong aura of Jin before she first time seen him. Moka pretty agrees with her, but she was wondering she can trust Naruto. Or.
Next day, I don't like dirty guys. Moka talked to Naruto who following her and tries to explain it.
Moka, please understand. It was, said Naruto. It doesn't matter, I don't know you anymore. Yelled Moka as Naruto suddenly shocked that she actually said that. He looked down and made a sad face. Jin is looking at Naruto and Moka relationship which he's getting jealous of him. There's a little something thing I'd like you to tell me, he said giving his handsome smile as the two girls blush at him. What is it? Asked the girl number one. That Naruto and Moka always together, but, are they dating? Asked Jin. Well, I'm not really sure, but they do really match, do they? Asked girl number one. Naruto is very kind heart man. He cares about Moka. But I heard a rumor that Moka kissing Naruto on the neck. They must be dating, asked girl number one. Are you fucking kidding me? Naruto and Moka are dating, cried Jin as the two girls have no idea what's he saying. In the hallway Naruto is standing against the wall alone. He can't believe Moka yelled at him for peeping at her panty. It wasn't him for peeping. It was Jin the one who peeped at Moka and Kurumu's panties. Hey, don't feel bad about yourself, said Matabi. I can't, but I know Jin who's the one peeped at them and lied to them. He tricked me, said Naruto. Yo, Naruto, said Jin who coming to him as Naruto is frowning at him for tricking him and peeping at Moka and Kurumu. Great, is that pervert guy again? I'm not in the mood. What's up? Naruto asked.
Today club activities will be held outside. Why don't you come with me? Asked Jin as Naruto was surprised that he asked that question. He and Jin went outside behind of the school building.
Outside? Why are we outside? Asked Naruto. Don't worry, everybody be coming soon. Seems like you're being disliked by Moka, said Jin. Well, yeah, it seems to be the problem, said Naruto. Hey, look over there, said Jin as he pointing at the rectangle window.
What's up? asked Naruto. Take a peek inside, said Jin.
Okay, sure, why not? If this is an activity, I'm willing to do it, said Naruto. Stepped closer to the hall while Jin quiet laughs himself for telling him to do that. He, idiot, thought Jin with a grin for tricking Naruto, but... Hey, Jin-sensei, said Naruto. What is it? Asked Jin. Sees Naruto is moving his hand for telling him to come here, so he walked toward him. Can you stay here and save the spot for me? Because there's something I need to prepare before that, said Naruto. Sure, I don't mind, said Jin before Naruto smiled at him and tapped on his shoulder. He walked away from the wall as he does some kind of hand sign which has made Jin confuse. Huh? Orope no jutsu, sexy jutsu, yelled Naruto before the smoke appeared. He transformed into a naked blonde woman. Jin's jaws were dropped and shocked that he sees a naked blonde woman. He got nosebleed, then he fell down on the ground. Girls. There's a pervert man is spying on you, yelled Naruto in girl's voice before the group of girls went outside and goes surrounded to Jin with their death glaring. Ladies, he tries to explain before the group of girls starting to beat him up so bad as Naruto in girl version ran off. She transformed back into male form and figures it out who's the pervert. That's a payback, boy, I haven't used my old jutsu so long, his thought with a smirk.
There's one more thing you should know this, said Kurama.
What's up? Thought Naruto, so I'm waiting for him, rather than the evidence. I want to believe Naruto, said Moka. Haha, are you serious? How romantic, I'm falling love for you, but I told ya right. That on the night of full moon, my self-control weakens, said Jin with an evil grin before he suddenly transformed into a wolf. Senpai. When I excite me so much, I suddenly lose control over myself, then I'll make you my woman by force, Moka Akashiya, yelled Jin before he charged at Moka. Moka, yelled Naruto as he being held by Kurumu's flying. She dropped him on the ground before he ran toward Moka to take out of her Rosario. Back off, roared Jin. Kurama was right about him. He's the one, thought Naruto before he sees Jin is attacking him with a speed, so he bends down and slides on his knees to dodge him. He kicked him into the air before he finally caught up Moka. Naruto, said Moka. No time to explain. This guy is dangerous, yelled Naruto. Knew what to do as he took out Moka's rosary. Her aura showed dark red and the group of bats surrounded her. Her pink hair changed into white and the eyes changed into a red. After she's completed, she's facing at Werewolf's Jin as she prepares her fight. This is Moka's true form. Beautiful, this is awesome. A vampire is fine too. Even if I have to defeat you, I'll make you my woman, yelled Jin as he charged at her. Don't mess with me, you bastard, yelled Inner Moka before she punched him, but he dodges her punches with his incredible speed. Where are you looking at? I'm over here, laughed Jin as he landed on the top of the roof. He's fast, said Kurumu in shocked. If vampires rely on power, werewolves are monsters who rely on speed. And the stronger the moonlight, the faster the speed. The moonlight of the full moon tonight is at its brightest, said Jin as he used his fast speed again and runs around Inner Moka to make her confuse. Inner Moka can't fight back because Jin's speed is too fast, she can't focus on him. What? I can't see his speed, this is the speed of Werewolf, her thought as she tries to look out for Jin. Give up. As long as the full moon is out, it will be my victory, said Jin before he landed on the ground. He rushed to Inner Moka and slashes on her. Lucky he only slashed her shirt. He begins to use his running speed again on Moka. When he was about to do his final deliver hits, someone kicked into his face and rolling against the entrance door. What? He said in shock that it was Naruto who kicked him, but how did he get him so fast? You Uzumaki? Asked Inner Moka in shock that he just kicked Jin in the face with such incredible speed. All she just saw is yellow flash. Don't worry, Moka, it's my turn to protect you, said Naruto holding tri-pronged kunai with his hand and facing at Jin as he gets up. He can't believe that he got kicked by his own student. Naruto Shippuden. Breakdown. Naruto, who are you? Demanded Jin. I'm just Naruto Uzumaki, and remember, yokai can't reveal the form, said Naruto with a smirk as he's throwing his tri-pronged kunai up in the air and then grabbed it. After that, he moves his body to do his fighting stance. Jin started to have his sweat and his body is shaking in the form. He feels the very strong aura of Naruto. What, my body is shaking, his thought. What's the matter? Are you scared of me? Asked Naruto before Jin glaring at him as he charged at him with his claws. However, he was so shocked that Naruto dodged his claw attack with the yellow flash. He's fast. Faster than Jin's speed in his werewolf form, said Kurumu. Inner Moka is looking at Naruto very carefully. She sees Jin kept attacking him while dodging his attacks so easily. Naruto kicked into his stomach and uppercut to his jaws. Jin was sent in the midair, but he resisted and back away from him. Father, I hope you're watching me, thought Naruto. Charged his lava Rasengan, which that was Son Goku's chakra. He started to charge at Jin by running. He throws his kunai at him. Unfortunately, Jin can easily dodge his kunai as his claw is getting closer to Naruto's face. Naruto! Cried Kurumu. You idiot! Move! Yelled inner Moka. Idiot! You think that useless weapon can hit me? Yelled Jin before Naruto suddenly vanished up above of him, smashed onto his back. I am impossible. How did you get up there? Hiraishin ni no Dan. Naruto said before his lava Rasengan smashes him onto the ground and burned his back because his Rasengan is lava. Inner Moka was amazed how Naruto just dodged. No, he just did teleport. She has never him move like that. Song ended. When Naruto's Rasengan is gone and finally the battle over, he put his tri-pronged kunai into the pocket. I gotta be honest, you're getting better than your father, said Yuki. Thanks, Yuki. And thank you for lending me a lava chakra, Son Goku, said Naruto with a smile as Son Goku nodded and gave his thumbs up for him. He turned around at Inner Moka, who came to him and wanted to ask. Uzumaki, what was that? She asked. What was what? Asked Naruto. That move you just did. You teleported it in the strange blue energy orb like you did to Saizo, said Inner Moka. That called Hiraishin ni no Dan, which it was my kunai that did teleport. And the blue energy orb that you wanted to know, it called Rasengan, said Naruto. I see, but how can you break Kurumu's spell? Asked Inner Moka in serious. She swears. She felt his aura before he broke Kurumu's spell. It wasn't his aura, it was something else who helped to break it. I'm sorry, I can't tell you of my secret, said Naruto as Inner Moka suddenly frowns for not telling her about his secret. Before that, he put his hand on her shoulder. Ooze, Naruto? Asked Inner Moka. Don't worry, when the time has come, I promise I'll tell you all of my secret dadbao, said Naruto, giving his warm heart smile at her that made her blushing for seeing his smile. Moka, are you okay? Before Inner Moka suddenly kicked onto Naruto in the sky. What did I do? He yelled while he's flying in the sky. You're too close to me, you pervert, yelled Inner Moka. Why me? Damn you, Arrow Sennin, Naruto screamed at the sky. Next day. The group of students is looking at the scoring board. 13. Said Moka looking at her score on the board. The boys were happy for her that she's on 13th place. You're amazing, Moka. I've got to follow your example, said Naruto as his score is 150. Remember, he didn't like to learn in school. Yeah, that's bullshit. You actually started to begging on us for helping you, said Kurama. Shut up, Kurama. Said Naruto, at your age, you're still stupid and idiot. Said Shukaku before laughing at him as his face suddenly sad and anime crying. Don't cry, Naruto. I'll help you for studying, said Moka before Naruto stopped crying as he's looking at her smile. It's so warm and kind heart. Thank you, Moka. Thank you, excited Naruto like a child as he hugged Moka. I can't believe this man is crying, said the rosary. While Naruto and Moka talking at each other, there was a young girl who was watching them walking. She has short black hair and purple eyes. She wears a black witch hat, droops down a pink top, and a pink corset. She wears the green checkered pleated short skirt all female students wear, and wears bright pale yellow over the knee socks and brown shoes. Congratulations, Yukari. It looks like you're number 1 again, said the bully that was the young girl's name before she turned around. Just as I'd expect from the girl genius. Even though you're just 11, it seems you didn't get to skip ahead to high school for anything. But you will suffer if you get too cocky. See cocky? Asked Yukari, wondering what's that word mean. For example, your attire looks like cosplay, said the bully. No matter how you look at it, it's against the school rule, said another bully as he's looking at Yukari's clothes. This is, said Yukari, seriously, as the class representative, your existence is a headache to me. Said bully laughs at Yukari before she spins her magic rod to make buckets appeared. It hits the bully's head. Ha 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 ha. You deserve this, said Yukari. You, what the hell did you just do to me? You little brat, yelled the bully before he charged at her, but his face got kicked back by Naruto with his anger. Hey, you, don't you ever trying to bully this little girl, asked Naruto in anger that made everyone draw their attention at him and the bullies. The bullies can't fight in here. We'll leave it at here for the moment, said the bully. Alright, let's go, said the bully number 2. You had better remember this, Yukari, said the bully before he and his group left them alone. Naruto cooled it down and glad that Yukari didn't get hurt by those bullies. He didn't like bullies how they treated this little girl. Thank you so much, you really saved me. My name is Yukari Sendu, said Yukari.
It's no problem. If you being bullied by those guys, just tell me and I'll teach them the lesson, said Naruto with a smile.
Yukari. Wait, I heard that even though you're in the grade as us, you're only 11? Asked Moka. She's only 11. Said Naruto in shock that Yukari is only 11 and goes to high school. Perhaps she is.
Yeah, she's smarter than you, said Kurama. You're really smart, Yukari, said Moka with a smile as Yukari blushed for hearing what she said. Naruto frowned down for being so stupid and idiot like Kurama just said.
No, well. Cool as such. I mean, I'm not. I'm just. Yukari tries to say something back to her. You're the one who's cool and pretty and sweet, Moka. You know, As Naruto and Moka blinked their eyes for what she gonna says. I love you, Moka. She jumped onto Moka and hugged her. She crashed her onto the ground. Yelled Naruto in shock before he turned around at them. He sees Yukari is touching Moka's breasts with both hands. He cover. I love you even more when I see you pass by my classroom, said Yukari. Wait, be you saying that you have made your mind is, said Moka.
Please go out with me, said Yukari. About that, it's fine if it's as friends, said Moka.
I'm so happy, yelled Yukari as she put her head against Moka's chest.
Naruto is covering his nose while he got a bloody nose. He can't stop nosebleed while watching Yukari touching Moka's breasts.
In the hallway, students were looking at Moka and Yukari because Yukari is holding Moka's breasts and being dragged. Mine are as flat as a washboard. This feeling is like a dream. This is bad, my strength is leaving me. Wait, what the hell are you girls doing? Asked Naruto. Oh, hey, Naruto Uzumaki, I just know that your grade is suck. That mean you're an idiot. Yelled Yukari as Naruto's face looked down and made a sad. Idiot, he said in sadly. I love Moka, so I don't want my beautiful Moka to be brought down into the dirt by someone like you. That's why I'm challenging you. Magical wand. Said Yukari pulling out of her wand which that made Naruto confused. Magic wand. Said Naruto as he being attacked by flying sweepers and buckets. Naruto. Said Moka, it's magic. I used magic with this magical wand in order to control the brooms. 'Cause I'm a witch. Said Yukari as Naruto and Moka were shocked for revealing her form.
I finally got rid of Yukari, said Moka as she's at the nurse room before she opened the door. She was shocked that she sees Naruto as touching Kurumu's breasts lying on the bed. Wait, Moka, my body was, he said. What in the world you guys doing? Kurumu, you must have used your charm, said Moka as she turned away from them. How would that be possible? Asked Kurumu as she got out of the bed before Naruto accident fell down while he pulled down of her panty. When he looked up, he sees Kurumu has no panty that made him goes nosebleed nose.
And Naruto, said Moka as she getting angry at Naruto. He tries explaining to her.
Wait, I swear my body just, said Naruto before he heard a child from outside. He and the others turned their back and saw Yukari as the one who controlled Naruto.
Moka, please do something about her, I'm not very happy now, said Naruto. I don't really mind though, said Kurumu with a smile.
Well Naruto, Yukari is still young, said Moka. I had enough of that. We must teach Yukari not do those troubles things to other people, said Naruto.
Even so, said Moka, Yukari, if you keep doing these pranks to people, they're going to hate you or didn't want to be friend with you, said Naruto. I'm fine with that. I'm a genius after all, so I don't need friends of a lower intelligence. Beside, I've always been alone, said Yukari. Yukari, you, said Naruto before he was about to say something to her, but she suddenly waved her magic rod and made the bucket fell down on his head. You got tricked, said Yukari as she ran off of the classroom. Damn you, said Naruto before he started to chase at Yukari, but Moka stopped him. Please let me talk to her, said Moka before she ran after Yukari. But you do really get the feeling she's a witch. It could be because she's one of the hated race, said Kumuru. Hated race? Asked Naruto. Don't you know? Look, it's hard to tell whether a witch is a supernatural or human being, right? Long ago, they were called the boundary beings that connected the human and supernatural worlds, but today, their race is called half-breed, and they are discriminated, said Kumuru. So what happened next? Asked Naruto. On top of that, it seems they're hated in the human world too. In the middle, there were things called witch hunts where many witches were killed a human. You know, That girl may have really been all alone until now, said Kumuru. Naruto's eyes suddenly went widened that Yukari is just like him who got hated by humans.
Alone, his thought as he flashing back to his old childhood memories. Unknown location. Yukari got thrown against the tree by the bullies again.
So disgusting. A witch is such a disgusting being. Understand, we have no need for a girl like you in our class. Why don't I rid this academy of you? Said the bully as he and his crews transformed into a lizard. Before Yukari was about to use the magic wand on them, but the bully lizard broke her wand by biting it. Stop it. Get your hands off Yukari, yelled Moka. Damn, so it's you, Moka Akashiya. You've caught us at bothersome time, said the bully.
Please don't worry about me and run away, Moka. I can take care of such low-level monsters myself, said Yukari.
That won't do. Yukari, don't act so strong. When you're afraid, it's alright to ask for help. You need to be true to yourself, Yukari, said Moka as she walked through the lizards group. Said Yukari. You don't have to force yourself, you don't have to be alone. You're still young, so you have to be a little more honest, said Moka. I didn't force myself, said Yukari. You're really very lonely, right? If you're lonely, if being alone pains you, it's alright to say it. I've always been alone too, said Moka with a sad smile as Yukari's eyes widened that she's the same as her. Moka too. She said, that's why I can't leave you alone, I want to help you, Yukari, said Moka.
What are you blathering about? Are you trying to insult us by ignoring us? Said the lizard as he suddenly grabbed Moka's arm, but Yukari bit of his arm. OWW, what do you think you're doing, you little brat? Before he was about to attack her, but someone grabbed Yukari and Moka with the yellow flash.
It's you, said Yukari in shocked, and Naruto, said Moka in surprise that Naruto's here. Sorry for being late, said Naruto as he put the girls down and turned to face at the lizards with his anger. The three of lizards are afraid by looking at his anger face. His aura made them scared. Hey, this guy is serious, said the lizard number 2. Shut up, he's just one guy. We can take him out together, said the lizard number 1.
Naruto sighs how those lizards think they can take him down. Before he was about to fight them, but Moka stopped him.
Naruto, please take out of my Rosario. I had enough of those bullies, said Moka showing her determined face. Her face is very serious, she really hates the bully.
Alright, it's time to teach them a lesson, said Naruto as Moka nodded before he took out of the Rosario as the sky turned dark and red. Moka's hair changed white and her eyes are red. Stand down, you inferior beings, yelled inner Moka as the three lizards are scared of her.
This is Moka's true form. A legendary super vampire, thought Yukari watching her fight with 3 lizards. Inner Moka instantly punched and kicked 2 of those lizards. They fell onto the tree. I am possible. What the hell are you? Asked the last lizard before he turned his back and sees Naruto is charging with his Rasengan. You should more pay attention. Take this. Rasengan. Yelled Naruto smashes his Rasengan onto lizard's stomach, sending him in the air and crashed against the tree. And Naruto can fight like Moka. Amazing. Thought Yukari couldn't believe Naruto can fight like inner Moka. She thought he was an idiot and suck at his math, but now, she knows him can fight. After the battle is over, Naruto took a deep breath as he walked toward to Yukari. Are you okay, Yukari? He asked. Song, Fairy Tale CG no Chikara.
I did such horrible things to everyone, why do you still save me? Asked Yukari looking at Naruto.
Naruto sighs as he's going to tell his story about his childhood. He put his knees down at Yukari's level. It's because I'm just like you who got hated by humans. When I was a child, people tried to kick me out of the village and told their children to leave me alone. I was crying at my apartment alone because I didn't get any friends, he said with a sad voice as Yukari and the others were shocked for hearing his short story. So, let's be friend, okay? Asked Naruto with a kindly smile before Yukari hugged him and crying onto his chest for hearing his sad story. He gently wrapped his one arm around back of her head as he hugged her back. He can feel her sadness and loneliness. Inner Moka felt bad of Naruto's childhood dream. It was so horribly and cruel how he used to be alone and hated by humans. She was shocked that people of the village tried to kick Naruto out and told their children not to play with him. Naruto. What happened to your childhood? Where's your parents? Her thought. Song end and next day. Yukari really has changed into a good girl, said Moka. I heard she apologized in front of her whole class for playing pranks all the time. It sounds like everyone's mood has become a bit more thoughtful. And she's getting more sociable bit by bit, said Kurumu. That's great, Yukari is really, said Moka before she opened the door. Naruto,
I love you, said Yukari hugging Naruto as Moka and Yukari dropped their bag on the ground and said.
Yukari. They yelled in shocked. Well, you see, said Naruto. Oh, good afternoon. I was just admitted into the newspaper club today. Please help me with everything, okay? Said Yukari as the two girls were shocked. New club member, they yelled. Yeah, she's a new club member, said Naruto. That's because I love Moka, and then I fell in love with Naruto too, said Yukari with a smile as Kurumu started to glaring at her for stealing her lover. When I was saved by Naruto, I felt a mature atmosphere. In other words, I hope you'll save me a few more times. Well, we can't, said Naruto before Kurumu suddenly rushed and grabbed his arm.
Naruto is mine, she said. No, he's mine, yelled Yukari pulled Naruto back.
You can't, Yukari, Naruto's mine, yelled Moka as she jumping onto Naruto while he tries to say something. Wait, this is too much, said Naruto before Moka bits on his neck and said.
Kapichu, ready, go, yelled the coach as the male students began to run on the tracking field. They're all running very fast while the coach is timing on them. When I win, I'm going to date with Moka, the male student said.
Hell no. It'll be me, another student said. Before that, two students turned their back and shocked to seize a blonde man who running very fast. It was Naruto who just went right past by them. Piece of cake. His thought in smirked. In his world, he was trained by Rock Lee for running increased the speed. Now, it's easy for him to run while the male students were sad for left behind and not dating with Moka. Go Naruto, cheered Moka as she and the two girls are sitting on the bench while two girls are cheering on Naruto for first place. You can do this, my love, yelled Kurumu. He's not your love, he's mine, yelled Yukari as she and Kurumu begin to rival at each other. Moka dropped her sweat how they're gonna fight over Naruto. You got harem hot girls are cheering at you, said Kurama as he's looking at Moka, Kurumu, and Yukari are cheering for Naruto. They're not my girlfriends, alright? Let me finish my race, yelled Naruto as he see the finish line. He's almost reached the goal as the couch is ready for time him. You're almost there, Naruto, yelled Moka. Go, Naruto, yelled Kurumu and Yukari together. Before Naruto smirked and almost reached the goal, but there's someone who went past him with incredible speed. Moka and the girls were shocked that Naruto got lost by a person who just ran past him. Naruto's eyes were shocked how fast that guy was. He sees his hair is white and red eyes. He wears a red scarf with white dots. Incredible. His speed is almost faster than bushy brows in his normal, his thought in shocked. Incredible. You got caught up with Naruto, said coach in shocked as the new guys smirked and randomly bragged out from nowhere which is made remind Naruto of Rock Lee who got excited in victory. Hey, your speed was great, said Naruto as he went to him and giving the smile. Thank you. My name is Sheena. What's yours? Asked Sheena with a smile. I'm Naruto Uzumaki. It's nice to meet you, said Naruto before Sheena sees his friends are coming from behind. Naruto, what happened? Asked Moka. Moka, this is Sheena. The one who beat me during tracking, said Naruto. My name is Moka. It's nice to meet you, said Moka. I'm Kurumu, said Kurumu. I'm Yukari, said Yukari as Sheena is looking at her with strange looks. What is it? Can you pull the rabbit out of your hat? Sheena asked with a smile as Naruto and everyone was surprised that Sheena wanted to see Yukari's magic. Sure, said Yukari as she takes out of her hat. She placed her hand inside of her hat and said, Abracadabra, as she actually pulled out of the rabbit. Whoa. That's cool, said Sheena in excited. That was nice magic, said Naruto with a smile as Yukari smiled back at him. Thank you, she said in next hallway. Naruto is walking in the hallway while talking with Moka. What do you think? She asked. Think of what? Asked Naruto. Sheena. The guy who beat you in tracking field, said Moka. Yeah, he's alright and kinda act like childish, said Naruto as he remembers back in time when he was 13, he used to act like a child and starting to fool around. And also, he tries to prove that he can beat Sasuke. Man, that was a long time ago. Sheena, he kinda just likes me. I just heard that Sheena made a friend of Yukari, said Moka. Really, that was quick, said Naruto before that. Hey, have you heard about a rumor? One of student whispered as Naruto stopped and wants to hear what they saying. Yeah, there's a child who's was picking on the rabbit and then a gigantic rabbit cursed him into one for hurting the one of his friend. In human school, everyone was picking on him because he got the curse of a rabbit. Another student said before that Sheena is standing right behind them and has listened to them. Sheena did spit out carrots that impaled 2 students in the head and blood gushes out comically. Gotcha, he said in childish as he ran away from them. Naruto. He's just like me, said Moka in sadly that Sheena has a worst same past as her.
Sheena, you're just like Moka. Naruto thought as he felt sorry about Sheena's past. He can describe to him that he's just like Moka. Sheena is aloneness and desperate, so Naruto must have thought of him that he went to Yokai Academy. Naruto is walking outside and just chilling around here. He's looking up at the sky, but he sensed someone.
I know you're there, Sheena, he said as Sheena came out from the tree. Naruto was wondering why is he here. Why are you here? Why did you follow me? I just heard you fought Saizo. I want you to fight me, said Sheena as he did his fighting stance, which it made Naruto remind of Rock Lee. He can't just fight in this place that was close to the school. Sheena, I understand why you got cursed by Yokai Rabbit. I don't fight to anyone. It's against the rule, said Naruto as Sheena suddenly transformed into a white rabbit, which made him shocked. As he sees Sheena's form as a rabbit that broke the rule.
Let's play, Naruto or else, said Sheena with a smile before he suddenly rushed at him before he elbows hit onto the stomach. I'll destroy you.
Naruto got pushed back against the tree as he couldn't believe that Sheena's speed is very fast and his strength is almost as Inner Moka's strength. He took out his Hiraishin Kunai and prepared for his serious battle with him because he sensed the chakra is strong. Sheena rushed to Naruto and about to attack him again with his elbow, but Naruto used his Hiraishin no jutsu to teleport to dodge Sheena's attack. He went behind him before he jumped and spinning kick to his head. Rabbito Pisu, Rabbit Peace, yelled Sheena as he holds his hand in a shape of a peace sign, and uses powerful strength to knock out Naruto. He went flies against the tree as it fell down. It's over. Before that, he sees Naruto turned into white poof as the real Naruto uppercut to his jaw came out from the ground. Then, he created 10 of Kage Bunshin no jutsu. They charged at Sheena, but he ran too fast while he punches and kicks them. Rabbito Binta, Rabbit Bitch Slap, as forms his peace sign and uses it as a slap to the last Naruto clone. Naruto sweat drops how Sheena's last move. It kinda remind him of Sakura who bitch slap him.
Looks like I have to use, he said before he was going to use it, but he heard a voice of Moka. He sees her that she running after him because her Rosario told her that he's in trouble. You idiot, you shouldn't. Naruto raising fighting spirit. Too late, yelled Sheena as he used his speed to get behind Moka. She looks behind before Sheena was about used to rabbit piece to her, but Naruto quickly grabbed Moka as they dodged the rabbit piece. Naruto punches to Sheena, but he dodged it. However, his face got hit by some kind of force attack as he rolling on the ground. Your eyes are, said Moka as she's looking at his eyes looks like a toad with the orange mark around it. Naruto dodges Sheena's attack as he landed next to the tree and put Moka down. Don't interfere me, he only wants me, said Naruto as he stands up and facing at Sheena as he's starting to get up. I see that you're serious now, said Sheena before he went charged at him again as he'll use one of his signature moves. Naruto dodges of his attack before he punched onto his stomach and then kicks to his head. Moka was amazed that she senses Naruto's aura has increased that was equal to Inner Moka's strength. Rabbito Pisu, yelled Sheena as he's attacking Naruto with his hand peace sign, but he dodges it. He punches to Sheena's face, but he dodges him by moving to the right. Before that, his face got hit by the force again just like last time. He was so sure that he dodged it. No, he just figured that was Naruto's one of his moves. Kawazu Tataki, yelled Naruto as he delivers a powerful open-handed strike Sheena's stomach. Before that, he created a giant blue energy orb. Take this, Odama Rasengan, as he slammed into his stomach and sending him crash through the trees. After it's over, Naruto went to Sheena who just got defeated. He bends down and begins to help him out. Song ended. Why did you save me? Asked Sheena. Because you're just like Moka's aloneness who being picking by humans. I understand why you move out to this school, said Naruto as Sheena's eyes are widened that he just says that Moka just like him. Sheena got punished by Yokai Rabbit for hurting his friend. Probably, he should. Next day. That was amazing yesterday. What was that form? Asked Moka as she's walking with Naruto. Well, that you saw my form, well, that's called Senin mode. Naruto revealed one of his secret as Moka was amazed that his form is strong. However, to Rosario, which is Inner Moka, she still wanted to know how Naruto broke Kurumu's spell. Naruto, said Kurumu as she randomly hugs Naruto from nowhere. Her breasts are against to his head as he's blushing. I heard you're a very strong man. Will you be my? No, Kurumu. He's mine, yelled Yukari as she's pulling Naruto's arm to her.
Gee girls, said Naruto in a struggle before he opened the door. Sheena? Asked the girls. Hey girls, I decided to join this club because Naruto is my first friend, said Sheena with a smile. Naruto. The girls yelled at Naruto for no reason as he sweat drops while backing away from them. Please, why don't you give me a break? He yelled. Everyone, we have some news. The missing girls, said Jin as everyone was surprised for hearing that news. Missing girls? Said Naruto and wondered, so what happened? Asked Sheena while he's eating his carrot.
Several students have gone missing without a trace lately, one after another, 7, in just 1 month. It's not all that unusual for people to go missing here, but don't you think these numbers are unusual? I've collected some basic information on the missing girls. We're going to find out the facts on this incident, said Jin with a serious face.
Wow, since when did he become serious? I'm glad he's, thought Naruto. He gotta say, Jin must have retired for looking at the girls while they changing. Not like Ero Sennin. If someone is holding them hostage, I want to save them somehow. If they see me in a good light, I'll be a chance to get to know them better, said Jin. That's your serious, thought Naruto in shock that he just said that. Few minutes later, Naruto is walking around outside while looking up at the sky. He was wondering how his friends were doing in his world because he kinda misses them. In his world, he found out that Kakashi is a Hokage. He was wondering how is he doing. Man, I really missed my friends. His thought, at least you found the hot girls, said Kurama. They're my not hot girls, thought Naruto with a blush. Anyway, Naruto, why don't you use your Sennin mode to find the missing girls? Matabi giving Naruto idea as he agrees with her plan, but not right here because he didn't want to get caught by people. Yeah, I should use, he said before he heard a voice of Moka was talking to the sensei, but who's sensei and what did it teach? He ran behind the tree, watching Moka is talking with sensei. She wears a bandana over her head. She wears a tube top, slim jeans, pumps, a golden necklace and a long trench coat with paint stains on it from her stint of painting. I'm really glad, Moka. She said, so that's the art teacher which Sheena told me about her. Her name is Hitomi Izagami, thought Naruto. When I see someone as beautiful as you, I just want to have you in my art collection. Your beauty truly is high art, said Hitomi. Sensei, I'm looking forward to working with you for the next, said Moka. Oh me too, said Hitomi. Wow, that sensei looks very friendly. I can't believe Moka is going to be a model. That's good for her, said Naruto. A few hours later, Naruto went to the art school. He sees lots of students are joining at art school, but he heard some of them skip their schedule. Sensei, I'm skipping gym class to have fun with you, the female student said. Wow, the art class is sure popular, thought Naruto as he's looking at the book of art because he wanted to see what kind of model is it. Sensei, could you help me with this? Asked Moka. Oh, you see this, said Hitomi. Moka seems very happy. Maybe it'll be better to leave her alone, thought Naruto as he got up and went out of the art school. In the next hallway. Hey, Moka, Naruto called Moka's name as she turned around at him. What is it? Asked Moka. I was wondering, what is your art? Asked Naruto as Moka's face is surprised that he asked her that question. So she begins to run off from him. Sorry, Naruto, I can't tell you of my project. It's a secret, said Moka with a smile as she ran to her school art. Secret? She must have worked very seriously, thought Naruto as Sheena tackles him from behind without warning him. Sheena, don't scare me like that. My bad, bro. Hey, have you heard the news? Asked Sheena. The news? Asked Naruto. Yeah, the girls went missing again yesterday. I just found out, said Sheena. Strange, thought Naruto and wondered. Man, this late, said Naruto who's at the art school in the night while he heard a lightning. He went inside the art class as he's looking for Moka. He walked into the classroom and about to ask someone, but he didn't see anyone around here. It was an empty class. Does it mean the class is over because of half day? No, he can still sense people are still inside. That's strange, students should be in class and doing their art, said Kokuo. I can sense them, but where's everyone? Asked Chomei. I don't know, but they should be, said Naruto before he heard someone is crying coming from his right at the locker. Hello, are you okay? As he opened the locker before his face was, what the hell? Did someone crying from inside, as he sees a woman in the statue is crying with tears, I mean her real tears and actually crying. What the fuck? Said Son Goku in shocked. Yo, that statue is crying, said Yuki. Naruto was shocked and had no idea what's going on. He sees a statue woman is crying and he even can sense of her life chakra. Did someone turn her into a statue? If he knows this place is an art, so that means someone must have.
What the hell is going on? His thought before he sensed a dark aura coming from behind.
Hey, what are you doing to my art? Asked Hitomi, who came nowhere as Naruto turned around at her. Hey, sensei. I am very sorry without your permission. You see I came here, he said.
Oh, you must be Naruto from class 3, asked Hitomi as her face changed into a smile.
Yeah, that's me, said Naruto as his brain begins to suspicious of Hitomi. A few seconds ago, he just saw Hitomi's face looks very scary and creeped him out. And you're Moka's friend, you came to pick her up? Asked Hitomi.
Yeah, is she busy? Asked Naruto. Yay, very busy, said Hitomi. Naruto, why are you here? Naruto heard Moka's voice who been here a few seconds.
Moka, there's something that, he said before Moka pushed him outside of the school.
I'll be embarrassed, so you can't be here. So leave, she said.
Moka. Please I just saw, said Naruto. What I do is none of your business, please just leave. She yelled in anger as she realized that she's pushing his friend Naruto so far. She was about to apologize to him, but he walked off and understands why she doesn't want him to be here.
Moka, let him go. He needs more time, said Hitomi.
Damn it. Damn it. Naruto ranted himself for leaving Moka. He shouldn't have to stay with her at school, but she didn't want him to be here while doing her art. He's in the newspaper club as he slides the door.
You're late. Yesterday, an 8th girl went missing, said Jin as he's holding the paper for Naruto, but he already knows that. I know you heard about this, but I got the information of the looks.
Naruto grabbed the paper as he's looking at the girls of the picture. There's nothing that he knows them, but... Wait. Hold on, he said as he took one closer look at the one girl with 2 hair tied. He saw her in the art class and she's a statue. Before that, he realized that Moka is in, shit, she's trouble. What's happening to you all of a sudden, Ishigami-sensei? Your hair, it's like a snake. Asked Moka as she suddenly back away against the door because she sees Hitomi's hair looks like snakes. You see, Naruto just saw a little too much, so thanks to him, I'm going to have to put an early end to our playtime, said Hitomi as her one of the snake as stretches out to bite Moka's arm. As she being bitten, she got thrown through the wall. What? The statues are crying as if they were real, she said as her left arm started to feel the pain before she shocked that her arm is turning into a statue. Wah. No, my left arm feels like it's stone.
It's the Medusa power of transformation into stone. Any living thing bitten by one of my snake hairs will turn into stone. You, too, will soon be completely turned to stone just like those other girls, said Hitomi. No, you couldn't mean, then the other statue this room are all, said Moka.
The beautiful students of this academy. Yes, I've turned them all to stone. Isn't it artistic? And you, too, will be turned into stone and added to my collection, Moka Akashiya, said Hitomi as her snakes surrounded Moka's body. Sensei, so all those students going missing, it was because of you, wasn't it? She asked. Hoo-hoo, take a good look at these girls. They're crying. Even though they're stone, they're alive. They have sadness and despair. They can't move, they can't die, all they can do is cry. Oh, how beautiful is this? Is this not true art? Said Hitomi with a psycho face as Moka is really scared of her that she's going into the statue like the girls. Her arm and leg are already turned into stone. And Naruto, help me, her thought, well then, it's about time to finishing touches on you, said Hitomi. No. Moka screamed before she heard, Naruto Shippuden, breakdown. Fuden. Kazekiri no Jutsu. Someone yelled as the wind blade cuts Hitomi's hair to let Moka go. Hitomi was in shock that her snake hairs got cut by the wind. It was Naruto who used that. He ran in front of Moka and defends her. Naruto, said Hitomi, you stay away from my friend, said Naruto as he held his tri-pronged kunai before he quick looked at his back that he sees Moka's arm and leg turned into the stone. He was glad that he made it on time. Moka, are you okay? I'm okay, but my arm and leg are, said Moka as she can't move her leg or arm. You son of a bitch, you destroyed my hair, yelled Hitomi. So, you're the one who made girls missing and turned them into statue, said Naruto. Be careful of her snake hairs. If they bite you, you'll turn into a statue like them, said Kurama. Got it, said Naruto before Hitomi's snake hairs are attacking him, but he dodges the snakes with yellow flash. He got in front of her before punched onto her stomach. Hitomi flies against the wall as well as her snakes are still charging at Naruto in close range, but... Kaden, said Naruto as he dodges of the snakes and holding his Rasengan before it changed the element into blue fire. Rasengan, as he smashes his Rasengan onto Hitomi's chest, sending her through the wall and got outside of art school. Song ended. You did it. Naruto. Excited Moka as the other girls begin to return back to their normal. She sees her arm and leg has returned normal. Looks like the girls are free. Said Naruto. Yeah. Oh yes, Naruto. Said Moka.
What's up? Asked Naruto before Moka grabbed his hand as she dragging him to the art room. They went inside the small class that is where the girls' art was. Where are you taking me?
This. Said Moka before she pulled down the cloth as it shows the art of Naruto. Moka, did you? He said. Yes, I built an art for you, so. Said Moka as she walked closer to him as he's blushing that she's very close. He sees her face is red and wanted to say something very important. What's up, Moka? He asked. Sorry. Said Moka as she grabbed his neck before she bits on it. Kapichu, as Naruto screamed out loud as he cursing at the sky. Only 2 more days until the newspaper is printed. It's a lot of work, but let's do our best, okay? Said Moka as she's working on the newspapers. Yep. We can do this, said Naruto. This is too boring. Said Sheena with a bored face as he heads down onto the desk while chewing the carrot. He wanted to do something fun like fighting and fun mission. I can't take this. It's finally Saturday and we're all packed in here, said Kurumu. It's true, we're just like a manga being chased by a deadline, said Yukari. Stop being babies. A newspaper the same as the manga, with strict adherence to deadline. The incident with the art teacher that's gonna be all over the front page was 2 days ago on Thursday. Ain't no one gonna call us a newspaper if there ain't no reporting immediately on her. I'll listen to your sob stories after you make the deadline. Said Jin as he just sitting on his chair while reading his newspaper that made everyone got mad. Then help us, you lazy bastard, said Naruto. I'm not lazy, I'm just cheering you guys for doing your best. Yelled Jin as he roughly put the newspaper down onto the desk. Yeah right, that's why you never get lucky women. Yesterday, the girls thanked me for saving them. And also, they have given me a kiss on my cheek. Smirked Naruto as Jin got so angry and jealous of him for getting popular with girls. His face is determined before he begins to help Naruto and the others for working on the newspaper. He is not gonna let him win for getting impressing by the women. Few hours later, is everyone working hard? I bought snacks. Said Shizuka as she came into the room and sees Naruto and everyone were exhausted for working hard on newspaper. Even Naruto summoned the clones. They're still exhausted and didn't want to do the newspapers anymore. There are a lot of cuts and a lot of pages, it's a lot of work, said Moka with a smile. Not even close, whispered Naruto as his head went down on the desk for working so hard. Boy, I ran out of carrot, said Sheena as he's shaking his empty bag that was his carrots to eat. Well come on, eat the snacks and cheer up okay, said Shizuka as Naruto is holding a raw fish that he got it from her. A raw fish, where's my ramen? I want a ramen, cried Naruto. Oh yeah, Kurumu. This letter was dropped in front of the classroom. Said Shizuka holding the letter as Kurumu was wondering who the letter is that. She grabbed it as she opens it before reading the letter first. It says that to beloved Kurumu from Nagale. What kind of name is that? Does she know that name before? So she opened the letter. Then, she was shocked that she sees herself of the sexual picture. Kurumu. Wondered Naruto as Kurumu began to laugh and tries to hide it by moving her picture behind. I kinda remembered I have to do something so I'll be taking off, she said. Okay, said Naruto as he's acting strangely that Kurumu's face doesn't look like a surprise. Take care of the rest of me, she said as she left the room. Kurumu is at the landmark while she's looking for someone that was on the letter. However, she heard a male's voice coming from the tree. Hey, I've been waiting for you. So you saw those pictures in my letter, I'm glad. Long time no see, Kurumu. Asked a boy who has shoulder-length hair, and appears to be always sweating. Who are you? What do you want from me? And why do you have? Said Kurumu as she's picking the picture from her pocket, but she didn't feel it anything. That's right. I put the picture in the toolbox. I took really cute pictures of you, right? I really like them, the slimy guy said. Ew. What's with this guy? He's all slimy with sweat, thought Kurumu. If you forgot me, then I'll tell you. My name is Nagale Kano. Do you remember? Asked Nagale. I don't remember him at all. I must have talked with a lot of guys in order to complete with Moka before I met Sukune. Thought Kurumu as she tries to remember that. I've been waiting all this time ever since then. Please go on a date with me right now. You made a promise for me, Kurumu. Unless you want those pictures to be shown to the whole school? Asked Nagale as he's holding dirty pictures of Kurumu. Where is Kurumu? How come she takes so long? Asked Sheena as he's looking at the clock. I don't know, she isn't coming back, said Naruto. Well, then we have no use for people who run away like that, said Yukari with a smile. Ouch. said Matabi. You know, I wonder what Kurumu thinks of the newspaper club, said Moka.
What made you wonder about Kurumu? Asked Naruto. Well, she's here because she likes Naruto, right? The truth is that maybe she doesn't think of us as friends. Because going off like that at such a busy time for everyone is weird. Said Moka.
Hey, Moka, don't worry. You girls will get along. I'm pretty sure Kurumu has an important thing, said Naruto with a smile. Few hours later. I wonder if everyone's still working hard, thought Kurumu and worried that she's late before she opens the door. She sees Naruto and the others were angry at her for being late. They're pissed. They're all really pissed. I'm gonna get yelled at. Welcome back Kurumu, you're late, said Naruto as Kurumu opens her eyes that she didn't get yelled at. We're almost done, said Sheena. We decide to work hard tomorrow and finish up the rest. So you can leave too, Kurumu, said Moka as everyone went out for break except Kurumu who is staying alone. She couldn't believe that she got late for being teasing by Nagale. She felt herself as stupid that she messed up. I have to apologize, she said before she was about to go, but... Hey, Kurumu. What's wrong? Asked Nagale who came from the entrance door that made Kurumu draws an attention. Well, today was really fun wasn't it? Let's have some more fun tomorrow, Kurumu. Nagale, what are you doing here? And there is no tomorrow, didn't you just say date is today, said Kurumu. That's a really cold tone you're talking with me. Should I show the pictures I took today to Naruto? Asked Nagale.
What? No, you told me you wouldn't show them to anyone, said Kurumu.
Then we'll have some more fun tomorrow, right? I'm not going to let you go now. No, anytime but tomorrow, said Nagale with an evil smile as Kurumu ran off from him and left alone.
Next day. Oh no, the newspaper's draft are gone, said Moka in shock as she didn't see the newspaper on the table. It was gone.
That's crazy, they were stolen. Asked Jin. What are we going to do? We won't make it in the time if we do them all over, asked Moka. Yukari, what about the backup? Asked Sheena. Backup is gone too. Someone must have deleted it, and even worse, the keyboard is all slimy like there were slugs crawling on it. Said Yukari as she's looking at the keyboard have slimy on it. Slimy? Asked Kurumu. So, it was someone who stole it, said Naruto. Damn it, there's nothing we can do. We don't have a waste time to catch that thief. We have to start it from the beginning, said Jin. Everyone, I'm so sorry to do this at a time like this, but I'm going to skip the club, said Kurumu as everyone looked at her. Kurumu, why? What's gotten into you? You're just thinking about yourself when everyone else is having a hard time. Don't you think about how anyone else feels? Asked Moka as Kurumu was about to explain to her and everyone, but she's too scared that Nagale might show the picture to everyone. I'm going, said Kurumu as she ran out of the room. Kurumu, I thought you were different, but in the end you don't think of us as friends or anything, do you? If that's how it is, then leave the newspaper club and don't ever come back, yelled Moka. Hey, so you did come, I had a feeling you would, Kurumu. Is this what you're looking for? Asked Nagale as he's holding the newspaper. And if you burn? Those are very important to the people I care about, and no matter what you do, I'll never forgive you for dirtying them, said Kurumu. What, are you gonna defy me? You're going to go against me, I'm a monster as well you know, I don't have to rely on using this crap. I didn't want to use but I prepared a trump card to play, said Nagar. I'm going to look for Kurumu no matter what, said Naruto as he's standing up, but... You can't, if you leave at this point then the newspaper really will miss the deadline, said Moka blocking Naruto's way. Moka, please, said Naruto, please, let's just concentrate on this right now. Why don't we all just do what we can? Asked Moka as Naruto walked past her and ignored her talk. Her face went into frowns. Moka, I understand what you're saying, but Kurumu is, said Naruto as everyone is silent and listening what's he saying. She is our club member. I won't abandon my friend alone. Kurumu ran to the gym storage, hiding from Nagale as her claw is ready to slash him. That creep. I can't lose to him. I'm definitely not going to let myself lost to him. I've got to stall for slime somehow and wait for a chance to retaliate, she said as she sees Nagale's slug eye went under the door. That's so cute. Hiding in the gym storeroom. Could it be that you're inviting me? Asked Nagale.
What the hell is with your body? Asked Kurumu. It's nice, isn't it? Don't you know a slug's body can go through the smallest of cracks? I am a slug monster. Thanks to that I can sneak into the girls' room and find out their secrets and weakness, said Nagale as his fully body and true form is slug monster. How many times have you done this kind of horrible thing to girls before? Asked Kurumu.
You know I don't remember, but you're the best prey I've ever had, Kurumu. Well then, let's take lots of dirty pictures tonight, said Nagale. No, I don't have any more energy because of poison gas. No, I've got to beat him. I've got to get everyone's drafts back, thought Kurumu as she starting to scream before the door got broken by someone. Kurumu and Slug Monster turned their attention that the door just got broke. The one who broke it is Naruto and also Moka who with him. And Naruto. Moka, Kurumu surprised. I'm sorry, I didn't know about it and misunderstood your intentions. I thought you still hated me, since I just get in the way of you and Naruto, you know. But, if you're gone we all apart in an instant. I'm coming to save you Kurumu. You're just as important to me as Naruto after all, said Moka. Moka, thought Kurumu. Nagale gave Moka of his evil grins as he moves forward to her. I was thinking of making my next target Moka, and just thank, now I get to have you at the same time as Kurumu, he said as he spread out of his gas. Stay back, Moka, said Naruto as he and Moka fell down on the body. His strength is draining from his body and Moka too. What's going on? Thought Moka as Nagale got closer to her and about to grab her, but Naruto suddenly punched on the face, sending him away from Moka. Moka couldn't believe that Naruto can withstand the poison gas. She senses his aura is different. His original aura is blue, but it's now golden aura. Impossible. How can stand with my poison gas? Asked Nagale. Huh. Your poison gas is too weak. Now then, shall I? Said Naruto as he sensing very strong coming from his side. Kurumu? Nagale. Don't ever touch my friends, yelled Kurumu as she burst out of her aura and the roots surround Nagale from the ground. She flies toward him with her wings and then slashed him with her claws. Amazing. Thought Naruto. I got the most important things, said Kurumu with a smile. Next day. Really? You can talk on a phone. I mean you have a phone, said Naruto excited as he's talking to Kakashi with a telephone. He didn't know that in his world, it has a phone. Yes, Naruto, by the way, how was your academy? Asked Kakashi. It was fun. Made a few friends. How about you? Asked Naruto. Well, said Kakashi as he drops of high sweat that he's looking at a lot of paperworks on his desk. Being Hokage is very tough and a lot of works without taking a break. He wants to go sleep. I have a lot of works, so, hey, I sent the mailbox to your apartment, it should be there. Really? Thanks, Kakashi-sensei. Said Naruto. No problem. Do you get any girlfriend yet? Asked Kakashi with a smile as Naruto's face became embarrassed for telling him that. Well, I have a few friends like I told you, there, said Naruto. You mean you have a lot of hot chicks? Wow, I'm sure your parents and Jiraiya will be proud of you, said Kakashi with a smile. No, they're not, yelled Naruto as he hung up the telephone and take a deep breath. He couldn't believe his sensei told him that. That was very embarrassing. Hey, Naruto, said Moka with a smile. Hey, what are you doing? Asked Naruto. Well, it was time to eat so I came down to go to the cafeteria a little early, said Moka. I see, I was going to eat too. Let's go together, said Naruto. Yeah, said Moka as she and Naruto are walking together while they're talking. She loves to talk with him. It makes her happy and got the nicest friend ever. Who are you talking to? I'm talking with my sensei, Kakashi-sensei. He sent the mailbox at my room, said Naruto with a smile. That's so sweet for your sensei. Hey, Naruto? Asked Moka. What's up? Asked Naruto. Can I go to your world? I want to see what's it look like? Asked Moka with a shy face as she hopes she get to see Naruto's world looks like, but she's a vampire. It's because his world is human. Probably he doesn't accept. Sure, why not, of course, you can come. You're my friend, said Naruto with a warm smile as Moka's face is surprised that he said yes. Thank you for letting me in. Excited Moka as she jumped onto him and pitted him down on the ground. Now, Naruto and Moka's face are very close each other while they're breathing and blushing. Moka, said Naruto. Naruto, I'm sorry, said Moka as she wrapped her arms around his Naruto before she kissed on his neck. Kapichu. Next day, Naruto and the group were passing the newspaper to everyone outside. They were amazed that a lot of students were reading it. Naruto, I'm so happy our newspaper is a big hit. I love you, said Kurumu as she jumped onto Naruto as he blushes. What? Asked Naruto in shocked as he's blushing. Kurumu, you don't need to hug Naruto, said Moka. What's the problem? Naruto is mine after all, said Kurumu as she embraces Naruto onto her chest that made Moka jealous. They started to fight each other for getting Naruto. Man, girls are scary, his thought. Hey, guys, I bought more newspaper, said Sheena as he's holding a stack of newspapers. Nice one. Now, people can read it, said Moka. How's it going? Are you giving out lots of copies? Said Jin. Oh, Jin-senpai, said Moka. I see that it's a pretty big hit. We're gonna need to start charging for these, said Jin.
Oh, we're already passed out half of them, said Moka.
Hey, Jin, why don't you help us out? Asked Sheena. Yeah right, don't you know boring work like that is the job of understandings? Said Jin with a fake smile as he didn't want to, but he sees a group of girls was talking with Naruto. Can we have the newspaper? The girl asked. We want to read it, another girl said. Yes, you may Dabbeo, said Naruto as he's giving them his dazzling smile before the girls blush at his smile. Wow, Naruto is sure popular with girls, but, thought Sheena as he's looking at Jin that he's very jealous of him. What's wrong with him? Damn you, Naruto. Why are you so popular? Asked Jin. It's because you're like reading pervert stuff. Just like a stray dog during the mating season, said Yukari. He as if a flat-chested girl like you was good for anything other than badmouthing people, said Jin. I'm famous for my flat chest, said Yukari. Well then how about I rub them and make them big, huh? Asked Jin before Yukari used her magic to summon a large bucket to hit on the head. Naruto was happy that a lot of students were enjoying for reading the newspaper. He hopes that they can join them. Move, you're blocking our path. Make a way, someone said with a black suit as he's with the group. Who are those guys? Asked Naruto. Shit, the black suits, said Jin. I am Kuyu, the manager of the Public Safety Commission. I'm pleased to make your acquaintance, said Kuyu with eyes gold and long blonde. Public Safety Commission, Public Safety, so you're the ones maintaining the peace of the academy? What can we do for you? Said Moka before Jin stopped her for saying. She sees his face has sweat and a little bit scared of them. Maybe they aren't friendly. So you're the newspaper club. I'm impressed your work is quite good. However, who gave you the permission to hand out a newspaper with these contents? We don't recall having inspected this, yelled Kuyu as he suddenly kicked the table down while the newspaper went flying away. Do you understand that it can cause the problem for us? When a gang like you selfishly does whatever it wants disturbs the peace and order of this academy. Sheena had enough of this academy protector. He doesn't like him how he acts. What kind of academy police would do that? He was about to charge him, but Naruto stopped him. Naruto, let me go. You just gonna let him destroy it, he said. Damn it, I would, but I have to stay calm with my anger, thought Naruto as his fist went harder and wanted to kill that Kuyu who destroying the newspaper, but he can't. Hey stop it, all we were doing was just passing out newspaper, said Kurumu. It's no use, you're only provoking those guys, said Jin. A woman with purple hair and eyes just shoots out of the thread from the mouth. It went onto Kurumu's hand. What is this? This stuff is like sticky thread, she asked. I see the newspaper is filled with lowlifes just like always. You look like a stupid and indecent girl. The newspaper club hasn't changed a bit from last year, said Kito. What? Why you? Said Kurumu. Last year, thought Naruto. That you can keep disturbing the peace at this academy, said Kito as she suddenly cruelly stepping on the newspaper. No, our newspaper, said Kurumu in shock that Kito is stepping on the newspaper while she laughs. After she done her fun and destroyed the newspaper, she stopped and her group are leaving. Keep this in mind, if you ever do anything without our permission again, we're not going to let you off so easily, she said as she left with them. Kurumu, are you okay? That stuff looks sticky, asked Moka. Yeah, some kind of thread was spun around me and it's hard to get it off, said Kurumu as she tries to get the sticky thread out of her hand, but it's hard like she said. Naruto took out his kunai before he held Kurumu's hand as she blushes. Don't move, said Naruto as his kunai glows blue and it cuts the thread off easily before Kurumu. Thank you, Naruto, she excited as she embraced Naruto against her breasts. Kurumu, said Naruto with a blush. Let go of Naruto, said Moka as she tries to save Naruto for pulling him away from Kurumu. Hey, Jin, who are those guys? Asked Sheena. Those guys are the Public Safety Commission. To put it simply, they're like a more aggressive version of student police. They're the Academy Guardians, the Public Safety Commission. They were organized by students, and are often called the Academy, said Jin. Hold on a minute. If they are Academy Police, why did they destroy the newspaper? Asked Naruto. Yeah, that's right, because those barely ever actually do anything. They've become corrupt. Today, they're just a Yakuza gang, making their force does talk while collecting money and tributes. They said that if we're going to hand out the paper we have to get their permission, right? That means they were truly asking us to pay them off, said Jin. What? I can't believe they're getting away with something so messed up at the academy. There's nothing we can do. We're just gotta give in. We've gotta burn all the newspapers to show them that we're not going to stand up against them, said Jin. What? Burn all our newspapers? But there's bunch of them we have already handed out, said Kurumu. I don't care. Just burn them all. Nothing's gonna come from picking a fight with guys. It's best if you don't get involved in old fights, said Jin. What a loser. Jin Senpai isn't even thinking like a man. And why is he the one who leaves first again? Said Kurumu. Naruto is sitting on the desk while he drinking his apple juice. He couldn't believe that Academy Police destroyed the newspaper and can do what they want. He hates them. Those Academy Police, I don't like them. His thought as he drank it again. Hey, if it comes to this, I'll just pass out the rest of the newspapers myself. We don't have to burn them like Senpai says, said Kurumu. Kurumu, but wait, Kurumu. Jin Senpai probably has owned good reasons for this, said Moka.
No way, that guy's head is just overloaded with perverted thoughts, said Kurumu.
Wait, calm down, said Moka as Kurumu suddenly hugged Naruto onto her chest. Come on, Naruto, she said with a smile. Kurumu. Your breasts are, said Naruto as he tries not to get nosebleed. Kurumu, that purple hair girl hit the bullseye when she said you were stupid and now the blood all going to your head, said Yukari with a smile before Kurumu punched on the head and then she walked off with her newspapers stack. Also, she beings Naruto along with her. Naruto and Kurumu are behind of the building while she carries the stack of newspaper. Naruto sees Kurumu's face as sad that she doesn't want the newspaper get destroyed.
These newspaper, said Kurumu. Asked Naruto.
They're like a treasure to me. I made these with you and everyone. It's the first thing I've ever made by cooperating with other people, and to have it trampled underfoot for no good reason. I can't back down like this. I can never forgive those Academy Police, said Kurumu. Kurumu, you really care about newspaper, thought Naruto as he was about to say something to her, but a thread went stuck onto the newspapers and then flies. Hey, don't make me laugh. You really are too stupid. It appears you have no interest in being a good student and obeying us. Foolish newspaper club. As I thought, I should crush you once and for all right here, said Kido who have the newspapers. Wait, give us back, said Kurumu as Naruto stopped her for saying that. Kido, please give us back our newspaper or else we'll force you, said Naruto. Force me? You mean you're going to fight me? It's too late to say that or you might know this, last year, it was full of a bunch of fools who had delusions that they could change the academy by themselves. They used their published articles as a means to criticize us, said Kido. I think I understand why you guys didn't like the newspaper. It's because you don't understand what the newspaper is about. And aren't you the only ones trying attack Rit now, said Naruto. Watch your mouth. Who do you think you're talking to, you little brats? Said Kido as she put the newspapers inside the fireplace. Kurumu was shocked that the newspapers were destroyed. Naruto had enough of this crap, before he was about to take his kunai, but Kido spit out of her web to Naruto's hand. Naruto, said Kurumu before she got stuck against the trees by the sticky thread. Kido, you are, said Naruto as he sees Kido's stomach is opening. Then, 6 spider legs came out from it. Her form is spider. Yeah, I'm the spider. Naruto, it's time for you to die, said Kido as she's charging at Naruto first, but... Stop, yelled Moka as she pushed Kido away from Naruto for saving his life. Who the hell are you? Asked Kido as she spit out of her web at Moka's hand.
Shit, this isn't good, thought Naruto. You scum, we are the Academy Order and Justice. Raising your hand against me means a death sentence. Now die and think about what you've done, bitch, in hell, said Kido as she charging at Moka and lifting her spider leg to slash her.
Moka, said Naruto as he rushed to Moka and got in front of her. Then Kido slashed his back with spider legs. Moka was shocked in horror that Naruto saved her life from Kido's attack. She couldn't believe he sacrifices for her by using his back to protect her. She can see blood coming out of his back. "En Naruto!" cried Kurumu as Naruto suddenly turned around and then kicked to Kido's face. She got off the web.
Impossible, how can you survive that? Asked Kido as she can't believe that Naruto can still move while he have the injury.
Naruto took the Moka's Rosario out and then her aura begins to flow. Kido was shocked that she got scared of Moka's aura. It's bigger than her aura. And inner Moka's face doesn't look like so happy for seeing her friend gets hurt. "You bitch! How dare you do this to Naruto?" she yelled as she pulled the spider web to make Kido come to her. As she got closer to inner Moka, she hard kicked on the face. Kido fell down on the ground and got defeated. "Nice job, Moka, I'm glad you kicked her ass," said Naruto with a smile as inner Moka begins to rush to him and checking his injury. What kind of idiot man who just smile at her while it got injuries so bad? You're idiot. If you move it, then your blood will, she said as she went to check on Naruto's back to see his wound, but it's gone. His wound is gone. What? It's gone. Like I said, I'm fine. I have an ability to heal my wounds so quickly, and I didn't know you were worried about my injury so quickly, said Naruto with a smile as Inner Moka's face as red for hearing him said that. She did rushed to him and checked his injury. Don't worry about my injury. I have a skill that can heal on my back. Inner Moka can tell that Naruto didn't the truth. It wasn't him who used it. It was something else and she still wanted to know about him. Good. I'm glad you're okay, she said as she grabbed her Rosario and walked off. Thank you for saving me, Moka. It makes me feel happy and not Alanen's, said Naruto as Inner Moka stopped and surprised that he just said thanked her. Her heartbeat began to pounding up and felt warm inside of her. Why does his word make her feel warm? You're welcome, said Inner Moka with a smile. You friggin' stupid idiots. You're saying not only did you something with the academy cops but then you went and beat one of up, yelled Jin. He found out someone beat one of the academy police. It was Kido who got beat up. Well, yeah, said Naruto. Didn't I say you'd be in monster trouble if you put a hand on those guys? The academy police is a violent gang formed right at the center of Japan's monster population rotten all the way to Kuyu at the top. It's an organization of badasses. I don't know what I'm gonna do if my beloved Moka gets hurt because of you idiots fighting with those guys, said Jin. Don't blame them. I was the one who made one of them started. Kido couldn't have killed Moka without my help, said Naruto as Moka just realized he still have the injury on his back. Naruto, how was your back? Asked Moka and worried about his back as she looked at it. Of course, his back already heals. She just worries and wants to make sure he's okay. Don't worry about me, my back is already recovered. See, said Naruto as he's showing his back injury by pulling his shirt up to everyone that his back is already healed. I don't get it. How? Asked Kurumu as she remembers Naruto saved Moka's life from Kido for slashed his back. He couldn't have a bad injury, but right now it healed. It's a secret. Remember, it's against the rule, said Naruto with a smile. Strange, his back should have a bad injury, but it recovered so fast, said Rosario as she made a guess that wasn't Naruto's ability. It was something else that helps him for healed. Something inside of him. Naruto, I'm so sorry, you got that horrible wound protecting me, said Moka in sadly as she felt ashamed herself for not defending herself. Moka, it's okay. Really, I just wanted to protect my friend's Dabeo, said Naruto with a smile before he sees Moka's eyes have tears. Moka. Thank you, Naruto, I couldn't, she said as Naruto gently wipes out her tears out and gave the smile to her. Moka's cheeks were showing her of blushing. Don't worry, I won't allow my friends to die. I will protect you with my life, he said with a smile as Moka and everyone were surprised that he just said he'll protect important friends. That, said Kurumu as she got up and suddenly pushed Moka away from her before jumped hug Naruto. That's so sad. I want to protect you with my life, Naruto, I don't want you to die. Kurumu, let go of me, said Naruto with a blush. Damn you, Naruto. Why are you more popular than me? I can't understand it, yelled Jin. It's because you were jealous of Naruto and got beat up by him, said Yukari with a smile. That's true, said Sheena as he nodding for agrees with Yukari. You fools. It is too much too for that now, said Kuyu as Naruto looked at him that he came in the classroom with several group. Kuyu, asked Moka as Naruto went in front of her to defend it. What do you want? He asked. You have raised your hand against us. You are prepared to accept the appropriate judgments, are you not? Asked Kuyu. They're already here. Wait, it was just a quarrel, wasn't it? Even if she was a member of the student police, you can't shut down our club for that, said Jin. A quarrel. Silence. Naruto Uzumaki, your crime is assaulting Kido, police officer, and inflicting wounds upon, said Kuyu. Wait, Kido the one who started it, please let Naruto go, said Moka. And also Naruto Uzumaki is suspected of being human, said Kuyu pointing at him as Moka and the others shocked that Naruto's human except Moka who knew that he's a human. The group of academy police began surround Naruto and blocked his way. Stop it, I don't believe that, let Naru, said Kurumu. Kurumu, that's enough, the truth is I'm a human, said Naruto as he walked beside Kuyu on the right. Kurumu was shocked that Naruto told her the truth. He's a human. No way, said Kurumu. Alright. You caught me, but I want you to leave my friends alone. They have done nothing to Kido. I'm a human, said Naruto as Moka and the others shocked for hearing him said that. Naruto has actually protected them from Kuyu. I'm very impressed you said that. Let's go, everyone, said Kuyu as Kurumu couldn't believe that Naruto's human and told the truth to everyone, but why did human save her and the others?
Moka, Kurumu, Yukari, and Sheena, thank you for being friends to me and trying to defend me, said Naruto with a smile before he left the Yokai Academy with Kuyu.
In newspaper club room, Moka and everyone were all silent. Kurumu and the others couldn't believe Naruto is human and goes this Yokai Academy. It was against the rules. No human allowed to Yokai Academy. Kurumu remembers Naruto fought with Saizo, mermaids, and Jin's werewolf form. A human, he says, what an idiot I am, I'm sorry I even had anything to do with him, said Jin as Kurumu got angry at him for believing Naruto is human. What, you believe him? There's no way Naruto could be a human, Baldy, yelled Kurumu. Who's a Baldy, you flabby chest girl? What if it is true? Even if humans and monster coexist, it doesn't mean we're still not enemies. Of course I'd be suspicious of him, yelled Jin. Kurumu, it's true, Naruto is a human, said Moka as Jin and Kurumu stopped their argument. Moka, why didn't you tell us that Naruto is a human? Asked Kurumu. Because I wanted to keep his secret. He doesn't want you guys to get freaked out, but he's one of a kind human who treated me like a good person. I used to hate human, but he saved me from Saizo. He made a friend of me, said Moka. It's true that he's human, he saved me from lizard men. He beat them, said Yukari. Do you realize what he just said last time? Asked Moka as everyone were all silent what she just said. Kurumu remembers Naruto told her and everyone that they'd done nothing for Kido. Naruto just defended them and led himself to get capture. Quick flashback. Don't worry, I won't allow my friends to die. I will protect you with my life.
Moka, Kurumu, Yukari, and Sheena, thank you for being friends to me and trying to defend me.
End flashback. He did it again, because he cares about us, said Kurumu as she sees Moka stood up of the chair and begin to go out.
In that case, I'm going to save Naruto. No matter what cost I with my life, she said as everyone were all stood up and willing to save Naruto except Jin.
I'm going to save him too. He's my good friend. He's one who pulled me out from the darkness, said Sheena.
Come on, let's save Naruto, said Moka. So, this is a prison, thought Naruto as he's walking through the jail with Kuyu. There are lots of prisoners that got arrested for breaking the academy law. They were all shouting in rage at Kuyu for arresting them.
Let me go. I'll kill you, the prisoner said as his arm transformed into yokai form as it reaches out to kill Kuyu. However, he touched prisoner's arm and then burned him to death. Naruto sees Kuyu's flame as blue, almost like Matabi's blue flame.
You low-class monster, what do you plan to do me? Asked Kuyu.
Naruto isn't very interesting about Kuyu. He can tell that he ain't stronger than him. Blue flame. He's just a copycat, said Matabi. Kuyu suddenly stepped on prisoner's head after he defeated him.
We are the protectors of the peace at this academy, the sacred keeper of justice. Anyone who turns against us is an evildoer who has turned against this academy. I must purge this academy of such evildoers in the name of justice. In order to make this academy a beautiful place for only those who obey the law, said Kuyu as he turned around at Naruto with his glaring face. Naruto, if you are a monster or human, then prove to me that you're not a human.
Well, unfortunately, I can't really control my demon very much, said Naruto. Okay, then, I would have to kill you, if you don't show your, said Kuyu. I'm the one who's going to kill him, I can't have you going too far and killing him yourself. Someone yelled as Naruto looked at who shouting. Moka and the group are on their way to rescue Naruto. They're in the headquarters of the Academy Police, but the place looks scary to them. What a creepy place. So this is the headquarters of the Academy Police, said Kurumu as she's exploring the place. I'm scared, said Yukari as she's holding Moka's arm. Yukari, said Moka. We don't have a time. We have to save Naruto, said Sheena.
Didn't I tell you to wait, Moka? Someone yelled as Moka and the group draw their attention. They see Jin is standing at the top of the shrine. Calm down. Don't you know you'll just make things worse by just marching in there and beating people up without a plan?
Then, what would you do? Naruto might be in danger this very moment and you want to plan. You're always like this. All you ever do is keep yourself safe without thinking about anyone else, said Kurumu. What are you getting all emotional about? What do you mean friend? Would really go save him even if he is human? Isn't that against the rule? Said Jin as he turned away from them. It's true that can break the rules or scum, but what did Naruto told me is, said Moka as she turned around at him with tears. Those who abandon their friends are worse than scum.
Jin's eyes were widened at the group still wanting to save Naruto's life. By looking their eyes, they're like dead serious.
And whether he's a human or a monster, it doesn't matter, said Kurumu as Sheena smiled at the girls that they have encouraged to save Naruto. He likes how people wanted to save someone because they care about the friend.
That's a spirit. Let's go save Naruto, he said. Great, it's you, a bitch with a snake hair, said Naruto as he's looking at Hitomi that he already beat her at the art school.
How dare you insult me? Asked Hitomi as her hair snakes are hissing at him, but Kuyu stopped her. Now that we know that Naruto is a human, but you're too weak to defeat him, he said. No, I'm the one who has the right to kill him. I won't be satisfied until I skin all his body. Dismember him and beat his skulls in with rocks, said Hitomi as Kuyu suddenly almost hit her with a blasting fire. It directly hit where Naruto position is. Hitomi ranted Kuyu for killing her enemy. You bastard, she yelled. There, now he's dead, said Kuyu with a smile before he heard something from behind.
What do you mean I'm dead? Asked Naruto as Kuyu reflected as he backed away from him. He was shocked that he didn't kill him.
How can human dodge my attack? Asked Kuyu. It's simply, I just used my speed or this, said Naruto as he's holding his Hiraishin kunai to show him. Kuyu is glaring at Naruto how he dodged the attack. Well then, shall we dance? He asked as there's a vine that wrapping around his arm. Don't you dare hurt my friend, asked Kurumu who appeared and used the vine on Kuyu as Naruto shocked that she's here. But, she's not the only one because Naruto sensed a group is coming toward him. What with this vine? No, it doesn't feel and I can't burn with fire, I see, a phantom tricks, yelled Kuyu as his fire went up as it burned the vine down. I'll turn you all into ashes. Rabito Daburu Pisu, yelled Sheena as he uses his both hands to form a W and uses powerful strength to knock out Kuyu against the wall. Sheena, everyone, why are you guys here? Asked Naruto. We came here to rescue you, said Sheena. Naruto, please don't fight alone. We want to help you. That's because we will never abandon you as a friend, said Moka as Naruto stared at her with a furious face. He remembers his teammates were working together and never abandoned the friend. Alright, Moka. It's time to take out of your Rosario, said Naruto as Moka nodded before he took out of her Rosario. She transformed into inner Moka. So, this is the powerful vampire's true form. It is S-class, said Kuyu. Let's do this, Moka, said Naruto. I don't need your help, but I'm going to let you, said inner Moka as she kicked onto Kuyu's stomach. Then, Naruto charged at him as he built his Rasengan before. Rasengan, he yelled as he smashes onto Kuyu's stomach, sending him the files through the wall while the cellar collapsed down onto him. You did it, Naruto, excited Yukari that it was over, but he. No, it's not over yet, said Naruto as he sees in the hallway that Kuyu got out of the collapsing rocks. There's something smoking coming out from him. He went into golden flame.
Damn you, Naruto, yelled Kuyu as he transformed into a golden flaming fox.
Yuko. The highest ranked ones can even be revered as gods. They're one of Japan's most powerful supernatural creatures, said Yukari as everyone shocked. Naruto Uzumaki, you really are a human. How can human beat me? Yelled Kuyu as he goes rage and starting to prepare for his special move. He moves his tails to generates a swirling array of 5 fireballs, with a central orb circled by 4 smaller ones. Naruto has a bad feeling about him. He senses Kuyu's flame is powering up in danger. It could hurt everyone from behind.
Everyone, get behind, he yelled. Hazy rolling flame, said Kuyu as he swung his halo flame at Naruto and the others by swinging his tails.
Looks like I have to use my what? Thought Naruto as he sees Jin rushed in front of him in the group. He raises his arm up in the middle face at Kuyu's special move to protect everyone. His clothes got torn up. Jin-sensei, cried Kurumu. Idiot, I'm such an idiot. Naruto, you were right. Abandoned their friends are worse than scum. That mean I'll be a scumbag who almost abandoning you, said Jin before he begins to falling down on the ground before Naruto caught him from falling. He can sense of Jin's life is in serious danger. He remembers his good friend Neji who made a sacrifice for him in Hinata. Jin, you, he said, so much for Werewolf, the so-called monster of speed. It appears that you weren't a match for me after all. One down, right, and now, I'll make you realize that even as the group you have no hope against me, said Kuyu as he's going to transform something. A huge aura is powering up as it overwhelms Naruto and his friends.
As Kuyu is returning to human, asked Kurumu as she sees Kuyu is turning into human, but it isn't.
No, that isn't his human form at all, said Yukari as she see Kuyu transformed into white demon form. His body is white, has a blue mark on it and the face too. His blue flame tails have gotten larger. Inner Moka and the others sense a very powerful aura of him. So, who wants to die next? Asked Kuyu. Inner Moka and Sheena are ready to fight with Kuyu with his final form, but it's too strong for them. Naruto Shippuden. Hyakuren, Emergence of Talents. Thank you for protecting us, Jin. I own you one. Now it's my time to protect you and everyone, said Naruto as he placed his hand onto Jin's chest. He put something strange yellow circle on it. Inner Moka made a thought of Naruto as very serious because she senses of his aura that almost stronger than Kuyu. She has never seen his anger before. What the hell? Thought Kuyu in shocked as he felt Naruto's aura. Do you realize what you just did to him? He saved us from your blast. You hurt my friend. You leave me no choice, said Naruto as he placed his hand on Jin's chest and put something orange circle. He's standing up before he took his present box out from his pocket that it was from his friend. He ripped the present out as it reveals the forehead protector. What is that symbol? Thought Kurumu as she's looking at the curving circle on the metal plate. Naruto ties his forehead protector around his forehead before he said,
Kuyu, prepare for you to get smash. He said as his fist is starting to glow golden chakra. Inner Moka sensed the golden aura is growing stronger and stronger. She remembers she sees Naruto's golden aura appeared after his energy is gone.
It's that golden one. Naruto, you're, thought Inner Moka in shocked. Kuyu couldn't believe Naruto's aura is stronger than him. He's human and how could his aura is powerful than he was? But it doesn't matter. Naruto still looks like a human. You brat. You think you can take me, he said before Naruto got in front of him with incredible speed. He punched onto the chest with incredible strength. It made Kuyu cough out of his blood. Inner Moka and the others were shocked. They never saw Naruto's speed so fast before. It was faster than Sheena's speed without using his teleportation kunai. They saw the back of the wall made a huge cracked cause of Naruto's strength. Kuyu was shocked that he got punched by Naruto's fist. You're Bart. Hazy rolling flame, yelled Kuyu as he made a blue flame wheel by using his flame tail. When it's completed, he threw the flame wheel at Naruto. Naruto, cried Kurumu and Yukari. Idiot, dodge it, before it'll hit you, yelled Inner Moka and worried that Naruto might get hurt, but I know about it, Datbeo, yelled Naruto as his body transformed into the golden body before he blocked blue flame wheel with a golden chakra hand. Naruto, you're, said Inner Moka as she sees the golden flame aura of Naruto's back. He transformed into the golden flame aura. His upper back has a black strip with a curving black circle. It has 6 magatamas on the collar and black stripes on his chest to senses his golden form is stronger than Kuyu's form. What is that yokai form? He looks like almost human, thought Kuyu. Naruto main theme. Let's go, Kuyu, said Naruto as he went into yellow flash to Kuyu. A shinobi got in front of him before he punched onto the chest. He's fast, said Kurumu in shocked. Without his kunai, he's faster than Sheena's speed, said Inner Moka. Naruto grabbed Kuyu with his big chakra arm. He throws him up into the air. Kuyu crashed through the cellar until he's in the sky. He finally resists in the air before shoots out a huge fireball at Naruto. Naruto smirked as he can easily block Kuyu's fireball with his chakra hand.
What? He blocked my fireball, said Kuyu before Naruto has already got in front of him.
Naruto kicked his face, sending him to crash on the ground outside of the academy headquarters. Kuyu quickly stands up as he made a blue flame fist. He charged at Naruto as he tries to punch him while he dodging it. Naruto stopped his flame fist with his bare hand and then chakra arm came out of his back. It grabbed Kuyu and smacks him onto the ground. Take that, yelled Naruto as he throws Kuyu up into the air. Then, he jumped in the air with yellow flash. He's rotating heel drop down on Kuyu's back. He fell down on the ground as it cracked. Take this, flame spear, yelled Kuyu as he throws the fox blue flame spear at Naruto. However, Naruto can easily grab the spear by using the giant chakra hand that made Kuyu shocked. Bakayaro, Kanoyaro, fool ya fool. I can catch your spear, I'll just send it back to you, Datbeo, rapped Naruto as he throws it back to Kuyu with an incredible speed. He quickly dodged his own blue flame spear by jumping to the right, but he sees Naruto is right next to him. Biju Senkoden, yelled Naruto as he's using his yellow flash to punches and kicks combo on Kuyu. As he made Kuyu in the air, he creates a giant Rasengan, floating on his back by using chakra arm. Rasenkyugen, as he pushes his giant Rasengan up to hit Kuyu and send him up in the air. Incredible, said Inner Moka in amazed how Naruto's yokai form fights. It was an incredible battle. Kuyu can't fight back to Naruto. What is that? Asked Sheena as he's pointing at Naruto is creating Rasengan by using his chakra arms. He sees Naruto's Rasengan has 4 spinning wind blade and it made a loud screech-like noise. He can feel the strong wind toward him and the others. What in the world is that? Asked inner Moka in shocked. Kuyu couldn't believe he's getting beat by Naruto. His body can't move and can't even fight back to him. This is his final form, how come a human possibility beat him so easily? He realized he found the scent of Naruto's true aura as something else. It was a powerful demon that's stronger than him.
What are you? He asked. Naruto Uzumaki, take this, Fuden Rasenshuriken, yelled Naruto as he stretches his chakra arm out that held Rasenshuriken to hit Kuyu's chest directly. He files to the forest as the Rasenshuriken expanded and made a huge explosion. 1,000 of white needles are hurting Kuyu's cell. It hurt a lot of pain. After the Rasenshuriken stopped, Kuyu fell down on the ground and can't move his body.
Song end, Naruto, is that your, said inner Moka as it's over. Naruto walked toward them while he's still in his form. Yo, said Naruto with a smile. What kind of yokai are you? Asked Yukari. You could say that. This is Kyuubi chakra mode. I tell you of my secret, I'm Naruto Uzumaki. The Konoha of Hero and the Rikudo Sennin, sage of sixth path, said Naruto with a smile as everyone shocked that he reveals his secret to everyone. He's little bits worries that he's human, but... Naruto. You're so strong and look so hot with your form? Asked Kurumu as she jumped hug onto Naruto that made him blushing. But thanks to Yukari who used the magic to summon a bucket and fell down onto Kurumu's head. What about Jin? Said inner Moka. He's fine. I already healed him. He should be up any minute now. Said Naruto as everyone turned around at Jin who being helping by Sheena. Jin senpai. You're alright. Said Kurumu. Yeah, but it was strange. My body should have a terrible injury because I got hit by Kuyu. Right now before I woke up, I felt better now. Said Jin as he's looking at the blonde man who's in golden body. Naruto? Yep, that's me. Said Naruto with a smile. Hell yeah, summer vacation, here I go. Yelled Naruto as there's nobody at the bus stop. He just yelled by himself for no reason. But still, he was so happy that he didn't have to go back to Yokai Academy. He wears his different clothes. He wears the orange hooded sweatshirt, black jeans, and orange tennis shoes. Yeah. Naruto, do you remember the mission that your sensei gave you? Asked Kurama.
Yeah, I remembered that, said Naruto. Flashback. Hey, Kakashi, how was your day? And yes, thanks for giving me a present. It was very nice. Said Naruto with a smile as he's talking with Kakashi on the telephone.
You're very welcome. My day went okay. I just heard you have summer vacation, said Kakashi. Yeah, my sensei told me and my friends were planning to go Tokyo, said Naruto. Oh, yeah. That reminded me of something. Naruto, I want you to go the place called Tokyo, said Kakashi. Huh? You want me to go Tokyo? What for? Said Naruto in confused. Yes, Naruto, this is a new mission for you. There's a rumor that a lot of disappearances on the hill. I believe people saying that it was caused by the witch, so I want you to investigate the witch hill. Said Kakashi as Naruto went into shock that there's a witch in the human world. He thought it there's no monster or ghosts in human world, well not in his shinobi world. Man, just like the old time. Alright, Kakashi-sensei. I accept the mission. You can count on me, said Naruto.
Flashback ended. Naruto is sitting under the tree, waiting for his group to show up.
Good morning, Naruto. Said Moka as Naruto turned around at her. He sees Moka wear different clothes. She wears light brown dress, light pink sweater with no button. Hey, Moka. Said Naruto with a blush as he thinks Moka is very beautiful in her clothes. You came early. It's still 30 minutes until we're all supposed to be here, right? Asked Moka. Yep, that's right. Said Naruto with a smile as Moka sat down under the tree, next to him. It's finally the first day our summer vacation, Naruto. Isn't that your world? Asked Moka. No, mine world is different. It's full of shinobi world that can use chakra and jutsu like me, said Naruto. Oh, okay. Said Moka as she and Naruto were awkward silent that it just two of them alone. My heart is racing. I told you before, right, about how I lived in the human world through middle school, and about how I hated humans all that time. Wait, are you saying that going back to the human world is making you feel, said Naruto.
Yeah, to be honest I guess I am feeling a little worried about going. It'll remind me a lot of things, and how awful that time was for me, said Moka as Naruto's face become frown for hearing her sad story like before he first met. But, don't worry about me. I'll be fine, as long as I'm by your side. My expectations are a lot stronger than my fears.
Moka. Said Naruto as he smiled. I'll be counting on you, Naruto. Said Moka as Naruto's staring at her face. No, he's actually looking at her breasts. His cheeks were red as he turned away from her and not staring at it. "Come on, Naruto. I know you like it," said Kurama with evil grin. "I'm not a pervert," yelled Naruto with a blush. "By the way, where's Sheena?" asked Moka. "He said that he has to do something in his different vacation," said Naruto before he and Moka heard a shouting voice. They see Kurumu and Yukari are walking together, but to Yukari. "I don't want to go to the stupid human world after all," yelled Yukari as she was being dragged by Kurumu for pulling her waist. "Morning, something wrong Kurumu?" asked Naruto as he stands up and walked toward the girls to see what's going on.
"Good morning, Naruto. Well, I just met Yukari on the way here, and she started whining about how she doesn't want to go," said Kurumu.
"Huh? Why not, Yukari?" asked Naruto as Yukari didn't want to answer him because she's scared going at the human world or he might get mad at her. "Well, don't you think she's probably just wimping out because she's never been there? She is just a baby after all," asked Kurumu with a smile. "Someone with only one brain cell like you wouldn't understand," said Yukari. "What? Who has only one brain cell, you little?" said Kurumu as she and Yukari are glaring at each other while the speckles were crashing each other. "Oh boy, there's gonna be some problem," thought Naruto with a sweat as he hears the sound of the bus. He turned around at the tunnel as the bus appeared. Naruto and the group went inside the school as Shizuka, who's in the bus, says hi to them. "You're sure walking on air, boy. You've been fought with upper-class men in Public Safety Commission. I say you're pretty strong," said the bus driver as Naruto stopped. "Hold on a minute, aren't you? It's you," said Naruto in shock that he met the one bus driver with cigarettes where he met him on the bus. "Long time no see, boy," said bus driver as the bus is starting to move and head toward to the tunnel. Naruto doesn't remember how he got here at Yokai Academy before he was asleep. "Hey, bus driver, how did I get here?" he asked. This long tunnel is connected to various locations in the human world. Some even call it a fourth dimensional. That's also why so many mysterious things are likely to occur near tunnels in the human world, said the bus driver. "Time skip a little." "Huh? I just saw the sign say no trespassing?" asked Kurumu as she saw the sign that went past her, which it made Naruto was wondering why is the sign doing here. The bus just went past by.
"It does seem like we're going farther into the mountain," said Yukari as the bus has stopped. Naruto and the others got off. They're all carrying the backpack with them as they're walking to the field.
"Wow. A sunflower garden," said Kurumu. "It's beautiful. Is this where we're staying? I had no idea that there were such amazing places in the human world too," said Moka. Naruto smiled while looking at the garden. It was so peaceful. "Huh? This is a totally different spot than we had planned, isn't it?" asked Shizuka as Naruto turned around and wondered why.
"I thought we should try stopping by this spot for a bit. Currently, this is quite a well-known spot in the human world," said the bus driver.
"Well known? Are you talking about the sunflowers?" asked Naruto. "Negative, for being mysterious spot where one person after another has been spirited away. Don't you think in this day and age that spiriting away is quite poetic?" asked bus driver. "That's why you bought us here?" asked Naruto. "You're best the local newspaper for the detail. I entrusted you for reading that," said the bus driving as he's passing the newspaper to Naruto. "Wait. What?" said Naruto. He. "Well, Nekonomic, why don't we go out to eat? I'll dare you to some yummy fish," said the bus driver as Shizuka gets exciting for hearing the word fish while she's hopping up. She and the bus driver went back to the bus. Then, they drove off and left Naruto and the group behind. "Hey, did they just ditch us?" asked Kurumu as everyone nodded. "What are we gonna do now? I don't like this. I want to go home right now," cried Yukari. "What are you talking about? We just got here. I'll really give you something to cry about if you don't stop complaining," yelled Kurumu. Moka was about to stop them for fighting each other before she notices she see Naruto is looking at the flowers with his serious face. "Naruto?" she asked. Naruto looked around the flowers as he sensing their aura was alive. He sees some of them mouth were opened. He heard a sound of roaring coming from the garden. What was that? The roaring sound like a monster?" asked Yukari as her body is shaking like scared before she went behind Naruto's back. Naruto took out the kunai from his pocket as he prepares to fight for something danger. "There's a cabin over there, let's go," yelled Kurumu pointing at the small cabin. Naruto doesn't have any time to worry about those flowers. He and his friends ran across the grassy and the small hills as fast as they can run. Naruto closed the cabin's door behind him when he was the last one. Everyone was exhausted for running so fast except for Naruto. "What was that? This is your human world, right Naruto?" asked Kurumu. "It's true that I'm human, but this world isn't mine. Because my world is full of shinobi, which is that they use jutsu and chakra like me, said Naruto. Then, what's out there? Asked Moka as she's pointing at the door, which is she talking about the flowers. I don't know about them, but this might sound a little weird. I have a mission for being here to investigate it. That's because there's a witch in this place, said Naruto as everyone was shocked. Yukari's expression was shocked that there's a witch in the human world. What? Are you saying there's a witch in here? Asked Kurumu. Yes, my sensei who from my world that gave me a mission. There were a lot of disappearances on this hill and, said Naruto as he's lifting up of the newspaper to show everyone. This newspaper might tell us what was going on there. Moka and everyone went quietly as they went closer Naruto, which that made him blushing. They're too close to him, but he have to read the newspaper. In Okabanachu in Fujimi City 18 sightseers have disappeared one after another. There's a legend that a witch lives on this hill, said Naruto as everyone went shocked. A witch? What? So this spiriting away business is all because of a witch? Isn't it your kind that kidnaps humans and does awful things to them? Asked Kurumu. You really are simple-minded if you believe everything you read in the newspaper, Kurumu, said Yukari. Well, I just don't like witches to begin with, and I don't like talking blow-up dolls like you, said Kurumu. Hey, Naruto, do you think it's more than just a coincidence that we're stranded here? It's supposed to be a camp for the newspaper club after all. Could Sensei be trying to get us to do something here maybe? Asked Moka. Maybe, said Naruto. What kind of plan is that? If that's true, then it'd mean she's testing us. How annoying. In that case we should just figure out who's doing the spiriting away ourselves, said Kurumu.
What are you talking about? It's too dangerous, asked Yukari.
Yukari, said Kurumu. What if something really does happen? This is the human world. Even my tarot cards say this vacation ill-fated, said Yukari as she's holding the card that told her it was a curse.
I've had enough of you, Yukari. That tarot cards are worthless anyway. And you've been complaining all day. You're such a wimp. How long are you going to try to hide under bed? Asked Kurumu. Naruto remembers he used to say that to the young boy named Inari. Wait, Yukari, where are you going? Come on, that was going too far. Yukari is running up the mountain. We've got to follow her, yelled Moka as she went to the door before Naruto sensed the dangerous enemies out there. It could be them again.
This isn't good. We have to find her, right now, he said. Yukari ran through the forest as fast as she can escape from Naruto and the others. She stopped and glanced at her back to make sure she's far away from them. She sat down onto the wood and looking at the sky. She got so angry that Kurumu yelled at her and insulted her. At that moment, Yukari heard someone scream coming from her direction. She rushed out of the forests and arrived at the sunflower field. Before she's in, she sees a woman with a cap tried to pull something. Why are you dressed like that? Are you a witch? Asked the woman with a cap. My mistake. I thought that someone else was in danger. I wouldn't have bothered to come if I had known it was a human stranger, said Yukari as she turned away from her and leave, but... Wait. Help me. She's going to be eaten. My senpai is going to get eaten by these sunflowers, asked the woman as Yukari stopped and shocked to hear that. She went to the fallen woman who being pulled back by a woman with a cap. She sees the sunflowers were trying to eat that woman. Is that plant? A plant eating a human? Could this be a type of magic plant? Her thought as she heard the sunflower's monster says. Food, food. As the sunflower monster rises up, it has several fang-like growths on its mouth.
Yukari got scared as she got pushed back on the ground. She quickly got up before she took out of her tarot cards.
I'm not going to let myself be eaten by this thing, she yelled as she threw tarot cards at sunflower monster's head. She was about to do something when the tarot cards hit, but it didn't work. However, there was another sunflower monster. No, more of them. There's more of them. As the vines shot towards her and wrapped itself around her arms and legs before it lifted her into the air. She can't do anything with her arms and legs wrapped by vines. Her heartbeat going faster as she's scared to die. Is she going to die? You really are just a baby. Before she remembers what Kurumu just said to her, the sunflower monster's head exploded as Yukari finally got out. I can't believe I'd have to go think of someone like her at a time like this. I can't stand it. I'm not going to let her make fun of me again, she yelled as she's pulling out of her cards. Aiming at the group of flower monsters before her cards has wings as they flew up and slicing at them. She used full of her strength to destroy the monsters. There, see? I am a genius after all, as she's falling down on the ground before someone grabbed her for falling. She looked a man with a blonde spiky hair. And Naruto. Wow, Yukari, you were amazing what you did to them. I say you're a strong girl, said Naruto with a smile as Yukari remembers that she's seen a stranger who almost just like him in her dream. In her dream, she was saved by him for fighting the demons. She was carried by him. She couldn't see his face looks like, but she knows the detail of him. A man is wearing a golden flame large cloak. His both shoulder had the black circle and black stripe goes to sleeve. His jumpsuit is black with a golden circle on his stomach. His collar has the 6 black magatama. Naruto, are you my angel? Her thought as she closed her eyes and fell asleep. Sleep well, Yukari, said Naruto as he heard a roar of the monster. A group of flower monsters seemed to appear out of the garden. Wait. There are more of them, said the woman. Shit, there are more of them, said Naruto as he glanced his back at 2 human women that were behind him. This isn't good, he can't use his jutsu in front of them before they think it's a magic or power. Leave, as he's glaring at the flower monsters that they're getting closer and closer. He tries to scare them away without using jutsu. Yukari sees Naruto's fingers have grown long and sharper like a fox. She felt the demonic aura of him before looking at his face. His hair grew longer and spikier, and the whisker-like marks on his cheeks widen and thicken. Disappear, thought Naruto with an anger face, as his eyes changed into red eyes that look like Kurama's eyes. Flower monsters stopped their position as they're starting to get scared of Naruto. They saw the image of a gigantic fox demon that was behind him. They got panic before they ran away from them. All right, you did it, said the woman. You scared them away, another woman said. Naruto, Yukari, are you guys okay? Asked Moka as she and Kurumu finally found them. Yeah, she's okay, said Naruto as he went back into the normal state. Plant monsters? Yukari beat up all of these things? Asked Kurumu. Yep, she did. She was a strong girl which I can say, said Naruto. Next day. Naruto, how was Yukari? Asked Moka as Yukari is sleeping on his body. She's fine. She has no serious injuries, but she's used too much of her power from the battle, said Naruto. I didn't that she had such power to defeat those monsters, but if she's so strong, why is she so scared of the human world? I guess there are many things that we don't about Yukari, said Naruto. How is Yukari doing? Is she awake yet? It was those 2 women that Yukari saved. Not yet, said Naruto. So, Yukari is the witch that lives around this area, right? Oh no, she's not. We arrived for our research, said Naruto. So I was wrong? I was wondering, because this area has a legend that a witch lives here, especially in that ranch. We call it the Witch's Ranch, because there is a rumor that a witch lives there. Look like we got a new information, thought Naruto as he listened. But recently, there was a decision to build a new factory around this area. Since then, there have been people going missing. That's why people have been scared. They think that these missing people are factory managers that angered the witch and met the divine punisher. You guys don't have any proof, so please do not randomly blame witches. Humans can never understand witches. Everyone turned around at Yukari that she's awake. Thank God you're awake. How are you feeling? Surprised Kurumu as she went to Yukari, but she turned away from her. Oh yeah, now I remember. Yukari and I just had a fight last night. Hey, can you guys take us to the city? Asked Naruto. Tokyo, whoa, this is so cool, said Yukari as she's in the city. The city have cars, trucks, and shopping. It has everything. I felt like someone is following us, thought Naruto as he's searching for the enemy. He sees Yukari looking around with worries. He can tell that she's scared for being here at the human city. He went to Yukari and offers her to hold his hand. Yukari, hold my hand. What? Said Yukari with a blush as she heard first time for hearing him say that. Don't worry Yukari, it's not very dangerous. But, it'll be better to hold my hand, said Naruto with a smile as Yukari slowly moves her hand to his hand. She felt like she's not scared anymore as long as she with him. She sees Naruto shows his warmth smile to her which he like a big brother to her. Naruto's kinda like a big brother to Yukari, thought Moka with a smile as she sees Kurumu wanted to grab Naruto's hand too. Naruto, thank you, said Yukari as Naruto smiled at her before he and the others continued to walk. As they're walking by the building, men stared at Moka and Kurumu when they walked by. Hey dude, one of them is tapping his friend with his elbow. Yeah, I've noticed. Check it out, they're so hot. Naruto tries to ignore those men as he and the others continue walked away from them, but they rushed to the girls and pushed Naruto away. He got let go of Yukari's hand which that made her shocked. Two of men was about to touch Moka's back and Kurumu's arm before Naruto grabbed both of their hand and gave his death glaring at them. He made them go away from the girls. Thank you, said Moka. Yeah, I just don't like pervert men, said Naruto as he turned around at Yukari. Yukari got left behind and let go of Naruto's hand as she's looking for him. He's the only one who can stay with her and felt better with him. Naruto. Where are you? Asked Yukari as the 5 people came to her. They're nerd men who likes to see cosplay. That's a cosplay, right? Whoa, it's a young witch, she's so cute. Yukari's starting to get scared of them for being close to her. She doesn't like humans how they get closer to her.
Don't come near me, said Yukari before Naruto got in front of her in a right time. He gave them with his death staring. Back off, he yelled as the nerd men got scared of him as they ran away from him. Naruto took a deep breath and glad he scared everyone away.
He and the others were at the 2 line of building. They're all exhausted how the men were staring at Moka, Kurumu, and Yukari. It's thanks to Naruto that saved the girls. Are you girls okay? He asked as the girls nodded except for Yukari who doesn't look so okay. Remember, she hates humans for getting close to her and asked the question. Yukari, something wrong? Asked Moka. It's nothing, said Yukari before a group of crows appeared from the sky. They're all dived down on them and attacking them. Kurumu waved her hands around to scare the crows away while they're all peeking at her. Naruto rushed in front of her, used the wind jutsu to make them fly away. Thank you, said Kurumu. No problem. Hey, where's Yukari? Asked Naruto as he didn't see Yukari around here. Huh? What? Where am I? Asked Yukari as she's awake and doesn't know where she was. She remembers she and the others got surrounded by the crows. She got up and know that she's on top of the roof. Hey, you're awake. Yukari heard a female's voice as she turned around where the voice is. She sees a beautiful woman with long dark brown hair that is put up in a variety of ways depending on the situation. She wears a pink corset, a long black skirt with frills at the end and high-heeled shoes. Who are you? She asked. My name is Ruby. I'm a resident of the witch's ranch. I really wanted to be your friend so I came over from the ranch, said Ruby. Ruby? Asked Yukari. Human or the enemy? I have been living in the human society so I understand human are powerless, pitiful creatures that can't do anything but destroy. You should understand after arriving here, witches and humans don't even need to communicate. We never need to. Those humans that fill us with hate are planning to destroy the sunflower patch along with our ranch. That is why, Yukari. In order for us to fight against the humans, we need your help, said Ruby as she gave the sunflower to Yukari. She grabbed the sunflower from Ruby as she's thinking about fighting against humans. It's true she hates the human world because she got surrounded by the crowd. But, she didn't want to fight against Naruto which is he was a very good friend to her. Yukari remembers he held her hand, so that she's not scared. He made a promise that he'll protect her and the others. She also made an image of him that he kinda likes big brother to her. She said before that. Naruto and the others fell down on the ground for opening the door and got close each other. Naruto. Everyone, said Yukari in shocked. Ruby's eyes are glaring at Naruto and the others as she stands up. You humans, how did you know that we were here? She asked. I used my sense to find you. You can't run away from my ninja senses, said Naruto as he's looking at Yukari. He slowly walked toward her, trying not to get closer to her and bend down on his knee. Yukari, we were worried about you. Let's all go back to the Yokai Academy. I understand why you don't like for bringing here in this place. So, let's just forget about the report, okay? He smiled at Yukari. Yukari was totally shocked that Naruto just smiled at her and asked her for returning Yokai Academy. She begins have tears on her face. Naruto, she said as she slowly moves her hand to Naruto's hand. Naruto Shippuden OST 1 Track 23 Taiji, Confronting. Before that, Naruto detected a Ruby attack as he drew out of his kunai and blocked the attack. He sees that he is blocking Ruby's wings. He felt her wings are hard as iron. What the hell? Her wings are metal, his thought. Naruto, be careful. Her wings are equipped with blades, warned Kurumu. Naruto pushed Ruby away as she fly up in the air. No, Yukari. Don't fall into their trap. We should kill all our enemies, without any hesitation? Okay, she said. No wait. Stop, yelled Yukari as Ruby flew straight at Naruto. Naruto blocked Ruby's wings again and her left wings were attacking at his head. He dodges down of her wings by bending down and then kicking her stomach, sent her into the air. Die, human. She yelled as she dived down like an airplane as her wings are prepared to hit Naruto. Yukari went in front of Naruto and willing to save his life before Ruby's wings hit him. However, Naruto dashed in front of Yukari and the wings blade stabbed into his chest. Yukari and the others widened their eyes in shock and horror.
Naruto, cried Yukari, Ruby shocked for seeing Naruto sacrifice for Yukari's life from her own wings. A blonde human saved Witch's life. Why did you defend that witch? Witch hate human, she asked.
Naruto. Strong and strike. Don't you ever say that word witch, Yukari. Yukari is my friend. She's no longer the witch. She's a member of Yokai Academy and newspaper club, yelled Naruto before he went into the blue sticky water on Ruby's wings that made everyone shocked. What? So sticky? Said Ruby as she tries to move her wings out of the sticky, but where's the real Naruto? She heard a strange rotation sound before looking up at the sky.
The real Naruto is in the air as he held two Rasengan on both hands. He dove down onto Ruby's back.
Rasengan! He yelled as his twin Rasengan hid directly on Ruby's back and her wings. She crashed onto the top of the roof. She couldn't believe she got lost by a human with a unique power.
After the battle is over, Naruto and the others were at the bus sign in the night. They can't the motel and their sensei who's supposed to be with them.
It's dark already. We can't find our motel and we've already split up with Nekom sensei, said Kurumu. And we can't just leave this girl in the middle of nowhere, said Moka as she's holding Ruby with her. She doesn't want to leave her. Probably she has information of her plan. I don't think she isn't the only one, said Naruto as Yukari suddenly hugged him and crying for letting him get hurt. I'm sorry back there, I shouldn't, said Yukari as Naruto patting her head gently and smiled. Don't worry. Thank you for saving me, but you're too young to get hurt, said Naruto before he heard an unfamiliar voice coming from his right. He and the others turned their head to the right. They see Shizuka is carrying the box of fishes and the bus driver. They were all staring at each other in few seconds. Beep, beep, beep. Sensei? Everyone yelled as they finally found their club teacher. Huh? Why are you guys here? She asked. What? Where am I? Said Ruby as she moved the blanket away from her. The back of injury hurt her, but she sees Naruto and the group were all here. Ruby's awake. You shouldn't move yet, you're still injured, said Moka. Is this a dream? Oh, now I remembered. I tried to kill them, but I got defeated instead, thought Ruby as she's looking at them. Where am I? What are you guys? If you want to know about us, I'm Naruto Uzumaki. I'm a human and you're in the motel with us, said Naruto as Ruby's shocked that she remembers she got defeated by him. Human? Are you really a human? That's impossible. Humans cannot defeat me because I'm a witch, said Ruby.
It's true that I'm a human. However, I'm also shinobi, said Naruto.
I'm a witch, said Yukari. We're a Yashi, yokai or monster, said Moka and Kurumu as Ruby's eyes suddenly went into widened and shocked that she heard two girls are a Yashi.
Stop joking around, Ayashi. That's impossible. Ayashi can't possibly be friends with humans. Wait, said Ruby as she remembers she killed Naruto into his chest, but it was just a water-sticky clone. The real Naruto is in the sky and slammed her on her with twin blue energy orb. Back there, I killed you, but it was a faked.
Oh, that one. That was my water clone, said Naruto. Why did you help me? I tried to kill you back there. Don't you hate me? Asked Ruby. Well, as the shinobi, I can't just leave the prettiest girl in the middle of the night, said Naruto with a smile as Ruby's cheeks are red for hearing him say that, but her head spun around. Next day Ruby's wound is getting better and better, but she's staring at Naruto. She never saw this shinobi human beat her before. She also sensed the demon inside of him. Naruto is human, but I can sense very powerful Yuki around him. No, there are 9 inside of him. How can he control them so easy? Thought Ruby. Hey, welcome back, said Moka as she sees Yukari has returned with plastic bags. Check this out. I went to this store called Supermarket. I did shopping all by myself, said Yukari. Wow, that's amazing. Yukari, you were so afraid of the city at first too, said Kurumu. You did great, said Moka. At first, I gave up trying to have everybody understand my feeling, but now, I think I can do better by understanding everybody else, said Yukari with a smile. I'm really glad, it's all thanks to Naruto. He helped me coming with this idea, as she suddenly hugged Naruto, which had made Kurumu jealous. Stop joking around, you guys are so naive. I'm not going to be fooled because I know dirty and selfish the human race is. I'm never going to trust the humans, shouted Ruby as she suddenly jumped out of the bed and preparing to attack Naruto.
Naruto, watch out, yelled Kurumu as Naruto suddenly stopped Ruby's attack with his bare hand and then gave the Sodakan to her. Ruby was totally shocked that Naruto lets her attack his hand. He didn't even attack it back.
And Naruto. Your hand, yelled Moka and worried as she sees his hand is bleeding. It's fine, Moka, said Naruto as he's looking at Ruby and gave the Sodakan to Ruby. Listen, I've heard that the witch's ranch is being destroyed because of the new construction. I wish I can help. Shut up, said Ruby as she slaps the consoda away. Now it's too late. The humans have already angered my master. In order to punish the human, my master is going to turn the city into a sea of flame. As everyone suddenly went shocked, but... Good. Now we know what's your master planning to do this city, said Naruto.
What, aren't you scared of her? Asked Ruby. Nope, it's because my mission is to stop her for destroying Tokyo. If you're worried about your master, I won't kill her. I'm going to have to try talk with her, said Naruto as Ruby's eyes went widened. Wait, before you say that, can I, said Ruby as she's nervous to say something.
Asked Naruto. Can I fix your hand? Asked Ruby with a blush.
What, Ruby was defeated by her opponent? Asked the woman as she's looking at the crow who told him about Ruby. What is that girl doing at such an important time? Look, thanks to the energy from the water and the sun. The soldiers have made her growing well.
My injuries, it's incredible. Naruto healed my injury in second by using his hand, thought Ruby as she's looking at the group. I wish there is something that I can do to help. What's wrong, Ruby? You can't sleep, said Yukari as Ruby got scared while catching fallen consoda, but caught it. Oh, Yukari, you're awake, said Ruby as she sees Yukari's awake. Naruto opened his one eye to see Ruby and Yukari went out of this room. He moved his body, but there's something very heavy on him. It was Kurumu who slept next to him. Hey, Yukari, where is my Magu? Said Ruby. Okay, said Yukari as she gave Ruby's Magu back. In order to use magic, witches need to control nature's power with an item, right? I can't go back where I came from without that stick, said Ruby.
You should stay here a while longer. I'm sure Naruto wants to be your friend because you fixed his hand, said Yukari as Ruby's cheeks have shown off her blush for hearing that.
Well, you see, my parents died in a car accident in the human world when I was young. Humans were the one who killed my parents. We were shopping as a family and suddenly a car rushed toward us. My mom and my dad pushed me out of the way. While I was alone, all I could do was to humans. Hatred toward human, hated the city. I hate everything that involved with the humans, said Ruby and sadly. Naruto and the others were behind the wall while listening Ruby's story. Ruby, you, thought Naruto as he remembers his parents got killed by Kyuubi during the attack at the village when he was a baby. Her dead mother told him all about this. After the disaster is over and Naruto is now 6-year-old, he has been hated by humans. Ruby is just like him. Ruby, said Yukari. You're lucky, Yukari, you have good friends like Naruto. That's why I felt a little jealous. I wish I could have met with you guys a lot sooner, said Ruby as she suddenly ran off from Yukari. Wait, Ruby, said Yukari. Ruby went past Naruto and the others while she looked at Naruto. Naruto, I just wish I have a good friend like you, her thought with a smile as she went outside of the motel. She used her wings to fly into the sky while Naruto and the others were chasing her. Ruby, come back, shouted Yukari, Sunflower Garden. I have returned my master, said Ruby shaking a bit in nervous for took so long. Her master is wearing large red robe and have a bandage wrap around her face. Ruby, it seems that you have been defeated by mere humans. I've heard everything from the crows, yelled Oyakata as the vines suddenly took the soda can from Ruby. My master, that is, said Ruby as she tries to explain to her master, but... And it seems like you have been warmly taken care by those humans, said Oyakata as she destroyed the soda can. What a shame. I thought I've taught you well enough. Do you know how many witches have been killed because of the humans? That includes your parents. You already know how much I hate the humans. You're a disgrace to the witches' race. It seems like you need to learn some lessons again? As her vines wrapped around Ruby's body. Master, please forgive me, said Ruby before the bus just jumped out from nowhere. The door was opened as Naruto jumped out of it and then 180-degree kick to Oyakata's face. And Naruto, Ruby said in shock that he's here to save her. So, it was your bunch? Seems like you're taking good care of my Ruby. What are you here in the witch's ranch for this time? Did you come here to be my foot soldiers? Asked Oyakata. What a strong aura, thought Moka. Hey, the young witch, we are the same race. I'll give you another chance. Come join me, I will let be part our group. We are far greater than the human race, we will exterminate them all and let them understand who's superior, said Oyakata as she's looking at Yukari. She got scared of her for not joining the group because she sees her arm looks like it burnt. You stay away from her, she's not like you, said Naruto as he went in front of Yukari to defend her. I see, shame, then you all will have to die here, said Oyakata as there was an explosion behind her. Look, there's something coming out of the sunflower patch, said Kurumu. Sunflower patch? Look more closely. This is a not patch at all. You see, plant manipulating magic is my specialty. This is a monster that I've grown with all my care, said Oyakata as the creature jumped out of the ground. It has eyes the head. A large mouth with the sharp teeth. It's a Hanabake. Exterminate them all. Hanabake begins to charge at Naruto and the others. Naruto dodges Hanabake's attack before he kicked on the head and used Rasengan to final blow on the stomach. What? Human defeated Hanabake, said Oyakata in shocked. Ruby, we just saw her suffering. She must be in pain from having humans all the time. I understand Ruby's pain and suffer. She like me who been alone, hatred, and lost the parents. Instead of fighting, why not just give up and try to understand each other, said Naruto. Don't make me laugh. What kind of babble is this human talking about, said Oyakata as she's attacking Naruto with her vine. Naruto was prepared to fight her, but he sees Ruby. Stop. Please stop hurting those people, yelled Ruby as she suddenly rushed to Naruto. That's the vine was about to attack him. She cuts it out with her wings. Ruby. You, said Oyakata in shocked. Master, is it really out of control? Is it true that a battle is the only way to settle this? I want to try and believe Naruto and everyone else, said Ruby as she has few tears on her eyes before Naruto and the others went to her, smiled at her for choosing right choice. However, Oyakata suddenly stabbed Ruby from behind, which had made everyone shocked. Ruby. Everyone yelled as Naruto quickly caught Ruby from falling. He's shocked and couldn't believe that monster just stabbed one of her companions. Everyone, single one of you is a fool. Foolish pests, said Oyakata. You bitch. Why did you kill her? Yelled Naruto as he's glaring at her. Ruby. She betrayed me for saving you. You're all going to die? Yelled Oyakata as her anger and her yokai aura is getting more strength up. She used her book to summon lots of Hanabake. Awaken. My army of man-eating plants. Devour those humans so not even their bones are left. So many of them, said Moka. Now is the time to take my plan into action. By using the map that I've grown, the human will turn into a sea of flame by sunset, said Oyakata. Shut the hell up. I had enough for hearing your bull crap. Your friend Ruby tried to stop you for hating human, but you don't care about her. You suddenly hurt her, said Naruto as he's building his Rasenshuriken with a different element. The Rasengan is lava and the blades are light red. Uten Rasenshuriken, as he threw it at the group of Hanabake. What? One hit, said Oyakata in shocked. Don't you ever mess with me for hurting your companies or my friend. You're the one who betray her, said Naruto as he's glaring at her. Ruby has never seen his face so angry for seeing her get hurt. He's the one kindest human who cares about his friends that doesn't matter about the monster. Now, it's all her fault for her master hate human and herself. Naruto, I'm so sorry, it was all she said in sadly as she coughs out of her blood before Naruto carried her to his friends. He put her down on the ground as Moka and the others went to her. He placed his hand against her neck to heal. Don't say it, Ruby. It wasn't your fault. You just misunderstood what human and witch, said Naruto. Seems your group still don't understand anything at all. I'll show in the future, said Oyakata as she cast the spell that made the light appeared from nowhere. The whole place went light. This is an illusion, thought Naruto as he's looking at the place has been destructive. It must be in the future. Do you understand now? Do you know where this dump is? This is the thing that the humans are trying to build at my ranch. The humans are trying to build a trash site out the witch's branch. Do you understand my pain and how it turned into anger and hatred? I've lived for over 100, ever since the city was a town and humans didn't even step onto this ground, said Oyakata. Now it many looks like nothing, but I used to have nakama in this ranch. Ones that were driven out by humans from their shelter, they had no other place to go. For us, this ranch our last paradise. These humans that came after us, destroyed the forest and killed creatures right in front of us. They want to turn this place into a trash site? Do not mock us. Naruto and everyone went all silent for listening Oyakata's story why she hate human a lot. I'm sorry, said Naruto as everyone heard him for apologizing to Oyakata. I might not from here, but I'm human. You must have suffered a lot because you lost all of your people and creatures. You hate the humans because you want to get revenge for your people, but it won't change your life. However, as he's pointing at Oyakata with his one finger. I'm going to pull you out from the darkness. No matter what, I'll make this change. Oyakata's face is shocked for hearing his word. She has never seen a person can talk like that, but she suddenly shot the vine toward at Moka, wrapped around her neck, and got pulled toward to her. Don't you dare touch Moka? Asked Naruto in anger as he's glaring at Oyakata. Being native mean that you're determined to be punished, correct? Then, let's test it out, foolish human. Crime must be punished. Kill her first. Hey, don't just stand there. said Oyakata as she sees Naruto is running toward her for saving Moka. Moka was shocked that Naruto just ignored Oyakata's word. Naruto! Cried Moka as she's shocked for watching Naruto is getting killed by a group of Hanabake. He cares about her because she's a friend to him. As a group of Hanabake getting closer to Naruto, he transformed into Kyuubi chakra mode. He used a chakra arm to form multiple Rasengan above his head. Rasenrangan! He yelled as he additional arms to hold the Rasengan and hit multiple hits the group of Hanabake simultaneously. What? Asked Oyakata in shocked. After Naruto took out of Hanabake, he stretches his chakra arm out to reach Moka's Rosario. He pulled it out. Moka's aura began to flow. What? You are, said Oyakata as she sees Moka's eyes changed into the red and white hair. How dare you hurt my sister? Yelled inner Moka as she did high kick on Oyakata's jaws and flew up into the air. More blood rather than an explanation. This is what you're desired, right? Wah, what Yuki, this is their true identity, thought Ruby looking at Naruto and inner Moka. Do not take me lightly little brats, said Oyakata as she took out of her book, placing on both hands together. Oh no. My master must be using that magic, asked Ruby as the Hanabake turned their face at Oyakata that they heard their order. I have lived for over 100 years, through years of experience, I'll return your attack up to the last one, I'll make you regret that you had more me serious, said Oyakata as a group of Hanabake jumped on top of her and fusion. They're merging, said Naruto. Please master, stop it, cried Ruby before an explosion of light blinded them. Once the light is gone, the group watched in horror for what they just saw. It was a giant monster with multiple large arms and mouths covering its body. What do you think? This is my true strength, the mystical strength of a 100-years-old witch. You will all be destroyed. Everybody should just die, said Oyakata. It's huge, said Naruto in shocked. I believe this mission is A-class, said Kurama. Ruby is flying in the sky, watching Oyakata's magic that she worried. She was afraid that was her ultimate form and can destructive the city. No, stop this. I can't, please, somebody stop my master, she cried. Stand back, said inner Moka, but, said Kurumu, everyone get away as far as you can. We'll stop her, now go, yelled Naruto before Kurumu used Succubus form as she carried Yukari to fly away from them. Naruto, Moka, thought Ruby. Foolish talk, I'll squish you like a bug, said Oyakata as she raised her monster arm up in midair before stretching out of the fingers to attack Naruto and inner Moka. Naruto was shocked that Oyakata in monster form can do that. He quickly grabbed inner Moka, dodging Oyakata's attack with yellow flash. That was a lucky dodge. If Naruto wouldn't be here with inner Moka, she couldn't have got smashed like a bug. Be careful, Moka. Her strength is stronger than yours, said Naruto. I know that, Uzumaki, said inner Moka as she sees Oyakata made another attack to her and Naruto. They dodged it of that attack before Naruto went into the air and punched onto Oyakata's face with giant chakra fist. Inner Moka rushed to Oyakata, delivered the multiple of the kicks to her. But, Oyakata grinned as she stretches out of her fingers to smash inner Moka. Oh no, said Naruto as he went to inner Moka by using yellow flash. He pushed her away before Oyakata directly hits him. Naruto, yelled inner Moka as she sees her friend crash into the forest. She turned at Oyakata, glaring at her for hurting Naruto. Those scarlet irisos, now I got it, you are a vampire. A monster of legendary strength, that permanently infuse his own body with energy. If he is pure-blooded, his combat abilities stretch well beyond imagination. They live apart from other creatures, either human or monstrous, for they are feared by everyone, said Oyakata. What the hell are you talking about? Asked inner Moka as she charged at her, went into the air. Even if you turn into a giant, don't just think that you can beat me. As she did multiple of her kicks to Oyakata, but she wrapped around her with vines. Ha ha ha, I've caught you, said Oyakata. No way, this thing, it didn't flinch at all. Or physical attacks useless against it, thought inner Moka. It's barely a mosquito bite on the back of my neck, said Oyakata as her face is regenerating itself. What's with those tentacles? They're getting inside my body, asked Moka. I've told you already, under this appearance, I can fuse with an unlimited number of creatures and rob them of their strength. It's the very purpose of the ultimate fusion technique, said Oyakata. Before that, there's a Rasen shuriken in the air that just cut the vines to let inner Moka go. Then, a yellow flash from nowhere that used golden tail just smack onto Oyakata's face fell down onto the ground. Inner Moka opened her eyes and she sees person's body is a golden body that just saved her. It's Naruto Kyuubi chakra mode, but it different. He's wearing a golden flame large cloak. His both shoulder had the black circle and black stripe goes to sleeve. His jumpsuit is black with a golden circle on his stomach. His collar has the 6 black magatama. Song. Naruto Shippuden. My name. Naruto, this is your, said inner Moka in shock as she sees Naruto finally used his fully yokai form. He took a glance at her before smiled at her. He sees Oyakata is getting up from the ground. He punched at Oyakata. His arm suddenly went into a giant fox fist. Ruby and the others flew down on the ground, ran toward them. Whoa! Is that his true yokai form? Asked Kurumu in shocked. Incredible. I sensed his yokai is stronger than Oyakata. What in the world is he? Asked Ruby. That's Naruto Uzumaki. He is the hero of Konoha and Rikudo Sennin, said Yukari. Before Naruto is going to explain to Ruby, but it's not a good time to chat here. Because Oyakata got up from the ground and doesn't seem very happy. Curse you, humans, curse you, Naruto, shouted Oyakata as her fusion monster roared before it charging at Naruto and the others. Inner Moka is ready to fight for Oyakata, but she sees Naruto is flaming up and smirked. Let's go Kurama, yelled Naruto as his body is flaming up like a fire before a giant golden fox has arrived, charging to tackles at Oyakata. Inner Moka and the others were shocked. They're inside of Golden Fox's body. His body is glowing golden, has 9 tails and a black stripe that goes on the body and tails. Hell yeah. I finally get to fight with giant monster, yelled the golden fox as he grabbed Oyakata up, threw her in the far range. Who's that? Asked Kurumu in shocked for hearing the voice. Guys, allow me to introduce him. This is Kurama, the great Kyuubi who had been a good partner to me, said Naruto before Kurama dodge blocked one of Oyakata's punches, punch it back to her by uppercut. I see, this is your yokai form. How about this, said Oyakata as her body stretches out of her vine to touch Kurama's body. However, her vines get burned like a dust. What, my vines? He, don't mess with me, yelled Kurama as he did headbutt on Oyakata's head, smack on her face by his swinging tails. Kurama roared out as he jumped into the air and stomped on Oyakata's legs while punching onto Monster's face. However, he sees the tentacles coming out from Oyakata's stomach. He jumped away from her to dodge her tentacles. Once Oyakata got up, she stretches out of her fingers to hit Naruto. He ran to the right with an incredible speed while Oyakata's fingers are targeting him. Oyakata stopped her attack before charging at Naruto as he charged at her too. Oyakata and Naruto grabbed their hands at each other as they pushing each other like a wrestling. Is that all you got? Asked Kurama as he strongly pushes Oyakata before he let go of her and punched onto her head. Naruto sees Oyakata's other arms were about to stretch their finger and direct hit him. So, Naruto created multiple of Rasengan on his tails or Kurama's tails. Rasenrangan, he yelled as he smashes his Rasengan onto Oyakata's arms and got ripped off. Now, she got 2 arms. She couldn't believe she's getting beaten by Naruto. Maybe, she mistake of him that she thought he's a human. Naruto glanced behind from his back to see how far City is. He also had a good distance for prepare to use ultimate jutsu on Oyakata. I'm sorry, Ruby, said Naruto as he grabbed Oyakata and throws her in far range before he reached his both arms out in the middle. Inner Moka and the others see Naruto is gathering red chakra and blue chakra into the black ball. It seems like it's going to be huge explosion. Eat this. Biju Dama, tailed beast bomb, said Naruto and Kurama as he shot the Biju Dama at Oyakata, sending her far away to the ocean. Naruto sees her face is smile before the Biju Dama massive exploded. Few minutes later, Ruby slowly opens her eyes because she lost her conscious during the explosion. When she awake and looking around, she's in some kind of the road. She sees Naruto Biju mode and the others were waiting for her awake. What happened? Where's my master? She asked. I'm sorry about your master, Ruby. I had no choice, said Naruto as Ruby's head went down, staring at the ground and sadly. But, she smiled at you. Her last word is you're free from her. You're no longer hate on human, he said. Ruby looked at Naruto in totally shocked that her master said that. Her master's word is one of the kindest that she has never felt that before. She's starting to have tears on her eyes. Naruto. You're so hot, yelled Kurumu as she hugged him. Her breasts are touching into his face while he's in Biju mode. Kurumu. I can't breathe, said Naruto as Kurumu noticed that she's killing him, so she let go of him and apologized to him. Sorry, she said with a smile. Naruto is looking at inner Moka as tired. He remembers her power got sucked by Oyakata. Moka, you're alright? He asked as he went to her before she turned around at him. Yeah, I'm fine, said inner Moka as she got her kneel down, but Naruto caught her. He sensed her energy almost run out. No, you're not. It seems like you're losing a lot of your energy, said Naruto as inner Moka couldn't help herself, so she nodded. Alright, then take mine. As he's moving his collar away from the neck. Are you serious? Asked inner Moka as she figured out that Naruto is letting her to suck his blood. However, she never tried it before. I don't mind. Like I just said before, I don't mind for sucking my blood, said Naruto with a smile while itchy back of his head. Interesting thought, wanna see how she did? Asked Kurama as he has dirty thought before Naruto insulted him for giving him dirty idea. Alright, said inner Moka as she stepped closer to him and wrapped her arms around his neck. She's very nervous for knowing how delicious his blood is it. Few days ago, the good Moka told her that his blood is very delicious. So, she opened her mouth while her fangs extended just for little bits before gently bite into his neck. In that moment, her mind got blow off as she couldn't take it how delicious Naruto's blood was. Naruto is little bits nervous for hearing inner Moka's moan. His cheeks has shown of his blushes. Kurumu and Yukari were shocked for seeing inner Moka is sucking Naruto's neck.
What, inner Moka? Yelled Kurumu in jealous. After inner Moka has finished her meal, she released Naruto to let go of him. Her face has shown of her blushes that she must have drank a lot and his blood is so delicious. Naruto, I'm sorry, I tried to, she said with a blush as Naruto smiled at her. Don't worry, I'm alright, said Naruto as he quickly turned away from her and took a quickie breath as he went back to her while smiling at her.
Damn, she looks hot when she does that, said Kurama as the others Biju nodded for agree with him. You should ask her again for sucking your blood, said Matabi. Guys, please stop, said Naruto with a blush as he's hopping to his parents and Ero Sennin for not seeing him and inner Moka does that. We passed most of them out, said Kurumu as she hugging Naruto from behind while Moka tries to pull her away from him. Our hard work sure has paid off, said Yukari. Hey, how about we go and celebrate? Let's have a party to celebrate our successful summer issue, said Moka. That was a great idea, Moka, said Naruto. Yeah, we should do it, said Sheena. A party we can hold it right after school, said Kurumu. Hey, what about Jin Senpai? Asked Moka. Oh, that thing might be off flirting with another woman, we don't need him, said Kurumu. He's the enemy of all women. And I also can drink sake, said Yukari with a smile. No, you're too young for drink that, said Naruto. Let's have fun like we used to, okay? Naruto, thought Moka. Hey, Moka, something wrong? Asked Naruto as he's looking at Moka. Oh, it's nothing, she said with a smile as there's unexpected person who came to them. You guys are weird, the newspaper club gets along together well. A woman voice that was behind them before turned around at her. You guys get along too well. I don't understand that kind of stuff. A woman has long purple hair and blue eye. She wears a light brown pleated checkered skirt, a white sweatshirt with long dark blue sleeves with a black singlet underneath and a yellow pendant. She wears long dark and light purple striped stockings with white shoes and has a belt tied to her left leg. Hold on, what are you? Said Naruto with a blush as he sees the woman went closer to his face. So you're Naruto, you're cuter than I expected, and I like your whiskers, said the woman with long purple hair as she took the newspaper with her and walked away. Newspaper, I'll take a copy. Naruto, who was that girl? Asked Moka as she's pointing at the woman and glaring at him for knowing her. What? I don't know her, said Naruto. I wonder what she came, said Kurumu. Well, anyways, let's have a blowout party today after school, said Moka. In classroom. Good morning everyone. The summer has ended, so today's the beginning of your second semester. To start things off, we'll begin our homeroom session, said Shizuka. Homeroom session? Wondered Naruto. Our first agenda is selecting our class leader, in another word we'll be electing our class manager, said Shizuka. Naruto, you should do it, said Gyuki. Well, said Naruto. During the second semester we have things like the school fair and that sort of thing, so we need a manager. Class manager. 1 person, vice manager, 1 person, and secretary. 2 people. Does anyone have any candidate suggestion? Asked Shizuka as she sees a woman with long purple hair has raised her hand who's sit far left by the window. Hey, teacher. I think Naruto would make a good manager, she said. Hey, you're that girl from this morning, said Naruto. Yup. She replied, hey, it's Mizore. She didn't come to school during the first semester. Thought Shizuka. So would like to do it for us, Naruto. Wait. What, seriously? Asked Naruto in shocked as he got up of his chair before the students are clapping their hands to him for accepting to be a manager without even saying something. He was kinda shocked and nervous how the students were clapping their hands to him.
He was about to accept it to be a manager, but one girl who met him at the newspaper did it for him.
Oh, well, thank you, Datbeo, he said as he's giving every one of his smiles and bowing down on them. You've become the class manager, congratulations, said Moka with a smile as she and Naruto are in the hall. She heard he became manager before she heard from people. Thank you, Moka. I was about to do it, but that girl from my class did for me, said Naruto. What makes you do it? Asked Moka. Well, you see, my biju that was inside of me asking me to accept it, and, said Naruto. And, asked Moka. Well, after I accepted to be a manager and people clapped their hands for me, it kinda, no, I felt like I'm a Hokage. Said Naruto as Moka's face is surprised and wondering what is Hokage. Hokage? Asked Moka in confused. Oh right, Hokage is village's leader. The Hokage is generally regarded as the strongest shinobi in the village. Well, which is in my world, said Naruto. Are you going to be Hokage? Asked Moka. Yep, that's my dream, to protect my village and my important friends, said Naruto as he gave his thumbs up for Moka while smiled. Moka's was surprised for hearing his dream become a Hokage. Hey, Moka, said Naruto. Yes, Naruto? Asked Moka. This might be rude for you, so, what's your and inner Moka's story? Asked Naruto. To tell you the truth, I can't remember about my past. I was just born without my memory. Sorry, Naruto, said Moka. Naruto looked at her in few seconds before he shook his head. He understand Moka can't tell her story because she doesn't remember. But, what about inner Moka? Does she know about her past since she with her in whole year? No worries, Moka. I'll be right back, said Naruto as he's running. Naruto, don't be late at celebration party, said Moka in worried before Naruto stopped and turned around at her. Of course not, Moka. I promise I'll be at the celebrate party, said Naruto as he's giving his smile to her that can make her happy. He went at the end of the hallway, but he sees a woman with a purple hair who appeared out of nowhere. Hey, class manager. Congratulations Naruto Uzumaki, said the woman with purple hair. Oh, it's you again, said Naruto. I've read it, the newspaper that you passed out yesterday. Just as usual, your articles are really good. My name is Mizore Shirayuki. You're my favorite, said Mizore. Your favorite? Asked Naruto with a confused face as Biju gave their thumb up for him. Good job. You got lot of girls, yelled Kurama. Shut up, yelled Naruto as his face turned red for hearing that. It was true. He got Moka, Kurumu, Yukari, and Ruby. Now this Mizore, he's looking up the cellar through the sky, praying for heaven that no more harems girls. He hopes his parents and pervert sensei aren't watching him. Moka is at the campus store while looking at the candies that was for the celebrate party. What candy should I get? She asked herself before she heard Naruto's voice. She followed his voice and hid behind the wall. I didn't go to most of the first semester. Mostly because I can't get along with people, said Mizore. Wait, is that why you, said Naruto. But, I've always been looking forward to the new issues of the school's newspaper that Nekom-sensei brings me. That's why, I'm your fan reader, said Mizore as she gives Naruto her own newspaper. Check this out. I've made a scrapbook out of all the newspapers you've written. Oh, thanks, this is a great scrapbook, said Naruto with a smile before he begins to read her scrapbook by opening it. His face shocked that he sees the mess of the words. He can't even read it and couldn't understand it what the hell word is. Oh my gosh. This scrapbook makes me a headache. So, Naruto, what did you think? I wrote a lot about what I thought of the paper, asked Mizore. Your thoughts? Seriously, these are all your thoughts? Thought Naruto in shocked. I really like the columns that you write. It's always from a weak or shy people's opinion which I can relate to your personality and way of thinking is really similar to mine. You're also a loner, right? I can tell, said Mizore as Naruto shocked to hear that. Mizore, you. He said. Yeah, it seems that Naruto is being flirted by another girl in his class. Stalkers are really creepy. During the first semester, there was a girl who proposed to be a teacher that she liked. Then after the teacher declined her feelings, she turned him into an icicle, said Yukari. Wow. That sounds mysterious, said Kurumu. Hey, girls. Kurumu and Yukari heard the voice of Sheena who ran toward and has finished the celebrated party. Hey, Sheena, said Yukari. So, how was the party? Asked Kurumu. It's all set. Moka already at the party, but Naruto wasn't there, said Sheena. I see, I have made special cookies that I'm bringing to the party. It has love potion and when Naruto eats it, he'll fall in love with me like crazy, said Kurumu as she's holding the cookies that for Naruto to eat. It has love potion. That won't work, Kurum, said Sheena. That's amazing. Kurumu more ruthless than a stalker, said Yukari. Sheena rolled his eyes for Kurumu's idea, but he was worried that Moka has been waiting for Naruto's return. Geez, Naruto. Where are you? Moka is waiting for you, his thought. At the lake, yay. Did you see? Did you see that? Naruto, that was, excited Mizore as she's jumping up and down like a child for throwing her rock at the swarm that made 9 splashes. 9 splashes, that made 9 splashes. Not bad, said Naruto as he checks on his watch that the school is over and it's time for him to go to celebrate party. He didn't want to make Moka waiting for him too long. He made a promise to her that he'll be at the celebration party. Hey, Mizore, it's time for me to go, as he was leaving, but Mizore stopped him by hugging him from behind. No, don't go, it's your turn, Naruto. Naruto is still a noob so he can only make it splash 3 times, she said as she's begging for him to stay. Naruto understands why Mizore wants him to stay with her. She's a loner and doesn't have a friend with her. So he came out his idea that she can join.
Hey, Mizore, why not joining my newspaper club? You can go, said Naruto.
You want to go where Moka Akashiya is, it right? Naruto, please don't. If you go, I don't know what I'll do to her, said Mizore as Naruto is shocked for hearing her that she was going to do something to Moka. What? Mizore, just what are you, said Naruto. No, it will be too late already, because I don't like that girl, said Mizore. Naruto had a bad feeling about her, because he sensed her aura is flowing. That means she's going to destroy him.
Be careful of her, Naruto. Her element is ice, said Isabel.
He's late, Naruto, said Moka as her head is on the desk, waiting for Naruto's returns. She was the only one who in the celebrate party first. However, she felt alone by herself without Naruto. It's because she sees Naruto as hanging out with Mizore.
He made a promise to Moka that he'll be at the celebrate party, but now, it's too.
Naruto. She excited as she heard the door open, but it was Mizore. Sorry, but even if you wait, Naruto won't show up, she said. You're, asked Moka. You, during the lunch, next to the campus store, you were watching us, right? Moka Akashiya. Can I ask you a question? What are you, toward Naruto? Asked Mizore as she suddenly grabbed Moka's neck and choking her against the desk. What are you, she said. You're an eyesore, if you're not around, Naruto would be mine. Even when I'm around, all he can think about is you. This is unacceptable, I cannot forgive you, said Mizore. While Moka being choked by Mizore, she felt her hands are cold as the ice. Stop it, she yelled as she smacked onto Mizore's face and made a crack sound. She was shocked that she sees Mizore's head has broken the ice. Too bad, this is just my ice, the one that is with Naruto is the real me, said Mizore. What, said Moka in shocked. It's about time, Moka Akayashi, please die already, so that I can deliver my feelings much easier, said Mizore as she created her ice sword before stabbing onto Moka's chest, but someone kicked onto Mizore's head. The ice cracked and broke the head off. Are you alright? Asked Sheena, who saved Moka's life. Damn, said Naruto as he's looking down the swamp that has been frozen instantly. It was caused by Mizore. He looked at her, her both arms have turned into ice claws. Naruto took out his kunai as he prepared. I won't let you run. I can control ice with my free will, said Mizore. When Naruto stepped away from her, he feels like someone is behind him. He turned around and saw Ice Mizore came out from the swamp. I see, a clone. His thought before he sees a hand came out from the swarm. He jumped away from the hand and landed, but he accidentally got slipped by stepping on the ice. He hate gets slipped by the ice, I mean he really hate to get a slip. And I hate standing on the ice. Because I kept falling and falling down. The clone Mizore grabbed Naruto's leg before he slashed one of them by using his kunai. He kicked another clone Mizore that sprinted toward at him. Naruto, we have met each other because it was our destiny. We have met each other because we're loners, we can definitely understand each other, and warm each other's cold heart, you're the only one, that's why Naruto, will please be mine. Asked Mizore. Naruto Shippuden. Breakdown, sorry, Mizore, I can't die because I have friends that they're waiting for me. Lava chakra mode, muttered Naruto as his body went into red-hot lava body that melts the ice down. Mizore jumped back away from lava Naruto that can also affect her ice claws. She couldn't believe her ice got melted by him. His body is hot like a volcano. Naruto's lava chakra mode off when he done for getting out of the ice. He thanked Son Goku for giving of his lava. He also felt warm when he used lava chakra. He sees some of Mizore's ice clones came out of the swarm. He rushed between them, kicked on their head, and used Rasengan on one to send it to crash the group. Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, he yelled as he summoned surreal clones of himself.
His clones charged forward at real Mizore before they did slide kick by using the ice. Then sent her into the midair before real Naruto ready to final blow.
Naruto Renden. He yelled as he heel drop onto her, sent her crashed onto the swarm, and broke the ice. He landed on the grass and glad it was over. Hold on, are you saying that you want me to go to Mizore's house? Said Naruto. Yes, because that girl still hasn't come to the school today, right? Mizore was out most of the first semester. Any further absence will only trouble her. That's why Naruto, I want you to go to Mizore's place right now and drag her to school, said Shizuka.
Alright, I accept it. He said, okay, this is her room number. If she isn't in her room, she might be at a scenery watch at the cliff near her house, said Shizuka as she wrote the small note to give Naruto that can address him to Mizore's house. I'm counting on you, you're the only one who can talk to her like you just did to the other girls. Do you have a minute Nekom-sensei? May I discuss with you about Mizore? Said the guy who came here at the office.
Outside of academy. What? You're saying that Mizore nearly killed 2 male students? She can get expelled? Asked Kurumu in shocked. Man, seriously, why would she do such a thing? Asked Sheena. It must be because of lack of love. Mizore got dumped by Naruto and now she's pissed. Said Yukari with a smile before Kurumu covered her mouth with a hand for saying that. Naruto begins to frown for what he just did to Mizore another day ago. He remembers what she says before she's going to kill him. She's a loner like him who doesn't have a friend. Don't worry about it, Naruto, weren't you getting annoyed with her because, said Kurumu.
No, I didn't get annoyed with her. She was trying to be my friend. I think this is my fault that I made her suffering. What I think of her, she's really lonely during first semester, but I don't think she's bad or anything, said Naruto. Even if you believe it or not, I'm sure Mizore did all this, said Okuto who came from behind as everyone turned at him. He has red spike hair, shirt sweater with black dots on it, and tattoos on his neck. Why are you here? Asked Naruto. Here's the proof that she did it. This notebook was left in the scene of the crime, said Okuto as he's showing the Mizore's scrapbook for everyone to prove that she's killed 2 male students. Wait, that's Mizore's scrapbook, thought Naruto. Forgive me, but I've read this. Naruto, you must have been troubled. This time, she's bothering you, right? At the beginning of the first semester, she fell in love with a teacher. That love was obviously not accepted. Mizore had her revenge on the teacher by turning him into ice. For that reason she was suspended from school, she stopped going. This explains what kind of girl Mizore is, said Okuto. How did you know all about this? Asked Naruto with suspicious looks. Hold on, I'm not finished yet. Don't you think it's better if she doesn't exist? Naruto, this kind of girl won't make a difference even if she is in this school. Seriously, don't you also think that she's annoying? Even though you don't like her, she sticks to you like a mud. I know exactly how you feel, said Okuto. Naruto's face shocked as he heard that story before. In the first semester, a girl must be Mizore who told the teacher about her feeling. But, the male teacher declined her feeling and made her goes angry. He finally found out that teacher, who got frozen by Mizore, it was Okuto. Hold on, then you are that teacher who got frozen by Mizore, said Sheena. That's right, it was me. But don't worry about it Naruto, I will do whatever, said Okuto before Naruto suddenly went in front of him with yellow flash, caught his hand that held Mizore's scrapbook. So, you're that bastard who declined to her during first semester, he said. Yeah, I'm the one who declined her during first semester, said Okuto. And she froze you because you made her suffered. Stay at her home by herself, said Naruto as his head went up, glaring at Okuto. Okuto got scared of him for seeing his eyes are red as a demon. His whiskers are thickening. He senses his aura that made him go scared because he sees the image of Kurama. I'm going to say one more time, give me Mizore's scrapbook or else I'll kill you, he said as Okuto nodded in fear before he gave the Mizore's scrapbook to him. After that, Okuto walked fast away from that blonde kid. Naruto, what's your plan? Asked Moka as she went closer to him when he got the scrapbook. I'm going to Mizore's apartment and bring her scrapbook back, said Naruto. This must be it, said Naruto as he's at the apartment where Mizore lives. He sensed her aura inside the house, that means she's inside her home. But he knows she must have been a loner by herself. It's because that bastard Okuto who the one declined to her. Mizore, as he took a deep breath before knocking at the door. Who is it? Mizore answered the door. Mizore, it's me, Naruto. I just want to apologize about the other day. You must have been alone in your apartment. I know you never forgive me, but I'm sorry that I made you suffer, said Naruto. Inside the house, Mizore is standing in front of the door while her whole place has been frozen.
It was true that Naruto made her suffer another day ago, but why is he here? Naruto, why are you here? She asked. Not until you'll open it said Naruto as the ice spikes suddenly came out from the door. It hit him and didn't get scared. He didn't run away from the door. He just stood here while the ice spikes are still out, but it went back as the door cut it down. Since the door broken down, Naruto sees Mizor's left arm is already turned into ice claw. She was preparing for attacking him. Naruto can see her pain and suffering. She must have a hard time to stay by herself. Mizor, I didn't come here to fight you. I just wanted to talk with you, he said. Mizor's face changed back into the normal face as her left arm is returning back to normal and wanted to listen. I just heard about yesterday that you hurt 2 male students. The teachers want to expel you, but I think you didn't do it on purpose. I believe in you, said Naruto. I do admit that I froze 2 boys yesterday, but that's because I lost my temper. I immediately defrost them right afterward. The 2 should not have been seriously injured, said Mizor. Wait, said Naruto as he took out of the scrapbook and gave it back to her. That's my scrapbook, said Mizor in shock as she's holding it. Katsubo had your scrapbook with him, so I bought it back for you. Thank you for telling me the truth. I'm sorry for hearing your story about the first semester. You must have suffering, pain, and lived your house by yourself, said Naruto. Mizor's eyes widened that Naruto heard the story about her. Naruto, thank you. Thank you for giving me back my scrapbook. You've crossed the line, and you are only one that I truly wished to understand me, said Mizor with a smile while her eyes have the tears which had made Naruto shocked. Mizor, you, he said as he sees Mizor gonna disappear without saying goodbye. He was going after her, but heard a female voice. Naruto. Naruto heard Moka's voice from behind. Moka? He asked as he turned around at her before she arrived. Naruto. Huh? Wasn't Mizor here just a minute ago? She asked as she didn't Mizor around here. She was, but I know where she going, said Naruto. Mizor is at the cliff by herself while she's walking and held her scrapbook with her. As usual, you always come here when you get depressed, Mizor, said Okuto. Katsubo-sensei? Asked Mizor in shocked. Easy there, you might want to watch your step, Mizor. This place blows strong wind. It wouldn't be any strange if a girl, who skips, just accidentally falls off from cliff, right? Katsubo-sensei, are you trying to? Said Mizor as her eyes suddenly went into widen that she sees Katsubo smiled. She pushed him off the cliff, but she got scared that she pushed him. Okuto, as the tentacle grabbed her leg and pulled her toward the cliff. Sheesh, now look at what you've done, Mizor. If it wasn't me, they would have died, said Okuto. Say, sensei? Asked Mizor as she looked down where her being held. She sees Okuto has 8 nimble tentacles. Each tentacle is armed with a large set of suction cups that allow him to stick to most surfaces. I was only teasing you at first, but now I can't forgive you. I'm going to drag you down, Mizor, said Okuto. Mizor screamed out loud as she tries to escape from him, but the tentacles lifted her into the air. Then, dragged her down into the cliff, but she held the small branch that can hold her. Look at yourself, Mizor. During the first semester, you also tried to freeze me to death, right? A dangerous student like you should be dragged down to the bottom of the sea, said Okuto. Be you, but that's not what. That time you were trying to harass me, I only protected myself because I was desperate, said Mizor. You said that you like me, right? You said that you loved me, right? Then you shouldn't complain about whatever I do to you, said Okuto. You see, I was just playing around, but you took it all too seriously and at the same time you were also being too protective. I can't handle shit like that. Besides, it's going to be troublesome if you start spreading rumors. It would have been great if you don't go school forever. Mizor was shocked for hearing his reason. He was just playing around and framed her. She shouldn't have to freeze him and couldn't have be alright. That's why the teacher framed me and tried to get expelled. I was such an idiot. If I knew that he was like this, I never would have fallen for him in the first place. I hate this. In the end I still can't trust anybody. I guess I've been a loner all along. Her thought in sadly as she let go of her hand before someone shouted her hand as it grabbed her hand. Huh? She asked as her hand got grabbed by someone. So, she moved her head up and saw Naruto as grabbing her hand. Moka is holding his back to pull him back. Naruto Shippuden OST 1 Track 02 Dauden, Heaven Shaking Event. I got you, Mizor. Don't worry. I come here to save you, Dadbeo, said Naruto with a smile. Mizor's face was shocked that Naruto came here to save her. Naruto, she said, his eyes have the tears. Don't get in my way, you brat, said Okuto as his tentacle stretches out to wrap around Naruto's neck. Wanna bet? Son, said Naruto as Son Goku nodded before he gave his lava chakra to his body. Naruto's body has the lava chakra inside of him, so he used it on his neck to burn tentacle like a cooking fish. He pulled Mizore closer to him as he held her. Mizore's face is red when she's too close to his body as she being held. She felt his heart beating as strong and the body felt warm. Since Naruto rescued Mizore from falling down on the cliff, he grabbed Okuto's another tentacle that grabbed her leg, spun Okuto around in the air, and smacked him down onto the ground.
"Don't get cocky, you bastard. You're annoying," shouted Okuto as he charged at Naruto while his tentacles stretch out to reach him.
Naruto quickly did 5-hand seal before the tentacles will catch him. Fuden Kazekiri no Jutsu. He yelled as he creates several blades of the wind which are capable of slicing through Katsubo's tentacles. My tentak, said Okuto before Naruto did elbow attack onto his face and also has created a Rasengan for the final blow. You will never hurt Mizore again, take this, Rasengan, yelled Naruto as he slammed onto Okuto's stomach, sending him to the sea like 360 spins. Song ended, alright, Naruto. Excited Moka Mizore was happy for Naruto defeated Okuto, but she felt ashamed for herself. It's because she almost killed Naruto and his friend another day ago. She got up and went to Naruto as he looked at her with a sad face. Naruto, I'm sorry for attacking you, she said in afraid as she held her own hands together. She thinks Naruto will yell at her and doesn't forgive her, but her head touched by a hand. It was a warmth hand that she has never felt it before. She looked it up and sees Naruto as the one who touched on her head. Don't worry, Mizore. I forgive you and accept your apologies. I understand how you got hurt during first semester and been suffered a lot. If you need a good friend, then I'll be here for you, whenever you need me, he said with a warm smile as Mizore was shocked. After all she did to him in yesterday, Naruto forgave her and accepted her apologies. She wrapped her arms around Naruto's neck, shot toward to hug him and crying onto his chest. She felt his chest is warm that can melt her cold heart into warm. Her last thought is, he's so warm, good morning, Naruto, said Moka with a smile as Naruto smiled back at her. Her cheerful smile made him happy and smiled. Yo, Moka, you're early, he said. Yep, because we're electing our class manager during the homeroom, right? That's why the teacher told us to come to the class early, said Moka. Yeah, that's right, said Naruto as his face started to look down, staring at the ground which had made Moka worries. Naruto, are you okay? You look a little pale, said Moka. Oh, I'm alright. I just had a bad sleep last night, said Naruto as he sees Moka went closer to him. His face is red as crimson for seeing the pink hair girl is way too close to him. Don't worry about it, Moka. You are too close to me, it makes feel really nervous, and also, you smell really nice. Naruto, stop teasing me, said Moka with a blush as she backed away from him. Relax, it was just a joke, said Naruto as he's laughing himself. He likes to make a joke of Moka. Before an ice kunai went past between them and stabbed the tree. He and Moka were all scared in hell. Moka went to the tree, grabbed ice kunai, and reading the small note. Don't get too close to Naruto, she asked as she read on the ice kunai. Naruto's back felt like someone is stalking, which is he doesn't like a ghost that always behind him. He turned around and sees. Good morning, Naruto, said Mizore as it was her who hiding behind the tree. Hey Mizore, but, said Naruto as he notices Mizore's hair is short. What's with your hair? I tried cutting it, what do you think? Asked Mizore. It looks cute, said Moka with a smile. You looks great, Mizore, said Naruto. Thank you, Naruto. Now I feel less burdened, said Mizore with a bright smile. In the classroom, okay, everyone, attention, please, I will finally present you the new class managers, said Shizuka as she's writing on the board with a marker while Naruto and everyone are waiting for her finish. When she finished it, she wrote the vice manager as Moka and the school manager as Naruto. According to these results, our class manager will be Naruto. The classmates are clapping their hand to Naruto for became a manager. What the fuck is this? Someone asked who came from the door as Naruto and everyone draw their attention. I haven't been to the homeroom since like forever and now what's with Naruto? Oh, you're late Seizu, said Shizuka. Seizu has shaggy blonde hair, wearing long sleeved with colors which it isn't school uniform. Oh great, it's that guy again, thought Naruto as he remembers he defeated Saizo before came to academy first time. HMPH, you're the manager, don't make me laugh Naruto, said Seizu as he went in front of Naruto's desk and glaring at him. Oh, it's you. You're that guy who got beat up by me when I first arrived at academy, said Naruto as students noticed there was a rumor about Naruto and Saizo at the beginning of the year. Hey, I heard that rumor, Saizo got beaten up by Naruto at the beginning of the year. One of the students said as Saizo's face is anger that he got defeated by Naruto since in the beginning of the year. He really hates him. Naruto. Let's eat lunch together, said Kurumu as she sees Naruto while waving at him. Yeah, said Yukari. Hey, Kurumu, said Naruto as his head being pulled by Kurumu as her breasts are against his.
Don't be so shy, Naruto. I just want squish you. A flat chest like yours can't pull off this technique, understand Yukari? Asked Kurumu.
Huh, that's mean, said Yukari while Naruto and the others are eating their lunches, chatting each other. Sheena sees Naruto's face as pale. Hey, bro, you're okay? He asked. Huh? Oh, I'm alright. Why you asked? Asked Naruto. Because you look a little pale, said Sheena. Do I? No, I've just had a bad sleep last night, said Naruto with a smile while itchy back of his head, but he does have a pale and strange feeling. Thank God I made it in time. Can I join you guys for lunch? Asked Moka.
Of course, Moka, said Naruto with a smile as Moka sat down on the chair next to him.
Nekom-sensei was looking for you, Naruto. She said that she has some work for you as a manager, said Moka. Oh, alright, said Naruto. Naruto became a class manager, asked Kurumu in shock. While Naruto and his friends were chatting, there is a group of men who were watching them by standing on the roof. Are you seriously gonna do it, Saizo? According to the rumors, despite the looks, Naruto's pretty strong, right? Like from the wrestling team, Kuyu from the public safety squad were all defeated by him, said the bald guy as he's on the top of the roof. Madu, don't get fooled. That kind of rumors is all probably made, I know well because said Saizo. You fought with him, and then you got defeated by him, isn't that right? Said Madu. Maybe if we can work together, we can definitely beat him, said Saizo.
Seizu, don't forget the important thing, you're a member of our team now. Try failing after taking your actions. The guys above won't let it slide. Our team is made up of different kinds of outcast Ayashi. It's a mixed group of Ayashi. From a dog's perspective it would be like a crossbreed. If a crossbreed gets beaten by full-blood puppy, that would be the end, right? We definitely have to win. That's why we formed a team, right? But it seems like you don't understand that, said Midu. Chill for a sec, I'll go along with Seizu. Rumor says that Naruto's strong, so if we beat him, our name should rise in the rank of either the school or our team, right? This is our chance, one of Midu's companies said.
Moroha, he said, besides, if Naruto really that strong, I want to fight him for once, said Midu. I also think that if we're going to do it, now's that time, said Saizo.
Hey, thanks for the help, said Naruto as he carried the stack of books while walking with Moka, who asked her to help him for carrying the stuff. Anytime, Naruto, said Moka with a smile. Before she said that, Naruto suddenly dropped his knees down as the stack of books fell down. Moka was shocked, but she rushed to him.
Naruto, she said in worried as she has never seen his face has so many sweats. She put her hand on his head before she felt him that he has a high fever. Oh my gosh, your fever is too high. Naruto has never felt his body pain before. He feels like someone is trying to take over all his body. But that's impossible, he already cooperates with Kurama and Biju or befriended with them. Damn, my body feel like I'm being eaten, Kurama. He shouted at Kurama in his mind, but he didn't answer. Kurama, Shukaku, son, where are you guys? As his face went into a blank and suddenly hit Moka's breasts. What's the matter, Naruto? I see you're not feeling too well. Someone's voice came from behind them as Moka turned around as well as Naruto can still up. This is great, looks like today's going to be very interesting, right, Naruto? Asked Seizu. Seizu, asked Naruto, it was a bad time like this. Wow there. Instead of facing this way, you might want to watch your back, since he's quick and all, said Saizo as Naruto looked back and sees a guy who was behind him and Moka. He grabbed Moka before he dodges Moroha's slash as he used the yellow flash. Naruto, said Moka as she sees Naruto's panting. Moka, get back, said Naruto as he took out his kunai and moved his fighting stance. Nice dodge my attack, Naruto. I'm Moroha of the outcast Ayashi. I'm here to kill you, said Moroha. Bring it, said Naruto as his stomach suddenly hurt him again. Damn it, as he sees Moroha went in front of him before slashing on his body. Naruto blocked his arm blade as he kicked onto the stomach. He glances back at Moka, but he didn't see her behind him. He quick looked around for searching Moka. Naruto, yelled Moka as she's being held by Saizo. He already transformed into his Yokai. Saizo, Don't you fucking dare touch her, said Naruto in anger.
What the matter? You worried about your girlfriend? Said Seizu as he suddenly ripped Moka's shirt, showing her pink bra, and screamed that made Naruto shocked.
While Naruto shocked for seeing Moka's getting raped by Seizu, it made him anger. His hair is shaking, his aura is changing before one of Seizu's men behind him. However, Naruto turned around, grabbed the man's neck. This is different, said the guy before Naruto suddenly threw him at the trees, crashing through. Naruto. Orochimaru theme or fighting theme, and Naruto? Asked Moka as she sees his face has something change. His hair is changing while something white color appeared. His blonde hair changed color into white and black stripe appeared on his whiskers. Tish, this is your last chance. I'm going to kill, said Moroha as he charged at Naruto, but his back felt like someone is already behind him. He turned his back and shocked that it's Naruto who was behind him. He's fast, said the Rosario as Moka was glad that her Rosario is speaking before she wanted to talk with her. Hey, what's going with him? Please tell me, she said. I don't know, I have never his form before. It's not even yokai form, said the Rosario as she senses Naruto's aura is different. His blue aura is changed, it's now into the red and black aura.
Moroha rushed toward to him when he got closer. He slashes Naruto with his blades, but Naruto grabbed his blade and break one of his. He went behind and grabbed his both arms.
Let go of my arm, yelled Moroha as Naruto didn't say anything before he suddenly broke his both arms. Moroha screamed out loud in a pain that made Moka and Seizo scared. Seizo let go of her. Moka's face shocked in horror how she sees Naruto broke Moroha's arms. This isn't the Naruto being that she knows since in academy. All she saw his smile and warmth. He wouldn't do something that, is he? Seizo got scared as hell after he seeing Naruto did very brutally to Moroha for broke his both arms. You monster! He yelled as Naruto suddenly punched onto his stomach by using incredible speed. Seizo throws up on the ground when Naruto did very hardest punch to him. He picked up Seizu's neck, lifting him up in the air. Seizo sees Naruto's eyes are different. His eyes are ripple-like pattern which spreads over his eyeball, with red sclerae and irides, containing a pattern of 9 tomo. What are you? He said as Naruto did something really strange to him by looking at his eyes. Seizo is suddenly in red place with blood water that he's standing on it. The sky is red as a nightmare. Where the hell am I? Asked Seizo. Welcome to your nightmare, said Naruto as a group of his clones were behind him in front of Seizo. He and his clones all have the black rod with them. Also, there was a massive beast that behind them. What kind of monster are you? Asked Seizo as Naruto smiled before he stabbed into his heart. He screamed in pain out loud whole place. End song. Moka sees Naruto made Seizo lost his consciousness. He dropped him down onto the ground. His eyes suddenly went out of a cold. Naruto, said Moka in scared as she sees Naruto's white hair turned back into blonde hair and his black striped whiskers are gone. She sensed his demonic aura is gone now. His aura is blue which is that his normal state. Naruto turned around to her, gave his smile for her. His smile is warmth and his looks as a healthy man. He's now good man when he's in academy. I can feel it, something inside Naruto's starting to change, thought Moka as she sprinted towards, wrapping her arms around his neck, and buried her face in his chest. I'm scared, I feel like Naruto that I know is going to disappear, I'm scared. Moka, thought Naruto as he wrapped his one of the arm around her waist, the other arm touched her head and embraced her warmly. He glances back where Seizo and men were defeated. He doesn't remember what he did to them and honestly. His mind went all black.
Naruto, there's something we need to tell you, said Kurama.
In the newspaper club. Huh? You guys got attacked by outcast Ayashi? Said Kurumu in shocked for hearing out that Naruto and Moka were being attacked. Moka and I were attacked by the outcast Ayashi guys. They tried to hurt me and Moka, so I defended her, kicked Ayashi guy's ass or no problem, said Naruto with a smile. See, Naruto is the strongest person in this academy, said Yukari as she's shaking Kurumu's arm. Naruto laughed at them for making fun of Kurumu, but what Yukari said that he's the strongest for defeating outcast Ayashi, it made him goes worry. Naruto, are you okay? Asked Moka in worried. Yeah, sorry for made you worried, said Naruto.
The outcast Ayashi is hybrid monsters, so there are a lot of them. In addition, a lot of them like to scheme things, so if you make them your enemies, it's going to be bad. But you can take them with your yokai form, right? Asked Yukari.
Yep, that's right Dabayo, said Naruto. Do you know of something, Moka? About Naruto being attacked by those guys, then why didn't you tell us about this sooner? If you hide anything related to Naruto, I'll get angry, said Kurumu. Kurumu, asked Moka with a sweat. Because if anything happened to Naruto if the place I don't know, I won't be able to bear it, cried Kurumu as she suddenly hugged Naruto. Naruto and Moka are walking outside in the valley tree. Moka was worried about him for losing himself. Moka. He said, yes? Asked Moka as Naruto stopped and turned around at her. Tell me what happened to me, asked Naruto as Moka's face is now scarred for telling him what happened. I can't, it's going to make you feel, she said. Moka, please, I won't yell at you or get angry at you. I just wanted to know what I just did, said Naruto as he went closer to her, giving his sad eyes to her. Moka can't resist or hide from Naruto for telling him what happened today. She can't lie to him because he was her good friend. I just saw your body suddenly transform something. You suddenly almost killed them all. I was too scared of you for your body might be eaten by demon. It wasn't your biju, it was something else, she said as her eyes started to have sad tears on her. She's crying herself for telling him the truth. I see, thought Naruto. Moka sadly looking at the ground as her hands held together and her tears dropped down for telling Naruto about today. She felt ashamed herself. However, her forehead was touching his. She's shocked that she sees Naruto's forehead is touching her forehead. Moka, thank you for telling me the truth. You saved my life, and now I'll be okay, he said with his closed eyes while he's smiling. Moka's face was surprised that his forehead touched her. It was the warm and his smile is gently just like the Naruto who does nicely to her. She closed her eyes, let Naruto's forehead touches her, and calming her down. Now then, let's go back to the academy. They're waiting for us, he said as he grabbed Moka's hand, sprinted forward to the newspaper club. Moka felt his hand as kind, warm, and angel. She smiled back at her as she nodded. At Naruto's apartment, Naruto is lying on his bed while staring at the cellar. He remembers he saw Moka's face as scared and suddenly hugged him. He sees the bullies got beaten by him. Hey, Kurama, he said. What's up? Asked Kurama. Thank you for what you did it for my favor, said Naruto. Anytime, kid, don't worry, it will protect her, said Kurama. Naruto heard someone is knocking his door in the night. He didn't see that coming, but he realized he knew the scent was. He got up, went to the door, and opened it. He was shocked that it was Moka. Moka? He asked as he sees Moka is wearing pink pajama with her, but why is she here? I can't stay by myself, can I? Said Moka in nervous and scared as Naruto can tell her feeling is scared for sleeping by herself. She must have seen him for what he just did to those bullies without even remembering. He can't say no to poor pink hair woman, so. Yes, you may, he said as he let Moka enters his room before closed the door. Moka's looking around his room. His room is very clean. She sees the picture of him with the group. She sees a guy with raven hair. A young beautiful girl with a pink hair is standing in the middle. A boy is standing on the right side who's is looking at the man with a raven hair on the left. His face is anger. He almost looks like Naruto. That's because he is Naruto. As this, said Moka, that's my teammates when I was 12, said Naruto. Oh, said Moka as she understands the picture that is Naruto who glaring at the guy. He looks cute when he's glaring, as she giggled. Naruto set his own bed on the ground. He told Moka that she can sleep on his bed because he always does that to his friends in his world. Before he's lying on his bed on the ground, but Moka grabbed his sleeve. Naruto, please sleep with me, she said in quietly. Naruto suddenly blushed for Moka saying she wanted him to sleep with her. He made his thought that she wants to. No, there was no way he isn't like Ero Sennin. Moka just wants him to sleep with him because she has a nightmare. So, Naruto turned off the light before slipping into bed with Moka. Naruto sees Moka's wrapped her arms around waist, moved her body closer, and her head against his neck. Both of their cheeks has showed their blushing for getting close at each other. Good night, Moka, he said as he kissed on Moka's forehead which had made her blush. Gee, good night, Naruto. Moka replied as they both fell asleep together. Next morning, Naruto, you go ahead of me, I'll go get my stuff ready, shouted Moka as she sprinted fast forward to her room while Naruto waving out at her and smile. While Moka is in her room and changing, she kinda likes for sleeping with Naruto. It's because she had a good dream. At Yokai Academy, Naruto is waiting for Moka return to Academy, but it's strange. He checks his watch and she isn't arriving yet. She's usually here on time. Strange, she's usually here every day. Should I go look for her? His thought before. Naruto. He heard Moka's scream in his head. It wasn't his imagine. Moka's in trouble. He dropped his backpack, sprinting forward very fast before something happens to Moka. He sees an old building in his direction, but he found Moka's scent is in there. Also found the scent of enemies. I found him. One of the enemies said before Naruto created 2 Rasengan as he smashes 2 of them because he sees another enemy. Rasengan. He yelled as he pushed them far range, crashed through the door, and see Moka got tied up with chain. Naruto. She shouted. Let her go, yelled Naruto in anger.
Hey, we had loads of trouble taking the girl, so I can't return her that easily. If you want to save her, do it by force, Naruto Uzumaki who defeated Kuyu, said Midu as he's the one who kidnapped Moka. So, you heard of me, said Naruto as he held his tri-pronged kunai tightly for ready to fight Midu.
I really hate you guys, with your dignity and being well off as purebred brats, and you guys look down at us hybrids. That's why we must prove ourselves. That we are the ones who have a higher worth of existence, yelled Medu as he charged at Naruto with his monster arm that was about hit him. Naruto did yellow flash to dodge his attack, but he sees the wall has been smashed up. He senses Midu's monster arm has incredible power. His arm's strength is very almost equal Inner Moka's kick. Naruto has to be careful of his arm. Not bad, Naruto, yelled Medu as he charged at Naruto before said, show me your true power, as he punched Naruto, but he dodged him again. Naruto doesn't have much time of Medu because his body is getting control pretty soon like yesterday. He did the cross his fingers as he said, Kage Bunshin no Jutsu. He created 5 clones in front of him before they charged at him. Medu grinned as he can easily take them down by charging at them with an arm. Before there died Ino white poof, real Naruto ran through it and Rasengan on his hand. Rasengan. He yelled as he smashed into Midu's stomach, crashed against the wall as it collapses on him. Midu's crews were shocked for seeing their boss got beaten by Naruto. His aura is stronger than all of them. Since it's over, Naruto went to Moka, cut the chains out with his chakra kunai, and she's free.
Naruto. She surprised as Naruto smiled at her. See, I told you I beat him, said Naruto before he turned around quickly, searching around in this place. He senses someone's aura. No, it was a chakra. How was that impossible? How can someone with a chakra come here? What the fuck? Someone have chakra in here. In this world. But, where?
He looked up at the roof. He sees a tall man wears dark, hooded cloak, later discarding it to reveal a dark, long-sleeved, high-collared cloak with a strange red cloud. No way, said Naruto in shock as Moka was wondering what the heck is going on.
That's impossible. The group is dead, yelled Matabi.
No time to standing here. Get ready, said Kurama. Naru, said Moka before she sees Naruto quickly turned at her, grabbed her Rosario, and pulled it out. She transformed into Inner Moka. Naruto, what's going on? Asked Inner Moka. Moka, get serious, this guy is, said Naruto as his chest suddenly got stabbed by the man in a cloak with his right arm as the blade. However, he did something to him.
Naruto sees 3 Magatamas on the man's red eyes.
Sharingan. That mean you're, he asked in shocked as he's looking at the man's eyes. Shocked? Huh? Let me tell you something. I'm Shin Uchiha, the former test subject of Orochimaru, said Shin as Naruto's eyes suddenly went into wide that he just heard the name as Uchiha. He was the former test subject of Orochimaru. Inner Moka kicked Shin's face away from Naruto as the blade came off of him. Shin crashed against the wall. Bitch. How dare you hurt Naruto? She yelled, ha ha ha, I didn't hurt him, I have a small gift for him, said Shin as he vanished himself which is that was his eye's ability. Inner Moka had no idea who the heck bald guy is, but Naruto should know about him. She sees him as coughing out of his blood because he got stabbed by Shin's blade.
Naruto, hold on, I'll get you out of here, she said as she put his arm around her neck, lifting him up to stand up before she sees Midu came out of the collapses. Midu, I have no time to fight with you.
Damn that hurt, said Midu as he's getting out of the rocks. He sees his own stomach got injury by Naruto's Rasengan. However, he senses Moka's aura is very strong. By looking at her eyes, he realized that. I see, this is your vampire? The ability to convert aura into power, I see, simple, yet dreadfully powerful. Vampire may hold the strongest power but in exchange are famously known for monsters with the most weaknesses. Moka, run, said Naruto in painfully as Inner Moka put him down onto the ground. Don't worry, Naruto. I make this quick, she said as she gave her smile at him for saving her sister. She stands up, facing forward at Medu. However, there was water dropped on her shoulder, huh? As she looked up. She's shocked that there's water on the cellar. Now the water is starting to spray down onto Inner Moka and screamed in pain. Do you like it? Asked Medu. Medu, said Naruto in anger for seeing him used dirty trick on Inner Moka. He sees Inner Moka got punched by Medu. He had enough of this guy. Naruto's hair changed into white. The black stripes appeared on his whisker, and also the strange black orbs floating behind him. So, this is your true power, Naruto. I'm impressed, said Medusa as he charged at Naruto. Show me your true. Don't fight him or else you'll get, yelled inner Moka, but it was too late to warn Medusa.
Naruto grabbed his arm, and then his black orb suddenly shot through. It's exploded as Medusa's right arm is gone.
My arm is gone, he screamed. This isn't good, said Kurama as inner Moka shocked for hearing his vote inside her head. Aren't you, said inner Moka, Naruto, split me up in half. He entrusted me to help you for stopping Naruto, said Kurama. Naruto did. When did he? Said inner Moka as she remembers when Naruto did a forehead touch on outer Moka's forehead. He must have given the Kurama to her. It can't be, but what kind of yokai is that? You could say that, the form called Jubi, the destructive beast in the world that destroyed the village and everyone. If you see a black orb, that one called Gudo Dama, truth-seeking ball. One of the strongest jutsu that can effectively destroys everything. If that thing hits Midu's arm, it cannot be heal, repair, or even regenerate won't work. And for you, you better be careful of those, said Kurama. The group of outcast Ayashi are now scared of Naruto. They saw him for destroying Midu's right arm with a black orb. They all ran away from him before Kurumu and the girls came in. Moka, are you alright? Said Kurumu as she turned around and sees Naruto's face have no emotional. She felt him of his colder and colder. She can't feel his warmth and his smile. No way, this isn't Naruto. Yukari went to the fire hydrant before she grabbed it, turned spinning, and the water sprinkler stopped. Inner Moka got up as Kurama gave his chakra to her. Please stop, yelled Kurumu as she went in front of Naruto and defend him. She found out inner Moka is going to destroy Naruto. What are you doing? Do you want to die? It's dangerous, so move out of the way, Kurumu, said inner Moka. What are you saying? You too, pretending to be strong, I see your hands are shaking, said Kurumu as she sees inner Moka's hands are actually shaking. She can tell that she won't hurt Naruto. I don't hate you at all. You were carefree and always gave us help. I think of us as being best friends. But, if you want to continue fighting, even if it's Moka, I won't forgive you. I definitely won't forgive you. Idiot. I told you to move because he's going to kill you, yelled inner Moka. Kurumu turned around and Naruto moved his Gudo Dama to shot forward at her. It was too late to dodge him, but someone used her and the girls. They see a man with raven hair, wearing the black cloak. He has forehead protector and the symbol like Naruto's forehead protector. His both eyes have the different color. The left eye is red tomo. The right eye is light purple with 6 tomo split. Who are you? Asked Kurumu. Sasuke Uchiha. I'm one of his teammates. Said Sasuke before he turned at Naruto. Look like that idiot lost to Jubi, but he's one stubborn man. Because I can sense his original chakra is fighting back to him. And also, as he glances back at inner Moka that she has Kurama with her. She can be very useful for fighting, but nothing can kill Naruto. Inner Moka's looking at Sasuke's face, she saw him on Naruto's picture. Sasuke draws his katana out, which had made Kurumu and the others shocked that he's going to kill him. Wait. Are you going to kill him? Asked Kurumu. Guess I have no choice, said Sasuke as inner Moka walked beside him and joined the fight with him. Listen very carefully, vampire. I have the Rikdu chakra same as Naruto. You have Kyuubi chakra, but it won't kill him.
Is there any way, Naruto? Heavy violence. Only I can. The Rikdu or Sennin can only do effective way to defeat him. Do not interfere me until I tell you, said Sasuke as he rushed at Naruto's Jubi before he using the Gudo Dama as it shoots toward at Sasuke. Sasuke looked at the small rock that gave him an idea. He used his left eye on the rock which it called Rinnegan. He swaps himself as he Rinnegan places with a rock. The Gudo Dama directly hits the rock.
Amazing, said Kurumu in amaze. Naruto forces his Gudo Dama to attack Sasuke when he done his move, however.
Shinra Tensai, yelled Sasuke as he forces the Gudo Dama away from him. Then, he enhances the katana with lightning, charged at Naruto, and attacking him. Naruto dodging Sasuke's attack, but he sees his hand is holding a black flame sword. He jumped away before Sasuke is going to do something.
Enten. Kagetsuchi. Inferno style. Flame control, he yelled as he launches black flame blade at Naruto by swinging his black flame sword.
Naruto dodged the black flame as it went hit onto the wall and burned up. Inner Moka and the girls see the black fire isn't gone or extinguished. They were all shocked.
Enten. Gukakyu no Jutsu. Yelled Sasuke as he breathes out a huge fireball and used his right eye to make the fire black. The huge black fire flies at Naruto, but he formed his Gudo Dama into a shield before it blocked the black fireball. However, when the black flame is gone, a multiple of shuriken came out of it. Targeting at him, Naruto quickly dodged down by bending down. "Chidori!" yelled Sasuke as he stabbed Naruto's back from behind with a black lightning on his hand. He must have switched place with a shuriken after he used black fireball. "Now!" he yelled at Inner Moka as she nodded. She went in front of Naruto as she's striking him with her arm that has Kurama's chakra. "Moka-chan!" The voice of the child said appeared from nowhere, which had made Inner Moka stop to attack Naruto. He suddenly grabbed her neck, crashed against the wall. "Naruto, stop!" yelled Kurumu in shock. "That idiot!" said Sasuke as he went after Naruto with a speed that he got before Inner Moka is going to get killed by Naruto. Naruto's Gudo Dama formed into a black rod with the pointing blade. He grabbed it and stabbing at Inner Moka before she closed her eyes, but song ended. Ka. Inner Moka heard the voice of hurt. She turned her head up as she's looking at Naruto's body stopped his attack. The Gudo rod is almost close to her face, but his arm went down. His whole body is shaking. She sees his face have no emotion, but she sees his eyes have tears on his face and calling her name. Ka, please, run, he said as he tries to stop his body as he can for stopping attack to his friend Inner Moka. "Naruto, said Inner Moka as she's reaching out her hand onto Naruto's face before a black lightning suddenly strikes into his chest from behind. He's taking out the black chakra of Naruto that wasn't his original. Inner Moka's eyes widened in horror as she sees much of Naruto's blood on her face and her clothes. He wasn't tried to hurt her. "Naruto!" cried Kurumu and girls together. "Naruto!" Inner Moka yelled as she caught him from falling. She sees his hair has turned back into blonde and his black stripe whiskers are gone. Also, she sees his deep wound is healing itself. Thanks to Kurama who healed him fast. "He's fine. I got rid of his Jubi chakra with my Rikdu Chidori," said Sasuke as he walked past them. "It'll be better to take him to the hospital. Tell him that I'm here." Before he suddenly disappeared as he used strange space that spin around himself. "He's gone, but," said Kurumu as she's looking at unconscious Naruto that he being held by Inner Moka. "Where am I?" asked Inner Moka as she's in the black place with no object, no people. It was all silent and black. However, she heard a voice of a child. "A child?" she said as she sees the light coming from her direction. She follows the light by running toward it. The light is getting closer to her because she's running close to it. When the light is gone as Inner Moka opened her eyes, she's in some kind of forests. At that moment, she heard a growling like a demon coming from her behind. She ran through the forest before she sees strange orange chain that holding something. As she got out of the forest, she's shocked that she sees a gigantic fox. "Is that Kyuubi?" "Wait," said Inner Moka as she sees Kurama is stabbing someone with his long claw. She took a closer look before she saw a man with blonde spiky and a woman with a long red hair that got stabbed by Kurama's long nail. However, Inner Moka kinda notsing nobody isn't seeing her. "Is this? No, this is a dream," she said as she sees what they're protecting for. They're protecting for their baby with a blonde spiky. Is that Naruto? Naruto Shippuden. Decision Ost. Kushina, my time is running out. I'm going start the Hake no Fuin 8-signed seal. I want to put some of my chakra in Naruto too. It'll be quite a while before we can see him. Let's tell him what we want to say," said blonde man. "Naruto, don't be picky eater. Eat lots and grow strong. Make sure you bathe every day and stay warm. Also don't stay up late. You need lots of sleep. And make friends. You don't need a lot of friends, just a few, ones you can really trust. Naruto, you're going to experience a lot of pain and suffering," said Kushina. "Remember who you are. Find a goal, a dream and don't stop trying until it comes true. There's so much more I want to say to teach you about. I wish I could stay with you longer. I love you." Inner Moka's eyes went into widen for seeing this. That part is where Naruto get Kurama chakra. The emotional of speech Kushina's is so sad. It reminds of Inner Moka for thinking about her mother. "Minato, I'm sorry I used up your time," said Kushina. "It's okay," said Minato as he looked at his son Naruto. "Naruto, my message to you is, well, I guess it's the same as your nagging mother's," as he closed his eyes before, 8-signed seal, as the white flash flashing out that made Inner Moka closed her eyes. It blinded her, but she suddenly went indifference past when the white flash is gone. "This is," she said she's in the village before she heard. "Get away from my shop." Inner Moka heard a man's yells. She ran where the voice was. She sees whole bunch of people were looking at something where the child voice is. Since nobody sees Inner Moka, she can walk through it and see what was going on. "What is your problem, old man?" "I just wanted to get the mask." the blonde kid yelled before an old man suddenly throws it on the ground. I gave you this for free, but don't you ever come back here again, yelled the old man as he went back to his shop before the blonde kid picked his mask up. Naruto. Sadness and sorrow asked, is that, Naruto? Asked Inner Moka as she sees Naruto is now 9-year-old now. She must have went into several year later. Before that, she notices some of people were staring at Naruto with no respect. The kid Naruto is glaring at the people that they're staring at him for no reason. It made him goes mad and hurt. Why are you guys looking at me like that? He asked as he grabbed the mask and ran off from them. Inner Moka couldn't believe that old man yelling at him for no reason. He just a child and didn't do anything bad. Mama, who's that kid? Why did Shopperman yell at him? One of the children asks the mother. Shush, don't talk about him. If you ever see him and come to you, just say no and don't play with that kid, the mother said. What? Asked Inner Moka in shock before the light appeared again. Whole place is now white, and changing her location. When the flash is over, Inner Moka sees the mess of the room. Look like she's in the apartment. Why don't I have a mom and dad? Asked child Naruto as he's looking at an old man who wearing the red straw hat. But, he didn't answer him, he suddenly went out of the door and left Naruto alone. Inner Moka is angry how he didn't respond to Naruto. He should know better. Naruto's crying himself in his bed for not seeing his parents and why people treated him so bad.
Why do people hate me? Why aren't they nice to me? Asked child Naruto in sadly as he wrapped his arms around his own legs. What did I do wrong? Naruto, said Inner Moka in sadly as she felt sorry for seeing his childhood. She felt jerk herself for knowing about his power in the past. She remembers what did Naruto just said to Yukari.
It's because I'm just like you who got hated by humans. When I was a child, people tried to kick me out of the village and told their children to leave me alone. I was crying at my apartment alone because I didn't get any friends. Inner Moka now understands why he said that. She went behind child Naruto, wrapped her arms around him, and put her head on top of his head. Don't cry, Naruto. I understand why you have been suffering a lot. Song ended. Ura. Translate. Ura means inner. Ura? Asked Moka as Inner Moka wakes up in Rosario and it was just her dream. Are you okay?
I'm fine, said Inner Moka as she put her hand on her own forehead. How's Naruto?
He's still sleeping, said Moka as she's looking at Naruto as resting on the bed in the hospital. Inner Moka was glad he's fine, but why does she feel worried about him? She wasn't worried, she was confused. Why does she feel so sad? It's like it break her heart when she first saw Naruto's childhood. Ura, are you really okay? You face is like you're having a nightmare, said Moka. I'm alright, said Ura. Where am I? Moka's head up and surprised for seeing Naruto's awake. She was scared that he isn't going to awake. Naruto. She cried before she hugged him by jumping. She's crying for him and couldn't stop her tears. She missed Naruto. Naruto smiled as he wrapped his arms around her waist and hugged her back. He looked around the place that he's in hospital.
Morning, Moka, he said as Moka lets go of him, made a space for him.
Hey, are you okay? Asked Moka as she's rubbing her eyes to clean her tears. I'm fine. Thanks to that tame who stabbed me and saved you guys, said Naruto. You mean Sasuke? How did you? Said Moka. Kurama explained to me, said Naruto as he remembers he's in Jubi, almost killed Moka and Inner Moka. He couldn't control himself because he got anger. Moka, Naruto, it's okay, said Moka as she placed her hand onto his hand. It doesn't matter whatever you are. You're not a monster. You're Naruto Uzumaki, the hero of Konoha who protect the village and important friends. You're my friend. In few seconds, Naruto felt better now. Thank you, said Naruto with a smile before noticing he got stabbed by Sasuke. He takes a closer look in his own body by gently pulling out of his hospital shirt. He sees his chest has the scar that got stabbed by Sasuke's Chidori. He must have used Rikudo chakra to enhance it. Sorry, Naruto, I couldn't heal your scar, said Kurama. That's okay, Kurama, thanks for healing, said Naruto. Naruto, we are so sorry that we couldn't try to, said Matabi.
Matabi, everyone, thanks for concern about me. I'll be fine, really, said Naruto as he tries to move his body, but his chest is still hurt.
Naruto, please don't move, said Moka in worried as she stopped him by holding on his chest. Moka, said Naruto with a blush. Moka's cheeks are blushing for noticing she's holding on Naruto's chest by using her hands. She felt his chest is hard, strong, and feel his strong heartbeat. Moka, said Naruto in softy. Naruto, she said as they begin to move their head to close at each other, opening their lips together before they got. Naruto! Cried Kurumu as Naruto and Moka stopped what they doing, quickly move away at each other. I'm so happy you're finally back, as she's hugging Naruto. Kurumu, you're hurting my chest, said Naruto. Glad you're alright, said Sheena. Sheena, how long have I been sleeping? Naruto asked. About 3 days ago. Someone said as Naruto heard a female voice before turned that the voice was Ruby? Asked Naruto. It's been a while, Naruto. I just heard the story from Yukari about 3 days ago, so, I wanted to say thank you for what you did to Witch's Ranch, said Ruby with a shy smile. You're welcome. And thank you for coming Dadbeo, said Naruto with a smile as Ruby's blushing for seeing his smile, which had made Kurumu jealous. Hell no. How come you smiled at her, not me? Said Kurumu as she's crying.
Of course not, I smiled at everyone, said Naruto as everybody laughing at them.
Well then, it's good to see you're awake, said Sheena as he went to the entrance door. I'ma get a ramen for you, Naruto, since you like it, as the door is close.
So, how did you girls know Moka and I were in trouble? Asked Naruto.
Mizore told us, said Yukari. Mizore? Asked Naruto as he looks around the room and didn't see her. Where is she? Right beside you, said Mizore as she couched down next to Naruto's bed that made him got scared. Mizore, where did you come? Since when? He asked in shocked. I've been here a whole time, while you're sleeping, said Mizore as Naruto dropped his sweat for getting stalked by her. Moka, can you tell Naruto to pull my Rosario? Please, said inner Moka as outer Moka was shocked for hearing her said that. She has never heard her for saying please politely.
Naruto, can you take it off of my Rosario? Said Moka.
Huh? Why? Asked Naruto. She wanted to talk with you, said Moka. Naruto didn't see that coming for inner Moka. That was his first time to hear that and wanted him to talk with her. So, he did. He took out of Moka's Rosario off as Moka transformed into white hair and red eyes of a vampire. Kurumu and the girls were wondering why did Naruto pulled Rosario off. You girls, I want you to leave me and Naruto alone in private, said inner Moka as she's glaring at them. EHH. The girls asked in shocked. I know, said Yukari with a smile as the girls turn around at her. Maybe inner Moka wanted to have sex with him or seduce him. As everyone went shocked, right before inner Moka got angry and kicked them out. Get out! Yelled inner Moka before she violently kicks the girls out of a room. She slammed the door so hard and locked it. Naruto's face is sweating how he sees inner Moka kick the girls out. He was too scared of her. She might go beat him up like a death. He remembers he was in Jubi and couldn't control it well. He almost kills inner Moka. Hey, another Moka, what's up? He said with a smile before he sees inner Moka suddenly embrace him. He sees her arms wrapped around his neck. She rests her head on top of his head. His eyes widen that inner Moka is hugging him. I'm sorry, said inner Moka in sadly about Naruto's childhood. Naruto was pretty shocked that inner Moka is hugging him. He sees her tears coming out from her eyes. He felt her body is warm. He has never felt this before. Inner Moka used to cold and mean before he first met her, but now, she's so warm, it felt like I'm hugging my mother. His thought as he closed his eyes and let inner Moka hug him. Moka, why are you hugging me? And why did you apologize to me? He asked for a reason. I understand now. You have the pained, despaired, and loner, just like me in the past. I'm so sorry for being a jerk. All I cares is fighting and learned about your power, said inner Moka. Moka, said Naruto as he sees her arms get tighter like she doesn't want to let go of him. He wanted to know how did inner Moka get that information. Listen, this isn't your fault. You don't apologize to me. Besides, I got a good friend like you, Moka. Friend? We didn't even made said inner Moka. That doesn't matter, but I can tell that you have the same childhood as I have. You didn't have a single friend with you. Well, I already made a friend with nice Moka. If you need a friend, then I'll be friend with you who can pull you from your pain TTEBAO, said Naruto with a smile. Inner Moka's eyes suddenly went into widen. She was asked by Naruto if she need a friend with him. That was her first time for hearing him out. She never had a friend before in her world. All she says is, yes, thank you, she said with a blush as she grabbed her Rosario from Naruto. See you later. Peace out, said Naruto with a smile. Next day, in Incredible, said Dr. Mail in shocked as he seeing Naruto's chest is already healed except his scar is still on his chest that Kurama couldn't heal. Yep. I just a lucky guy TTEBAO, said Naruto with a smile. I'm impressed your chest can heal so quickly, said blonde nurse with a blush by looking at his chest. She couldn't help herself. Also, Moka and the other girls were staring at Naruto's chest. From now on I'll protect Naruto, said Kurumu as she jumped onto Naruto. I won't let Naruto be like this again. Let go of Naruto, yelled Moka. Even I can protect Naruto, said Yukari. If it okay with you, I can you as well, said Ruby with a shy face. Naruto doesn't know what to say. Those girls, they're all have crushing on him or falling love in him. Well, you can say that, he said. Don't forget me, said Mizore as she's hiding under his bed before got out of it. I'll watch over you with my life.
Mizore, did you, said Naruto as Mizore nodded for being here whole night. He's getting scared right now.
Moka felt bad about Naruto for getting stalked by Mizore, but she giggled at him. She was happy he's okay. Hey, Ura? Asked Moka. What? Asked Ura. I didn't know you were crying and hugged Naruto. I gotta say that was pretty sweet and cute, said Moka with a smile as Ura's face is blushing. Shut up, she said as she went into silent and didn't want to talk about Naruto. But still, she worried about his childhood. Her heart beating is like sad and pain when she saw Naruto's childhood. It's just like her childhood. But, she kinda happy that Naruto said he wanted to become friend with her, friend. Hey, Naruto, I'll be right back, said Moka as Naruto's face changed into frown. Come on, you just got here for 20 minutes later, said Naruto. I know, but I have a spikle ramen for you, said Moka with a smile before she closed the door and heading toward that she just said. In the night time. Naruto can't sleep in night while staring at the cellar. He was wondering why inner Moka is sad, which it made him look worry. He never seen her face like that before. But in the moment, he sensed Moka's scent. Moka? He asked as he got out of a bed and went to the door before opening it. He follows his sense, which it was Moka's scent and feeling. Her feeling is sad. He's walking downstairs before he's on the next floor. He was pretty sure he senses Moka's aura around here. At that moment, Naruto sees Moka came out of the hallway. However, she has the blood on her neck. Moka, what happened? Asked Naruto in shock as he walks fast closer to her before she suddenly tries to slay him, but he dodged her attack. He was shocked that Moka is attacking him with a knife, but he sees tears of Moka's. Something must have wrong with her. She was manipulated by someone. I can also sense someone is behind her, said Kurama. Show yourself. I know you're in there, said Naruto as he sees someone's coming out from the shadow of a right hallway. The detail he sees is a nurse with a blonde hair. Well, I'm impressed you can sense me. No one has never sensed me before, said the blonde woman. Naruto remembers her in his room during his injury been checked. You're that nurse. Who are you? And what did you do to her? He asked. I'm Mako Yakumaru, and I'm not just a nurse. I'm one of Outcast Ayashi member. As you wanted to know, said Mako as her finger changing form into a needle to demonstrate Naruto. I injected Moka with my fluids by using this. I can use her who's under my control to bring down you, before she disappeared. Moka is now attacking Naruto with her knife. Moka, that's enough, said Naruto as he's dodging again and again. He can't hurt Moka with his Rasengan or something. If he bought Tripong Kunai with him, he wouldn't have won. He had no choice for his life. He is sick of running away from her or dodging. He ran toward at Moka without his any weapon or jutsu before she moves her knife toward at his face. He moves his body to the right, but his left cheek got cut by a knife. He then used Kurama chakra into his arm and went inside Moka's body. There, his thought as he pulled his arm out of Moka's body before caught her from falling. He looked at his right arm that he caught some kind of liquid water on his hand. That was close, lucky, I have Kurama's chakra with me. As he shook his hand, he was glad Moka is okay and rid of the liquid that controlled her. Naruto, said Moka in softy as she regains her consciousness and looking at Naruto. Good, you're awake, said Naruto with a smile as he carries her up in bridal style. What happened? Asked Moka in honestly as she doesn't remember. I remember I was talking with a nurse, but now, You were manipulated by a nurse, said Naruto as his blood is dripping down from out of his left cheek, which had made Moka worried. Your cheek? Are you okay? Asked Moka before she's noticing that she held the knife with her. Now, she remembers she tries to kill Naruto. She was completely shocked that she tries to kill him. I'm sorry, Don't apologize to me. It wasn't your fault, said Naruto before he's walking up the stair and carried Moka to his room, but he sees a group of his friends are running downstairs. What happened? I heard you're shouting, Naruto, said Sheena who have super hearing ability.
When Kurumu came with him, she sees Naruto's cheek have been cut by a sharp blade. She sees Moka as holding the knife which had made her goes angry.
Moka, did you try to? She asked. No, it wasn't her fault, it was a nurse named Mako Yakumaru. And don't worry about my cheek. said Naruto as his cheek is healing by using Kurama's chakra. Before that, Naruto feels a lot of evil patients. They have already been affected by Mako's ability. Listen, there's no time to explain here. We have to go to my room, right now. In Naruto's room. What? Are you saying that there's outcast Ayashi in the hospital? Asked Kurumu as she shocked.
Yeah, Midu must have given the mission to Nurse for getting his revenge, said Naruto as he remembers what Kurama told him that he ripped Midu's arm off with his Gudo Dama.
Something wrong? Asked Moka. No, said Naruto as he shook his head. More important, you should know about the nurse. She can manipulate to anyone. Right now, it was too late. In that case, said Ruby. No, it's too dangerous for you guys to go out there. I can sense if people are already in. Said Naruto as he figures out that Mako injected everyone's body in this place. He got up and changed his clothes already, before he slides the door open.
Wait, I want you to help you, said Moka as she got out of a bed and walked behind him. You can't fight alone without your friend. Remember what you said to us.
Naruto remembers what he said to her. Those who abandon their friends are worse than scum. He closed his eyes before smirked at her. She has a great courage. All right, you're ready? Asked Naruto as he went closer and grabbed the Rosario before Moka smirked. Yeah, let's do this, she said with a determined face.
5 minutes later. Really? Inner Moka asked looking at Naruto as right behind her. His face is very nervous for walking in the dark hallway because the light went all out.
Yes, really, I'm afraid of a dark in the hospital, which is almost exactly like the horror movie, when a white ghost girl chasing high school girl. A reference to The Grudge, said Naruto as the Kurama and Biju were laughing so hard at this poor blonde man. Inner Moka couldn't believe this hero of Konoha who's supposed to be strong and protecting his village. Right now, he's so chicken for getting scared in the dark and worries about the ghost.
I can't believe a hero of Konoha is so scared in the dark, and you made that idea, she said.
Okay, I made that idea, said Naruto before he heard a sound in far straight that made him scared. Ah, what was that? A ghost. He hid behind her. That's not a ghost, said Inner Moka as she rolled her eyes. Inner Moka and Naruto continued to walking through the hallway, which had made scared Naruto. It's because there's lots of door on each room. He was afraid it might something pop up. However, he heard a strange noise. What is that? He asked. That's just a door, said Inner Moka. Naruto tries to cool down as he can. There's nothing about scary story or movie aren't real. Ghost isn't real, which it was his thought. However, there's something fall down onto his back. Ah. Grudge. He screamed like a girl as he's pointing at white ghost girl, but it wasn't. It was just a mop. Inner Moka giggled at Naruto for getting scared by a mop. She couldn't help herself. That was almost like Grudge, poor Naruto said as he pushed the mop away from him. Ah, poor Naruto got scared by a mop, teased Inner Moka. Oh, shut up. That wasn't funny, said Naruto before his leg got caught by something. He wasn't even scared. Nice try, but I bet that was, as he sees Inner Moka is in her fighting stance, which he was wondering. His body is shaking like a fear and his leg feel like a real person. It wasn't just a thing. He looked down at the ground and sees a woman with black long hair and wears white clothes. Ah. Grudge. He screamed as he suddenly kicks the white ghost away from his leg.
You idiot, you hurt the patient, said Inner Moka.
Really? Asked Naruto as he turned around at the woman that he accidentally kicked. He sees a woman is standing with a blood on her neck. She isn't the only one, said Inner Moka as she sees more of them that got possessed. They're making noises like the zombie. It's nice to see you, Naruto, said Mako as she arrived here with her invisible ability. Mako, said Naruto as he's glaring at her for minded control to patients. How dare you put possessed to them? I can control other people at will, just like I did to Moka. There's no place to escape, Naruto and Moka. I'll have you both die here, said Mako as her minions are attacking at Naruto and Inner Moka. Don't hurt them. They got mind controlled, said Naruto as he dodged the man's tackles before punched onto his face.
I know that, said Inner Moka as she kicked a patient woman, sending her crash against a group of them. However, they can still get up and charging at them. These guys won't down. Naruto Shippuden Ost Shoryu Rising Dragon. Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, yelled Naruto as he summoned 50 clones of himself.
Inner Moka was wondering what he's planning. She hopes he has a better plan to stop patients. Everyone, charge, yelled Naruto as his clones charge at the possessed patients. All of their arms are glowing golden. They all punched into the patient's stomach and took out of the same liquid water like Moka. What? Mako asked in shock for seeing Naruto use the golden arm that can take out of liquid water from patients. There's no way anyone can do that. You're next, yelled Naruto and Inner Moka together as they charged at her before she is going to do something. Mako is stretching out her both nails to attack Naruto and Moka. They're dodging her attack so easily before she smirked as her manipulated patients went in front of her. They went tackles at them. Naruto went in first as his both arms are glowing golden. He punched both of patient's stomach before pulling out of a liquid. Then, Inner Moka jumped over him and getting closer to Mako. Get back, she yelled, stretching out her both nails sharp to attack Moka, but Naruto got in front of her and slashes the needle's fingers off with his chakra kunai. He's holding his Rasengan as he prepared and Inner Moka is ready to kick Mako. Take this. Rasengan. Naruto and Inner Moka hit together to Mako. They're hit directly onto her stomach and the head. She crashed through the wall, stopped a desk, and lost her consciousness. Song ended. After the battle is over, Naruto and Inner Moka see the patients got up from the ground. Their eyes are normal, so that means they finally regained their consciousness. People of the helper came in the hospital and helping the patients up. I don't want to get involved with something like this ever again, I'll be going now. See you, Naruto. Hey, Moka, said Naruto as Inner Moka turned around at him.
What? Before Inner Moka was about to ask him, two of them suddenly kissed on her both cheeks. Her face goes red as crimson.
Thank you for what you saying to me in my room. It really helps me, so I give you a reward, said Naruto as his clone is gone, right before he feels the killer instant from behind. It was Inner Moka who has it. Naruto. You're dead, yelled Inner Moka as she begins to chase a poor blonde ninja as he ran away from her. In the Moka's apartments, she is preparing her clothes for going at academy. She bought everything that she needs, but first, she needs to go Naruto's room. Of course, she always does that. She remembers that in the hospital, she was crying over Naruto that he didn't make it, but he's alive, so it's alright. He's the only friend who been very kind to her. She went out of her apartment, closes the door and locked before she sprinted forward where she meet Naruto. Her cheeks are red that she remembers she almost kissed Naruto's lip, but lucky Kurumu interrupted because she wasn't ready for it. Good morning, Naru. She stopped before she sees Naruto is talking on the phone. His face is so serious and talk like an army, but she wondering what he is talking. She hid behind the wall. Sasuke. What's going on? Why is that guy named Shin Uchiha doing here? I thought your clan been wiped out, said Naruto as he's wondering about the bald guy named Shin Uchiha that was in few days ago. He has the Sharingan eyes and the ability is very weird. It made a strange weapon that goes to the arm. How did he get here? I don't know, but he's one former test subject of Orochimaru. I saw him in the forest and led me to your world, said Sasuke.
So, that's why you've come here. I'm glad you stopped me while I lost my control, you tamed, said Naruto with a smirk as he remembers he's in Jubi and got defeated by Sasuke. He was glad that he gets to meet his old friend.
Yeah, you better watch your back. He might come after you or me, said Sasuke. You too, see y'all later, said Naruto as Sasuke replied back to him before he hung up the phone. Naruto put the telephone back and took a deep breath. He turned around before he sees Moka. Oh, hey, Moka, he said. Hello, Naruto, who are you talking to? Asked Moka. Just a friend, said Naruto. Are you ready for going to academy? Yeah, said Moka with a smile. They went for a walking in the forest to get to academy while chatting at each other. So, who is that you're talking to? It might sound rude, she said. I'm talking with Sasuke, you know, a guy who came to help you guys, said Naruto.
Right, I remembered that, said Moka as she remembers she turned into Inner Moka and met a guy named Sasuke Uchiha. She can see him battle with Naruto Jubi.
Yep, I'm going to tell you guys in the club, said Naruto. In newspaper club? What? Are you saying he have the same strength as you? The girls asked in shocked for hearing what Naruto just said. They're all talking about Sasuke. Yep, Sasuke is the same equal than me. We both have Rakudu chakra. It was the gift by an old man named Hagoromo Otsutsuki. He's a legend, said Naruto as everyone shocked. That's an awesome story, said Yukari with a smile as she claps her hand.
Yeah, it was, Sheena said smiling at Naruto for hearing the story.
No wonder how you got so powerful, asked Rosario, but she wanted to know if Naruto has 9 demons inside of him. If he has them all, he could have transformed into ultimate form. Not like Jubi. Are you happy now, Ura? Asked Naruto with a smirk as he's staring at Moka's Rosario that made Inner Moka's blushing. She turned away from him. By the way, where's Kurumu? He asked at the roof. Do you really mean it? Those words just now. You say quite interesting things, a young boy said as he's standing against the wall, watching Kurumu's crying. Who are you? Asked Kurumu. If you really meant those words just now, I can end the struggle between us outcast Ayashi. He said. He has a red vertically slit pupil eye. Left. And a green horizontally slit pupil eye. Right. He has silver, white hair that goes a little past his ears. Outcast Ayashi. Kurumu thought as she attacks outcast Ayashi. What are you talking about? Why are you talking so casually even though you're our enemy? I already know you guys used dirty methods to go after Naruto, idiot. That was dangerous. Even though I said I am giving you a chance, is it your custom to suddenly slash at people? Nice to meet you. I am from the outcast Ayashi, Kirya Yoshi. Please treat me well. Kirya said, who got on top of the edge. What? When did he go behind me? Thought Kurumu in shock before turned around to Kirya, but she feel like he's already behind her.
Well, after Midu and Mako, it's probably impossible for you to believe me, but don't get me wrong. If I actually felt like it, I can immediately kill you guys, ya know. Asked Kirya.
Naruto will beat you, he's stronger than you, yelled Kurumu. Moka is also strong too. I've seen her fight before. She's a vampire, right? You go meet with her alone. Of course, keep it a secret from Naruto, said Kirya. Kurumu is at the apartment where Moka lived. She's right in front of the door, but she has a strange feeling. She knocks on Moka's door gently, but her hurt is hurting. She made sad looks for herself that she did. Coming, said Moka as she opened the door and slammed onto Kurumu's face. Kurumu? She's shocked as she sees Kurumu's nose is bleeding and glaring at her. Moka. She yelled after that. Kurumu told Moka to follow her. They're walking toward to the gravel place. Why are you so angry? Asked Moka before she sees Kurumu shot toward at her, grabbing the rosario out of a neck. However, she can't pull it out. It's no good. It's only Naruto that can take off the sealed rosary after all. If I can't take it off, Moka can't fight. If Moka were to meet Kirya like this, she'll definitely be killed, her thought. Kurumu. What is your problem? You can't pull my rosary, said Moka as she pushed Kurumu away. Hey now. That's different from what you promised. If Moka disappeared, I wouldn't be getting any fun, said Kirya as he got in front of Moka and stopped her. Kirya. Said Kurumu in shock that he's here. How awful, Kurumu. Were you planning on having Moka escape with your dubious act? Asked Kirya. Kurumu. Asked Moka. You shouldn't do that, said Kirya as he snapped his finger before two giant monsters appeared. These friends of mine aren't related to the outcast Ayashi. I only brought them here to test you guys. I won't let you escape, Moka. Before that, Kurumu suddenly attacks Kirya with her claw, but he blocked her attack by grabbing the arm. How foolish, please stop doing such boring things. I told you that aren't fit to be my opponent, said Kirya. Aside from that, let's go slightly seeing interesting things. The one of giant monster ripped Moka's shirt off with fingers. Moka, yelled Kurumu as she went after Moka to save her, but Kirya grabbed her hand. That's weird. Why isn't Moka become a vampire? I wonder if there's condition that must be met to make her awaken, he said. This guy knows about rosary? Thought Kurumu. Let me go. Let you go? Why? I thought you and Moka are love rivals. Don't you actually wish for this to happen as well? Asked Kirya. You've probably thought of this before. If she wasn't here, if Moka wasn't here, if that girl wasn't here, Naruto will certainly be yours, right, Kurumu? Kurumu's eyes went widen for what Kirya says to her. In her mind, it was true that she wants Moka to leave so that she can hang out with Naruto. But Kurumu doesn't feel so right about this. So, she suddenly charged at one of a giant monster that grabbed Moka's arm and slashed the monster's eye. She went in front of Moka. Naruto. Shippuden Rinkai. That's enough. Kirya, you are actually enjoying seeing me betray my friends, right? But that's too bad. But I suck at being with my feelings. I can't change my own feelings in such a short time. To lose sight of what is most important by your sweet words, my heart isn't that easily broken. She said. Oh great, what should I do? You guys seem rather boring now. I wasn't really wishing for this to happen, said Kirya as he's walking away from them. Oh well, please take care of them, you too. As he disappeared when the smoke appeared him. The two giant monsters are walking to Moka and Kurumu as they prepare for it. Moka. You can even fight, so what are you doing? Hurry up and run, said Kurumu. I won't run. Even I won't lose to you, Kurumu. I also think also as an important friend. That feeling alone is only one I won't be halfway about, said Moka. Hey, I won't care what happens to you. If you're serious about this, I'll accompany you to the end, Moka, said Kurumu. Kurumu, said Moka. Let's give them a beating they'll never forget, with our powers combined. said Kurumu before someone smashes those two monster with a two giant Rasengan, which it made two girls familiar. They see a person is golden glowing and wears a large cloak with black stripes, which means it's Naruto. The girls surprised for seeing Naruto's Biju mode. Hey, I'm finally made it in time, said Naruto as he's looking at two giant monsters that he has taken them down. Last time, he was in school, waiting for Moka and Kurumu return to the club. But he feels a danger about them. He went into his Biju mode and sprinted fast to them with a yellow flash. End song. Are you girls okay? He said before turned around at Moka and Kurumu to see them all right. Yes, we are fine, said Moka. Moka, I'm sorry, I got jealous of you for getting Naruto, but you aren't like me. I'm also sorry to Naruto for not telling the secret to. Before Kurumu apologized, Naruto poked his two fingers onto her forehead. She looked at him with a warm smile. It's okay. At least you made a decision to protect your important friend Titi Abayo, which it made me happy, he said as Moka agreed with him.
Kurumu's eyes are widened for not getting yelled. By looking at Naruto's face, he's not angry at her. He just always smiled at her, which he always smiled to his friends. She had never felt this before. Naruto is the kindest human in this academy, which he doesn't care about demons.
Naruto. I'm got scared for fighting those two. I thought I'm going to die. She cried as she hugged Naruto and his head is against her breasts.
Kurumu, your breasts, he said as he can't breathe while his face into her breasts.
Moka's face is now jealous of Kurumu for hugging Naruto. Her face went into determined. I won't let you have Naruto, she yelled as she jumped onto Naruto and grabbed his body. She pulled him onto her to get away from Kurumu. Hold on. Just let me, he said before Moka grabbed his neck. Kapichu, said Moka as she's kissing or sucking on his neck. She releases her moan that made Naruto's blushing. He doesn't mind her for sucking his blood, but her moan just made him nervous. Oh my gosh, Naruto's blood is so delicious, even he's in Biju mode is way tastier than his normal, Moka thought. Damn it, Moka, you made me jealous, yelled inner Moka as she's jealous of Moka for sucking his blood. She wants his blood too. I'm sorry, Ura, it just his blood is so. Wait, did you just said you're jealous of me for sucking Naruto's blood? Said Moka. That's what she heard from inner Moka. She sees her face went red. No way, idiot, she said as she crossed her arm and turned away from her. Next day. What happened? You seem happy today, Moka, said Kurumu as she sees Moka's face as smiling. Really, she asked. I agree. Dezu, Moka looks better today, and her skin is smooth, said Yukari. Then, maybe, it's because I've drank Naruto's blood. Thought Moka with a blush as she drank Naruto's blood in Biju yesterday and today, she did it again. What are you thinking? Asked Naruto as Moka's face jumped up, her face went red. And nothing, she said as she sits back on her chair while tries to calm down herself. She can't stop thinking about Naruto and his delicious blood. Right before that, her forehead was touched by Naruto's hand as she sees him. Your face is red and high fever, are you okay? He asked. She said, oh no, I know what you're thinking, Moka. That was Kurumu's yelling as it made Naruto and Moka draw their attention, looking at her. You were thinking about sucking Naruto's blood, isn't that right? She asked as her aura just randomly came out from nowhere. Wait, Kurumu, that is, said Moka before Kurumu charged at her, fighting at each to the death, like a children fight. I just, go to the bathroom, said Naruto as he speedy walks forward inside the building, leaving the catfight behind. Few minutes later, Moka and Kurumu have finally stopped their fight. It's all thanks to Sheena who stopped them, but... Damn, girls, you hurt me really bad, he said as his face has bruises all over him, a paper towel plugged in his bleeding nose. The girls apologized to him. This is serious. Have you seen this? It's serious, said Jin as he passed the newspaper on the ground that made everyone attention on him. Jin, you haven't shown up in a while, said Sheena. You're still alive? Asked Yukari. Idiot. Don't curse me, look at the school's newspaper first, said Jin. Newspaper? Asked Moka as she's looking at it. The school festival will be in a rain of blood. We strongly object to the school festival on 7th of October. We plead the school management to stop it, or else there will be blood flowing, said Mizore as she's reading on the ground as she's sitting that made everyone freak out. Why are you telling it to me? Isn't that the newspaper club's newspaper? Said Kurumu as she's glaring at her. But it says Yokai Shinbun, said Mizore. It's a fake. Someone was spreading these newspapers in bulk in the morning. There were graffiti on the school's walls as well, said Jin. A fake? How did this happen? Who did it? Asked Moka. It's the group that opposes the school, looking from the contents, it should be them. knowing as the antithesis. The details and number of members in the group are not known. The newspaper that they've started this time will make the newspaper club the scapegoat. We might be detained by the school and even suspended, said Jin. How can that be, said Moka. Hey, where's Naruto? Asked Jin. Where are you guys taking me? Asked Naruto as he's being surrounded by a group of men in black suit. He's in some kind of mansion, lot of pictures. An hour ago, Naruto was in the restroom, washing his face. He used the paper towel to wipe out of his wet. However, he sensed a person that he being watched. He ran forward to it and opened the door. Once he opened it, he sees a group of men was pointing at him with the sword. That's how he got captured or something. Just follow us. Regarding the newspaper, the board chairman wants to speak to you personally, one of the men said as he and Naruto are at the door before the group walked away. They went inside and Naruto met a person that's sitting on the desk. A man is wearing white vestments. The hood is covering over of his face, but Naruto can see his eyes. Naruto senses a very powerful aura of Hoodman.
You've come, Naruto Uzumaki. Don't be so tense, relax, the man said.
Who are you? How do you know my name? Asked Naruto. Tenmei Mikagami, the school's board chairman, said Tenmei. I heard you fought Kuyu by yourself and fought a witch in Human's World. I got that information from Ruby, which she is my service. Ruby told him that. But why did he call me here? Thought Naruto. That's the reason for calling you here. Naruto, as of today, you're expelled from school. Said Tenmei as Naruto suddenly went into shock that he got expelled for no reason. He didn't do anything stupid things, but... Wait, what? Why? I didn't write that newspaper. This is bullshit, he yelled. The problem doesn't lie with that. Actually, this antithesis problem has been around. Recently, the one who been vandalizing the school, Graffiti Demon, has been giving me the headaches. This guy runs especially fast, which is why he hasn't been caught, said Tenmei. Then, why are you expelling me for? I can catch that guy with no problem, whoever he is. Besides, I'm not afraid of anyone, said Naruto as he's walking off from chairman before two men are blocking his way. Get out of my way or else, as his eyes are glaring at them. I'll destroy you, he said as his eyes are Kurama's eyes. Two men got already broke their sweat. They have never seen this student blonde man glaring at them in his aura.
Tenmei's looking at Naruto with his impressed looks. He cans the feel of his demonic aura inside his body, but the demon isn't the only one. There were 9 of them are inside of Naruto's body. It's just like a bus driver said. You're one interesting man, Naruto Uzumaki. He laughed.
What? Naruto asked, turned around and glaring at Tenmei for laughing at him. And how did he Tenmei know bus driver? Since when? I like you, kid. However, you still get expelled if you want to accept my request, said Tenmei. A request? Asked Naruto after the meeting is over. Naruto is laying on the ground. He's watching up at the sky while the clouds are moving. However, he was a completely silenced man after he chatted with Tenmei. Ah, Naruto. Naruto heard a voice before he got up, stretching out of his body. He turned around and sees that it was Moka who called his name. Hey, Moka. What's with that? He asked to see Moka is holding the box with the stuff inside. Oh yes. After hearing that Naruto had been detained, everyone was trying to clear your name. Anyway, it's good that you're all right now, she said before Naruto is helping her for carrying the box. Let me help you, said Naruto as he lifts the box up to boost it. He sees Moka's smile at him. Her smile is too beautiful, cute, and warmth for him. She is the kindest girl that he had and also inner Moka. Naruto, something wrong? Asked Moka. Moka, there's something I have to tell you. He said before someone interrupted him. Well, how nice of you, Naruto. Someone interrupted, who came out from the door and held the spray can. That newspaper and this graffiti are the same. Although it's simple, it has the ability to control information. In the future, I'll be using this method to hunt down the rest of you. Said Moka as Naruto got in front of her and protecting her. You must be Graffiti Demon from Antithesis, he said. Yep, that's me. I've heard that our leader is targeting your group because of a certain reason. Anyway, our group Madu and Mako have been taken care of by you guys. That's why he doesn't intend to let you off. Graffiti said already behind Naruto and Moka before they notice him. Crap, said Naruto as he grabbed Moka and dodges Graffiti's kick. He sees the box got cut instantly in half by Graffit's kick. He sees his legs are blades. You're outcast Ayashi. That's right. Our group name is Antithesis, said Graffiti as he went in front of Naruto and kicking him with the blade on his legs. Naruto pushed Moka away before dodging Graffiti's blades by moving his body to the right. He punches his fist to Graffiti, but he went behind him by moving. He can tell his legs' speed are very fast. So Naruto used his Hiraishin Kunai to dodge him from behind. He's right behind him and finally kicks onto his graffiti, sending him on the ground by rolling. You like that? You can't win with my speed, he asked as he held his Hiraishin Kunai. Graffiti couldn't believe he's getting beaten by Naruto and his speed. He was shocked about Naruto's speed is faster than him. How could he lose to him in speed? Damn you, Naruto! Yelled Graffiti in anger as he's chasing at Moka. He had enough for playing with Naruto. He went in front of Moka, moving his blade legs to kill her, but Naruto went in front of her. He broke the blades off of the legs.
My blades, how can he? Thought Graffiti in shock before he sees Naruto's toad eyes.
Kawazu Tataki, frog strike, yelled Naruto as he delivers a powerful open-handed strike Graffiti's stomach, sending him a fly on the ground. Naruto, does it hurt? Asked Moka in worried as she's checking on his arms that he broke Graffiti's blades. His arms couldn't have been cut. Nope, it doesn't hurt. When I'm in Senin mode, I can break any weapon without getting hurt, said Naruto with a smile as his Senin went off before someone came. Hey, not bad all. Looks like the rumors was true about you. You're pretty strong, said Tenma as he's standing on the roof with a group that made Naruto and Moka turned around. Naruto was wondering why is he here. Board chairman, said Naruto. You helped us capture the problematic graffiti demon, Naruto. You're passed, said Tenma. Naruto, what does he mean? Asked Moka as she's looking at him. His face is a frown and couldn't tell her something. The school's festival is coming up, and we are short of people. Of course, you can join my group because you didn't want to get expelled for staying your friends, isn't that right, Naruto? Said Tenma. After hearing that, Moka was shocked to hear that. She heard Naruto is going to get expelled that he tried to tell her. No, don't do it, Naruto, you won't know what kind of dangers you'll be facing, said Moka in worried before Naruto hits her forehead with his 2 fingers. Don't worry about me, Moka, he said as he gave his dazzling smile for her, as I can stay here and protecting you guys with my life. Promise? Asked Moka. Yep, he said. This is it, said Naruto looking at his paper where he's supposed to be at. He's outside in the front yard of the big cabin. Naruto. You must be first year 3rd class, representative, Naruto Uzumaki. Someone said, who behind him as he turned around at him. He has dark hair, dark brown eyes, and wearing a black suit. I've been informed by the teachers as of today. You're the newest member of the committee, he said. Yes, that's me, said Naruto as he figures out that guy is taller than him. Welcome, Naruto Uzumaki. The man smiled at Naruto. Thanks, what's your name? Asked Naruto. I am the president of the committee, Hokuto Kaneshiro. It's nice to meet you, Naruto, said Hokuto. The end. Thanks for watching. Also remember to subscribe and like this video. See you in the next video.